Perfect. We'll have time to lock in. Been a little bit. We got some stuff to talk about. It's gonna be great. Big day. Let me get all this stuff popped up. Get my chat open too. Perfect. I don't know what we're playing today. I don't know if we playing anything today. We'll see. Also, some people have been asking me why I was in the Space Marine 2 open thing. I'm a brand riskerino from all my L reviews. Feels good, man. Feels good. So let me get this other stuff open too, real quick. I'll DM it all to Divine like usual. Let's go, Bell. DM this Divine really quick. Then we'll bunch of pictures from this weekend. Had a pretty good time. You guys had a good weekend. Everybody getting amped up for Space Marine 2? Let's see. Okay, so this was dinner. It's good. Isaac, how you feeling, bro? So this was 2 separate things. So we'll send them all to Divine anyways. Who cares? Was Poppin' King. Yo, we vibing, bro. We vibing. I'm sending pictures to Divine right now so I pre-ordered. I'm sorry. Is what it is. I pre-ordered too. It's good, Steve. I've been on my phone all week, baby. Yeah, I decided I was gonna have a good time this weekend and then figure out what I was doing later, because I needed a little bit of a weekend. So also posted. Is that Friday Harbor? Yeah. Oh, garden update, some things. Garlic update. Go like that, dude. There's gonna be a lot of pictures, boys. Day before SMD is big stupid energy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Got a new phone? I gotta get a new phone too. Yeah, I'm almost done sending orders to Divine. So yeah, I wanted to make fun of Helldivers for obvious reasons. You think this means Illuminate will come sooner, or are you gonna wait another 6 months till they are out? Reddit leaks Helldivers 2. I'm pretty sure that it's coming out in 2 weeks, almost positive. I could be a wrong Areno though. Let's see. Yeah, we'll talk about it. I think I leaked all this shit before anyway, so we'll go over it. Here, hang on. Aminus. We'll put that up there. Helldivers leaks Reddit. I'll just repost it in the Datamine channel on Discord. Hold it. Give me a second. There you go. The useful stuff. Wrong channel. Delete. Datamine. There you go. We haven't posted the Datamine channel in ages, but if you want to see all the stuff, it's there. It's good, March. Yeah, I'm chilling, dude. Just ready to make fun of Helldivers, lock in, have a good time. You arrive with Sakari. How you feeling? Been a little bit. Wait, what? Yep. A little bit of Illuminate leak, bro. They getting desperate out here. They getting desperate. They were following up. What's the Steam charts looking like? What's the Steam charts looking like, huh? Could be better. Could be worse. Could be worse. What's good, March? I feel like they're sentient. They got to wait for the Illuminate alongside a bunch of weapon buffs. I think that what's going to happen is they're going to drop the another mega patch. You know, like a mega pint. Same thing, but could be Concord. You're right. All right, so we'll go over what I did this weekend real quick. Let me get all these pictures open real fast. It's going to take a second. Excellent. So we'll just go like that. So I took my parents to the Italian place yesterday. I'll slow down after, but I'm just popping on moment, by the way. So we got to open left from right. Okay. And then I made barbecue, garden, sus garden, garlic, more garden, and then we got a bunch more garden stuff. Hold up. But I hope you guys had a good weekend, man. I had a great time. I don't even remember what I did on Saturday night. That Saturday was crazy. I don't even know who I was on Saturday. It was out of control. I saw the cannoli in there. Yo, it was bubbling when we got it. It was crazy with it. But yeah, I want to share with you guys before we go over all. We got a lot of stuff to go over today, man. Because I was gone for a couple days. We got a lot of funny stuff to go over. Space Marine 2 Game of the Year. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like #1 on Steam, right? Oh, hang on. Okay, it didn't. I said last time it popped my credit card up. Oh, shit. Space Marine 2. How do you get to the how do you get to the most sellers on Steam? Where's the where's the most sold tab? Capitalism. Wait. You see Concord died? Yeah, we're going to talk about it, dude. I'm excited to talk about that. Type it in Google. Okay, thank you. Most sold games on Steam. Top current global. Oh, it's a Steam DB thing. Holy shit. Okay. That's pretty good because Black Myth Wukong just came out. Is this updated week by week? Because if that's week by week, that's huge. Concord sells 2 days of service. Should we buy Concord and go play it today? What's good TV? Should we go play it today? Should we go one last ride it? Should we just go play Concord? Oh shit. You can't. I'm not allowed? I'm not sure. Concord W, yeah. Yeah, I've got some good Concord shit today. Dude, so I'm not even allowed to buy it if it's delisted. I'm not even allowed to go play it for the memes, huh? It's just gone. Damn. Damn. Bro, like they didn't even try to make it free to, you know what it was? They saw the writing on the wall, man. They were like, this shit is cooked. They gave up. You gotta buy it physically at GameStop. I might go buy a physical copy. I'm not gonna lie to you. Just for the memes, I might go buy a physical copy of this game. I gotta change my shirt. Hold on. This is my workout shirt. You want to say? It's running about 400 black shirts. Get used to it. It's a relic of the past war, dude. Just owning that game's gonna be like a flex in the future. The worst game ever made. You know what I mean? Like you could have, you know how people have like all their favorite games, and then you could have like that idol that the worst game ever made because it's the worst game ever made. Yeah, one other thing I wanted to talk about is that, like, I think that the game failed for more reasons than political tags and LGBT tags, by the way. And I think that that's taking away from how bad the game really was. I'm not even joking. I think the game was so horrendous and so poorly made that, like, that's almost a shield for how bad it was. I'm not even joking. It's a really bad game. The day before fiasco. Day before had quite a few people. Steam just killed it. Physicals will cost a fortune. See, that's what I'm saying. I want to go. Maybe I'll go tomorrow just before Space Marine 2 comes out and go buy a physical copy of Concord. The guy at the store is gonna be like, just pretend you don't know. You know what I mean? You walk in, pretend you don't know. Man, I've been up in the bush for the week, bro. You know, I heard about this game. I'm excited to play it. Imagine being the clerk. He's just sitting there looking at you like, bro, what the fuck? Ugh. Yeah. Check animals, see what my new phone can do. I will. I will. Uh, maybe. It's bad because it. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's basically at 100K plus subs. I got removed from the. I was in the Space Marine 2 thing to like play it early, but I was removed because I'm a brand risk. They were worried I was going to give it a negative review when IGN gave it an 8 out of 10 and they gave Concord a 7. Is what it is. All right, let's go over the weekend. So we went to the like.
I'm not trying to say anything here, but what I'm trying to say is that's really fucking stupid. All right. We'll go over we got to make fun of Helldivers later too. Fat Shark called them up. Yeah, they were like, "Hey, this guy fucking sucks." Yeah. I feel when honesty is a brand risk, it's just honesty. Yeah, so we went to this Italian place called the Italian Bakery, bro. Think about this. This was the charcuterie board. Okay, buddies. This was $25. This is deep, by the way. And I was sitting there and I was Canadian dollars. So, you know, Monopoly money. That's like 30% cheaper in America, like $17 in America. This is huge, by the way. So I was sitting there and I was like, they're not making a lot of money on this. Because when I buy a Parmesan wheel at the store, like this is was like a quarter of that. It's like $10. Charcuterie. Yes, charcuterie. I am saying it correctly, and if you don't say charcuterie, you are incorrectly. Galactic Map and HV2 though? I know, dude. I want to talk about it, but I want to go through my weekend first, then we'll talk about it. He's a brand risk. Get him out of here. Yeah, so that was that. And then we had the margarita pizza. I had a margarita pizza at Friday Harbor with my cousin Willie. It was way better than this one, but this one was pretty good. And it looked good. It was good. I would say there was a place called Friday Harbor nearby. I'll show a picture of that after. 10 out of 10 pizza, like 10 out of 10. Fire. They got their chef don't even speak English. It's great. This was good though. This was like an 8 out of 10 pizza. Charcuterie, yes. I like to pronounce it charcuterie. I always pronounce it that way. Then there's another picture of that. And this was the vodka peenie with the peenie noodles, right? Vodka sauce peenie noodles. Gotta say peen. These are garlic twists. This was fire too. This was the and charcuterie. Yeah. Back into the salt, yeah. So like this was fire too. I can't remember what this. I think it was cannolis. Was this? Anyways, that looks yo. This was look at it, you can see it bubbling, bro. This was bubbling when it came out. Hang on, I think it was. I know that what is beef cannoli or whatever is this would be. I could be wrong about that. No. This was the Italian bakery. $25,000 for Concord. That's crazy. But yeah, this was bubbling. This was fire, by the way. Everything was fire, like you see in a presentation. And then these were the where's Sakari at? Cannoli a dessert? Yeah. All right, hang on. I could go look. Italian bakery. Website. I think this is the right one. This is the wrong one. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. The Italian eatery. That's what it was called. Menu. All right. So I think it was baked pasta. Cannoli meat. That's what it was. Cannoli meat. That's what it was. I don't know how to say that. Cannoli meat. But yeah, so anyways, I'll reopen it. So this was that. It was so basically a noodle with meat in the middle. We're talking about my weekend, Scar. Shut up, pussy. Coming here acting up, buddy. We're about to flame out about everything right after we go over all the happy stuff. Better see you on a Space Marine too, though. All right. So yeah, this was fire. It was so hot you couldn't eat it. It was boiled. Anyways, there's Sakari's favorite. Sakari, you ever come over, I'll treat you to it. This is fresh. They make this every morning, bro. Every morning they make the feeling. These are $5 each. They're huge, by the way. This on my stove. These are massive. Like, how big is this? Probably as long as this guy. So it's as big as my head, and I got a fat head. All right. So this was fire. They were so good. Fresh everyday cream. I think we got the same, probably Samsung or whatever. Yeah, this is great. Yeah. So this was Friday Harbor. I don't know who they are. Get doxxed. But yeah, this is where was me and my cousin where we went and just vibed. The huge boardwalk. It was fun. That's the only picture I took because we got fucking blasted right after that, and I didn't take any other pictures because I didn't even know who I was by the end of the night. So it was fun. This was what I barbecued. Baked potatoes, fresh from the garden. We had green peppers, red onions, chicken. Shit was lit. Garden update. Keep the cannolis on screen. I'm almost there. Here, I'll DM you a picture of them, okay? This is for you, Queen. I'll post these all in the food channel on Discord later, too. Garden update. All the garlic is out. Yeah, no, I had a crazy weekend. I was having so much fun. This was a green pepper. Look at that long boy. I ate him. It was delicious. This was all the garlic. We braided up the main garlic from the garden. Finally, we hung it a while, like about 2-3 weeks ago. Third leg pepper. Yeah. So this is all our garlic. There's my chilies there. I didn't take a picture of them. That was stupid. Do you grow tomatoes? Yes, sir. Yeah, we grow San Marzanos and beefsteak tomatoes. And we just used them all in a big sauce the other night. San Marzano tomatoes are like the best for pizza sauce, by the way. Absolute fire. Oof. That was all the garlic before we did it. So that's chilies. This is garlics. More garden. There's some more chilies getting ready, popping up, ready to rock. 4K cannolis got me feeling some sort of way. Hell yeah, dude. There's the green pepper. He's hanging out. He's vibing. Some jalapenos ready to be turned into stuffed jalapeno poppers probably this weekend. They looking good. Shit. This is where the zucchinis grow. I'm pretty sure I sent Ashley a sus zucchini before. Oh, there's one sus zucchini. Hang on a minute. It'll be easy to find Ashley because I don't send her a lot of messages. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Here you go. Here's some flowers too, guys. Yeah. Here's another zucchini. The rabbit has been terrorizing the garden, but yeah, I have not. But yeah, that's the big one. Unsolicited zucchini pics. That's what you get if you're in my DMs. It's good, Ashley. Long boy. Yeah, it was. This is more little garden update. Pinwheels. That's my fire pit. Is what it is. Looks like the ring from the well, or the well from the ring. More flowers. More flowers. This is my aunt's house. And more flowers. And then long boy. Hello, fellow zucchini enjoyers. Okay. Did some smoked jalapenos with cream cheese. Yes, sir. I like that. That sounds delicious, Armando. I like that. Yeah, having a garden's awesome, man. So yeah, that was the weekend. That's the update. Everything we did, it was just a vibe. We were just he send me zucchini and bush pics all the time. Yeah, and then I get, ooh, I love that all the time. Suspicious. Yeah, garden goals. So I've been having a blast in the garden. I had a great weekend. So yeah, we were vibing. Do you see that? Yeah, we're about to cry about the announcement dates for the announcements. Don't you worry about that. That's what I'm best at, is crying about everything. Yeah. Thank you guys for the love too. Everybody. I know Friday was crazy, but yeah, here's some money for the weekend. I was like, thank you. We just went fucking crazy this weekend. I had a really good time. I'm here devouring cup noodles. There ain't nothing wrong with cup noodles, bro. You know what was crazy? I saw a clip. I can't find it right away, bro. I saw this clip of this guy. He had his iron like a clothing iron where you would iron your clothes. He was holding it. He had it max heat and he was pouring water over it into his rock. This shit was in the trenches, bro. It was crazy. Oh my God, bro. I couldn't stop fucking laughing. That's why I tried to find it really quick. But he's just holding it, pouring the water into his ramen. I was like, I ain't never been down that bad. I need to probably start with cucumber and tomatoes. Yo, cucumber, zucchini, tomatoes, radishes, onions, garlic are all super easy to grow. Tomatoes pretty easy to grow too. Big brain, what's good? Yeah, anyways, welcome to the stream, everybody. That was what we did for the last couple days. We were just having a good time. And now I'm not going outside for a month because we're going to play Space Marine 2 and I have a lot of time off. Carrots? I don't do carrots. They don't grow good. I can never get them good. My basil always dies off too. I don't know why my basil dies off. You guys tried to help me at the start of the year, and I have a half healthy basil plant because I listened to you guys, but I'm not too sure about how to keep it healthy because it's starting to go a little bit. Yeah, I'm glad you guys like the garden. Enough grass. We touched enough grass. It's time for the Emperor. So, my absolute favorite timeline is that we're in the era of announcements. Now, wait a minute. I'm pretty sure this happened. I'm pretty sure we can like just 1-to-1 this right away too, by the way. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, so we'll talk about Swedish company number 1. I will be sharing details for the balance changes ahead of time. This week or next week, I'll be sharing patch notes for the community to view. We've got some coming weapons, blessings, and classes. Awesome. More balance, guys. We're really looking forward to more balance on old Darktide here. But this is the other Swedish company that teases the announcement of the announcement. Because if the announcement's negatively received, then they have to fix it. Okay? And now with Helldivers, well, we'll go with this first before we talk about Illuminate. Greetings, Helldivers. A message from here at Arrowhead HQ. We know some of you are expecting an update today, as you all know, we're working tirelessly on our 60-day commitment plan. This 60-day plan is stop. In order to do this, we're changing up the frequency of our updates during this period. On Thursday of this week, we will be releasing a new blog which details our progress so far, the fixes we've worked on, and the date for the delivery of these updates. This will give you all the information you need and our deadline for our first delivery under the plan. Thank you, Team Arrowhead Studios. Yeah, Space Marine 2 tomorrow's early access lunchtime. We're going to be playing hard. So, like, I don't know if you guys caught that, but the company with a failed game is what the company with a failing game is trying to strive to be. Now, I know a lot of you really like Darktide, but I have a little news flash for you. Darktide's not doing so hot. Darktide hasn't been doing so hot. And I know that the crafting update seems like it's going to save Darktide, but what a lot of you don't know is the crafting update is... Well, I guess we'll see. Maybe crafting wasn't so bad after all. We'll find out later. I think the problem with the crafting update that a lot of people don't realize is that one of the main like keep you on the wheel aspects of Darktide is crafting, right? And like most people need something to progress. So after the new thing comes out, it'll roughly take the same amount of materials. I was looking as it takes to god roll a weapon now, but it's guaranteed. So instead of random RNG, you can still random it, and it'll cost about the same amount of materials. But you have a chance to get lucky and get more stuff. So you're still going to have to random anyways if you're a new player, and then you'll have to participate in the system. So it's going to be great. I can't wait, man. I can't wait. That's going to be a great stream. I'm so excited for September 26th. A day of days, as one would say. Is going to do the crafting update's not going to do anything. It's gonna be great. It does nothing for the people who've been playing, and it does a lot for the people who Haven't played, but like that's a week before the Space Marine 2's update comes out, like the season 2, so we'll see. I love 80% of my playtime in Darktide. I did too, Armando. And now I'm just somebody DM'd me this earlier. I was like, I wake up praying that this game dies. I hate Darktide so like I love the world, the theory, everything's great. I got my little Colonel Schaefer sitting on my desk, bro. I love the Imperial Guard more than any of you guys. Okay. I love the Astra Military. What a garbage name. I love the Imperial Guard, bro. I spent thousands of dollars on these motherfuckers. Can't wait. Looking for. I mean, it'll never die. This game is like Vermintide. It'll have 2,000 to 3,000 actives. I think after the crafting update, you'll probably see like 10 to 20, and then it'll bleed back off because there won't be any content for 6 months. How is Darktide? Have not played for a long time. It's a lot better than it used to be. Space Holes for you, yeah. Someone called for an Earthshaker. I do have a Basilisk with an Earthshaker cannon on it. Anyways, I just wanted you guys to see the one-to-one here of Arrowhead Studios is learning from Fat Shark. So as long as we keep this progression path going, it's like we know where we're going, right? So 60-day commitment plan, not really super excited about what they're doing. How do you guys feel about the 60-day plan? Because what happens if the 60-day plan fails? But you, yeah, Armando said it. It's like the stray dog that's super nice but has fleas. You're like, please stop. This is really fun. The next one is also fun. I think that my initial time on Darktide like was so fun for the first like 6 months, even when the game was bad, and then I really enjoyed Orc Maelstrom when it first came out, and I really enjoyed patch 13, and I really hated patch 14, 15, and on. 90-day plan next. It's almost 30 days, and what did they do again? Yeah, what's the original 60-day plan? 60-day plan Helldivers 2. What was the original 60-day plan? Okay, perfect. We have it. Let's go figure it out. This will be great. I'm looking forward to this. I'm accepting donations so I can buy Space Marine 2. I'm glad I said that out loud. Another 60-day plan, just like the 3-month plan. Oh, fuck. Yo, stop. That's crazy, actually. Fuck. Okay. Lock in. At the commando break. Yeah, you know what's going to be great is all the nerfs that come with this update. Right? Didn't that modder just +1 all the... Isn't that on the Nexus mods? Can't we just go download +1 damage right now? Yeah, we can. Okay, that's great. Anyways. Isn't it hard? You think it'd be easy to just +1 damage all the weapons, but you see, I just going to fail. Okay, yeah, let's clarify this before everybody thinks that I'm just a hater, which I absolutely am. I definitely want Helldivers 2 to implode, so that way the devs feel fucking terrible about themselves, and then rebirth. Like a caterpillar entering a cocoon of failure. And then they farm those L's into a W and fix the game, right? They shouldn't feel good for what they did. They should feel bad. And if you don't think that they should feel bad, you're a shit eater. And that's it, right? Now, sending them death threats is obviously not okay. Flaming them is not okay. But they should feel really bad that they get to take half the year off and then fuck everything up. And then feel bad about taking half the year off and fucking everything up. That's ridiculous. Let's just be honest. You can't be stressed out. You don't work. How can you be upset about something that you're not doing? You're not doing it. Right? Like, I don't really know what to say. Like, after a certain point, you can't be upset that you're failing if you're not trying. Dev's sad. Yeah, it's like Dev's sad. Somebody said this in the comments the other day too. They were like, man, it's like you started buying paper from like some paper plant, but then all of a sudden you start getting wet paper. And I was like, true. It imploded already? Yeah. Yeah, they need another vacation. Don't worry. The next vacation is we're in November, right? Just at the end of November. Like no, so they've got 1, 2, 3 working months with 4 red days, which are days off. Same as us, by the way, like Labor Day, stuff like that. And then they're gone from the second week of December until the second week of January, just like Fat Shark. And then they need like 3 weeks after they get back from vacation to get back in gear. I wish I was memeing. But that's what Fat Shark. I was trying to bring that up. I can't find it. So yeah, Fat Shark said that the devs needed to get back in track, and it took them like 3 weeks. Yeah, it was tough. It's the same thing, bro. I've lived this timeline already. I hate it here. We are so cooked. Must be nice. It's looking pretty good in Sweden. Maybe I should get a job there. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Is we got hella games, by the way, this month. I mean, we got a hella games this month. We're gonna be going over it today. So, okay, so what's the original 60-day plan here? We've been vocal about 60 days. It's a long time to wait for, especially for a game on. Wait a minute. I have discussed some confusion. This is from Shams Jordweenie. Okay. Hang on. This is really important. This is a super important part of this. You guys just wouldn't understand until you saw it. Fuck. Perfect. Okay, so this is from Shams Jordweenie himself. Now, if you don't know who that is, he's the scavenger right below the pile charger and Joel the stalker. And it just makes sense. So if you didn't understand or see this before, now you know that this is our official feedback form for Escalation of Freedom. And it never gets old. The man, the myth, the scavenger. Yep. Yep. We have the pile tight and we got it all, right? So it is what it is. So we'll move that away. So just so you know who's talking here, I have noticed some confusion on the part of the community regarding the 60-day plan. There's a lot of anticipation for a wide variety of fixes. First of all, let's screenshot this before it disappears off the internet. Most players, including myself, were expecting a substantial balance patch to fix many of the big problems the community has been vocal about. 60 days is a long time to wait for, especially the game of life support for much of the community. That being said, when one looks closely at how Arrowhead words things, becomes 60. Okay, so this is this guy. Okay. Original blog post from Arrowhead. Our head within the next 60 days. Continue to re-examine our approach to balance. Our intention is that the balance should be fun, not balanced for the sake of balance. That's crazy, isn't it? And then you read the Space Marine 2 thing and they're like, yeah, we'll just make it OP. Can you share the doc? That doc should be in the description already, actually. I haven't changed the description in a while. Did you also see the 2 memes I made about yesterday? I didn't. I gotta look. Give me a minute. Update how the fire damage mechanic works to tweak the flamethrower and serve as a close range support weapon. A quick straight revert won't work as it would break other things. So one thing we originally talked about is like, if the game is so broken after all the updates, why not revert it to patch 1 and then like work properly on all the stuff instead of like rushing and sandbagging, right? Like, why wouldn't you just like literally like reverting the game to patch 1 right now would do nothing but W for the game. Twinbeard was talking about all these positive fixes and all these W things, and I'm like, bro, like all these great things that got added to the game that everybody loves, and I'm like who loves them, bro? Like, who are you talking about? Like, it's nobody. You know, it's 20,000 shit eaters, you know what I mean, that are waiting for Space Marine 2 to come out. Rework gameplay to prevent excessive ragdolling. I mean, this is needed to be done for 6 months, you know. It didn't even need to be well, okay. Patch 1 was pretty ragdolly, but it's okay. It is a word. It's a word soup, not a word salad. Excuse you. Let's get our soup straight, because there you cannot recognize anything in between. Hey, that's me. It's okay, bro. I was eating shit the other night with you. We're all shit eaters at the end of the day, but I like to spew it back. Time to go back to Darktide. We went and played Darktide on Friday. It was actually kind of fun. The response time, I was rewatching the VOD, by the way, on Darktide. The response time for dodge, parry, whatever, was close to 1.5 seconds in the latter matches, but in the early matches, it was closer to like 0.7, which is close to Sekiro, which is really good, by the way. Like 0.7 is really good. Once you start getting into that 1+ second threshold, games feel bad just in general. So I think that was memory leak, and you just have to restart your game after every game. So we're shit eaters until we're battle brothers. Yeah. So reworking gameplay to prevent excessive ragdolling. Rethink our design approach to primary weapons and create a plan for making combat more engaging. Okay, so redoing ragdolling. You got to think about this. They actively added the Scout Strider, which can ragdoll you through walls. I don't want to pull a billion clips again today. We already did that a bunch of times. The rocket tank can just ragdoll you from anywhere. The Impaler is just a ragdoll fiesta. I know some people like to disagree about it, but it's like that's not a difficulty slider unless you're like horrible at video games, right? It's just annoying and not fun to play. A difficulty slider for horde shooters is quite literally just spawn more shitty enemies that I have to run out of ammo shooting and give me a lot of ammo. That's it. They're creating there's a lot of plans, not enough action. I've been in the Florida summer heat trying to keep my clients' yard from turning into jungles, and they take 6 weeks off work and expect me to have sympathy. Nah, bro. Yo, Rex used to be one of the main... He used to be him, bro. He used to be... I love Arrowhead. I love the Adjudicator. I love Airburst. Look at him now. They broke my boy. I hope to see you on Space Marine 2, King. I really do. I hope we can get some good games in together. Skari said, you think our approach to primaries... Oh, by the way, like the stream. What you guys doing? There ain't enough likes on the stream. I'm disappointed in you, and you don't want me to be disappointed in you. Like the stream. Thank you. All you kings and queens that like the stream already, you're the best. Join the stream like the Discord. Yeah, he knows what it is. Fuck. Let me speak to the people, Piccolo. All right. So rework gameplay to prevent excessive ragdolling. Okay, that need to be done for a while. At least they're thinking about it. And the only way I think that this works is get licked. Is like a break bar, like Darktide has, where it has that, like, you know, your shield or whatever. Just give every armor a break bar value based on the amount of armor that you have, right? Like if you have medium plus 150 armor, you should have a pretty strong ragdoll thing. And if you're wearing heavy armor, you probably just shouldn't be able to be ragdolled altogether, right? Or staggered. And that's the easiest way to do it. I think that they're probably putting way too much needless work into this system when it's super obvious what would work. Then they rethink our design approach to primary weapons and create a plan for making combat more... Oh, by the way, actually, hang on, we'll continue this thought. Rethink our design approach to primary weapons and create a plan for making combat more engaging. It's an honor. Oh, I'm not upset. I'm overjoyed. Don't worry about me. Poise. There you go. Poise. That's the right word. Yeah, give us poise. Fuck. Yeah, no, new mechanics are crazy, right? But Sakari said something about, like, you know, do you think that it's basically, again, like, is it word soup? Or do you think they're going to do the opposite? And I think that one thing to bring up about the redesign on the primary weapons is, like, all of the primary weapons just need to feel like Launch Breaker, right? They all need weapon attachments, and there really isn't anything else to it, man. It's really not that hard to figure out. They did it right in the first game already. This one's pretty easy, I think. More engaging than anything. Yeah, it's just like, this one's pretty easy. And I don't, like, even if they didn't add weapon attachments, which they totally could, it'd be easy. Like, what makes them more engaging? They all just need to have a fuckload of ammo, and there just needs to be making combat more engaging. They've, like, it's not hard to make the combat more engaging. You just look, what did most people fail at killing? Spam hunters. So you spawn spam hunters. What do people suck at killing? Berserkers against the bots. Spam spawn, like, tons of berserkers. Like, not a little bit, like a lot of bit. You know what I mean? Lots of enemies. They still don't understand that either, because they think that we're killing an equal amount of bots to bugs. So they drop a 500 million bot kill mission for the napalm. And it's like, dude, like, you kill 1/3 of the bots that you do in a bug mission on average, right? Unless you super kill farm and, like, gimmick cheese like we do. You know, like we're sitting there farming like 1,000 bot kills and like 1,700 bugs. But like to get 1,000 bot kills, we leave the tower up in the mega base and we let it spawn enemies and we let them flare. So we have two kinds of flares going off at the same times for the on the mega base. So we get that max alert. So we have like a ludicrous amount of enemies coming in, right? But like most, I would say 99.99% of people will die in the first minute of that, right? And you've seen this dude so many times on stream. But there's no way that most people can do that. It's impossible. I also had a hacker use the orbital napalm. It was pretty lit. Apparently it's free right now. Let's get Kerrigan. He'll never get up 50-30% faster. So actually they have something in the game right now for Ragdoll, by the way, where, well, it's not Ragdoll. If you take a certain level of stagger and you fall down, you can press your dodge button, like your dive button, and stand up instantly. But you can only do that once every 15 seconds. So just let us use that all the time, not at certain thresholds of stagger. Like, it's very weird. I do it a lot. Yeah, I hope you've been doing good. Called me out in that comment one time. I'll remember you forever. No. They wanted support weapons to be our primaries. They gave us something called a primary that feels more like a support weapon. Yeah, I think that the main thing to talk about here is the launch breaker was like the best feeling gun in most games that we played in a while. It was so fun. It was long range. It was like, dude, this is like this is how a shotgun should feel. And then they nerfed it because they were, okay, it needs to be realistic. You had the realistic shotgun. You just needed to spawn more shitty enemies. This is like the easiest thing ever. Who cares if the game lags out? We already know that the game engine can easily handle 4,000 Terminids a mission because we were kill farming and it wasn't a problem, right? When we were kill farming bots, we got to 1,500, right? So it can handle it. You just need to let it. And if somebody lags out because of it, fuck them. That's it. Who cares? You know? Oh, my shit can't handle. Who gives this? Who cares? Play a lower difficulty. You're like, that's it. You know, if tier 10 had the spam and it just like, again, we talked about it. If there's one charger and 40 of not even hunters, just the small flying scavengers, it's so hard to deal with because they're bogging you down. They are doing damage to you, even if it's not a lot, right? They're chipping you away. And it's fun to kill 40 of them and the charger. But that happens 10 times, you lose. We're going to talk about Forever Winter later, and I'm actually going to be posting a Forever Winter video sometime this week. So that I'm actually excited for it. A lot of us in Discord will be playing. A rule of thumb in the military is like 7+1 magazines in rifle loadouts. And that's with easy access to logistics. Well, what kind of logistics do we have, Scar, when we're dropping out of a super destroyer that can literally rain trillions of dollars of artillery and has a planetary laser and a rail cannon? Do you think we could fit 7 magazines on our person coming out of the starship? Or do you think that's unrealistic? Because it just makes sense, you know? All these updates. Fake news didn't ask. TV's like, hey, shut up, bro. Stop making dumb decisions. Dude, they just need to make obvious decisions. But you know what I realized after the Concord thing? Is a lot of game devs just live in a bubble, man. And they're fucking stupid. They live in a bubble and they pretend other people don't exist, and I hate it. Cut nerf it to 3. Yeah, it don't make no sense. So, I mean, just give me lots of ammo and lots of enemies to kill and just make the lots of enemies on the hardest difficulty. Like, on the turn, we talked about it a lot, right? We talk about it all the time, and we have it written in the balance stock. I'll just bring it back up just so we can pop to it really fast. I have so many of these that it's hard to find the right one. EOS, there we go. Right. And this is from my experience of all the shown and hidden changes in the game from patch 1, documented with clips for everything. I can prove everything that I say in here. And there's a whole stream of me breaking it down. It takes about 8 hours to go through it all. Less respawns per player, like 2 respawns per start. So that means you would start with 8 respawns at the start. As you break objectives, you get more respawns. This makes the hardest difficulty harder, but can't exist well. Mega one-shots in the game. This was in the last doc. The hardest difficulty needs feedback from the best players who can prove they can consistently clear the hardest difficulty. The devs have shown they are incapable of understanding what truly makes the game hard, right? Look, so this is 142 or whatever, right? Like it's right there. And they got sent this one from the CEO and they just didn't give a fuck. So like a lot of the changes I put in these docs, by the way, when we've done these streams have made it into the game. So like my level of investment and Angie is a lot higher than most people's because I had an effect on the game and then they fucked it up. Makes me sad. The whole reason I started doing these fucking stupid feedback forms was so that the current situation would never happen. And they just ignored all the based shit we put in these, you know, like who doesn't want fucking super, well, I'll bring it up in a second. Super fucking Helldive railgun or whatever. 100 enemies per minute on the bugs. If people get zerged out and it's too hard for them, stop crying, play lower difficulty. You know, wait off Devastator, more soldiers, more Scout Riders and tanks. Well, guess what? There are less Devastators and there are more soldiers and Scout Riders, right? So they technically did this one okay, but there's still way too many Devastators because they one-shot you. We showed on the last stream that there is a Devastator that killed me in 0.4 seconds because of the multiple weapons spawning inside of each other's glitch, which is super great. Is it mostly negative? Are you streaming SM more? I'm streaming Space Marine 2 for the next 3 weeks straight, probably. By the way, you should warn people with Space Marine 2. There's some videos I found full campaign. Yeah, I'm not gonna, we're probably gonna watch the Force Gaming review, and he doesn't have spoilers. I pre-checked. More Soup 4s. Yeah, what's good, Thick? How you doing, King? Played Super Helldives and is out of the game. Yeah, Super Helldives too easy. Remember, that was fun and interactive. I know. More Super Scout Riders is mid. Well, I don't want Super Scout Riders. I wanted the normal ones with the open back, bro. Now it's only the fucking fully armored Scout Striders on tier 10. We wanted the open backed ones, dude. Right? And then obviously the, you know, the railgun super unsafe mode, right? Toggle super unsafe mode to blow you up or draw, you know, I want a tac nuke to blow myself up with, bro, in game, in Minecraft, hardcore, IRL. That's what I wanted. I didn't get it. And you know what? L Arrowhead Studios for that. So, yeah. Mentioned I did watch the whole thing, but I don't mind. Yeah. Watch for spoilers if you don't want spoilers. Yeah. Super Helldive is super chill. Yeah, it's super boring. Devastator Rockstar's most annoying mobs. Bring back Malevolon Creek. That's what we need. Malevolon Creek was peak. Why can't they have both spawn in? I can't remember the last time I saw a regular strike. That's what I was saying too. Like, why isn't there both? You know, like having the armored one is fine with no rockets. They got to remove the rockets off. It is what it is. But like, why isn't there both? Like, why can't there be, why isn't that the elite one? Like they have the elite guy and then maybe like 2 or 3, like a Scout Strider platoons walking through. They have the one armored one with like 4 unarmored ones and like 20 soldiers in the pack with like a couple berserkers, like a, you know, a mix mash of everything. Maybe a gunship. Who cares? You know, make a 30 to 50 man patrol, you know, and have 5 of them walking around. Have it be fucking crazy. It's super hell. It's the hardest shit. Make it hard. Nobody'd care. I mean, some people would cry, but those are the shit eaters that are playing on the Helldivers 2 Reddit, not the normal Helldivers Reddit. They'd be like, wow, this is crazy. Just give us a big ass fucking spawn, bro. Super cum. Yeah, Dabizard would like some super cum. We were talking about a certain hacker earlier that spawned in an orbital napalm barrage. That's crazy, isn't it? Or enemies that Letterman can handle. Yeah. Rocket Strider's meaningful weakness is shooting its rockets off of the side of it because its rockets persist even when they're invisible and they blow up anyways and kill them. Stupid. They should have cryo weapons that take no damage but freezes limbs. That would be so fucking cool. Just like, imagine you just ice someone and then you fucking shoot the piece off. That'd be lit, actually. Yeah, meaningful weakness. That was what I was saying, too. When the first day we played Super Helldive, I was sitting there, we were playing against the bots. The rocket tank dropped in, and we have that clip where we just, like, we kind of just spurg out because I was like, I want to show you guys how because we were playing the way your average player would play, right? Well, that was the point of the game, you know?
Yeah. Hey guys, welcome.
What the fuck did I click?
Yeah.
Rocket tank, blast him.
Uh-oh.
This is me shooting him. He'll die. You're getting him. 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 My turn. Sure, we didn't get him. We didn't get him. We didn't get him, guys. Hang on, I got full ammo. Grenade out! Yeah, get him! These are fragmentation grenades, by the way. I got 4 on them. Blast them. Fuck!
Oh my god! Oh, I died for Super Earth. Hell yeah. Oh, he's still alive. It's alright.
I gotta reload. I'm coming! Oh, fuck! No way!
I finished the job.
Yeah, Vinny, I finished the job, right? But, like, why is there no fucking weak spot on the tank? It's a fucking rocket tank, dude. Yeah, it wasn't right, but that's the point, bro. It's like you should fucking be able to just you should be able to shoot the rocket rack. You should be able to shoot the front of it. You should be able to shoot the back of it. Like, it's a rocket tank. Why is it so armored? It's the hardest enemy to kill in the game, technically. Even on Obtanium, dude. The problem too is if you rail cannon strike it, it has a chance to hit the turret and do no damage. The orbital rail cannon strike, by the way. And then the spear can also shoot through the turret and do no damage. So it's like, what the fuck are we talking about? Garbage enemy. Tomorrow at lunchtime, Space Marine 2 for ES2. Because of Rockshot, I'm more happy with playing through the railgun, the AC. Yeah, we've been playing with the railgun too, by the way. That's been kind of nice. I'm so done with HD2. Yeah, a lot of people are. Are you going to do campaign first? We're going to go straight Silver King Prime. Tomorrow we're going to lock in. I'm going to go. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to get my settings straight because I'm going to do that right away because I obviously can't preload the game. After we get the settings straight, we're probably going to do some PvE and PvP. And then at 4 p.m. EST until we beat the campaign. We're going to start the campaign at 4 p.m. When in doubt, 500 kg. Yep, that's the plan tomorrow. That's a new EST. Yeah, I heard I love rockets, bro. Put them in me. So, do I think that they'll make primary weapons meaningful? Probably not. Reprioritize bug fixes with the more immediate gameplay impacting bugs are prioritized. So, like shooting through walls, enemies shooting 3 times. Fuck it, we ball. Let's go. Kid stream. Have a good one, Gamorka. Thanks for stopping in, buddy. It's always good seeing you. I hope I see you on Space Marine 2, bro. If you do also play some HG2, use the loadout randomizer. Oh, maybe. We'll see. I probably won't do that. I'll probably just play what I have fun with because I'm already, like, done with the game, bro. So, like, bring up the big problems. Skip. The big problem. Do I still have that open? No, I don't have the big problems thing open. Let's see. Did I save it anywhere? I don't think I saved it anywhere. I think I just fucking yeeted it when I restarted my computer. Yeah, we don't have the big problems thing anymore. That's a BDO clip. Oh yeah, here you guys go. So this is an instance of multiple Gatling Devils. So this is the example of a impactful bug. By the way, if this bug is not fixed, the death of Helldivers 2 is my video that day. Can we play? Play. Now, for people who don't understand what's happening here, if you're new to the problem, enemies can spawn with 2 to 10 instances of weapons. Imagine Illuminate, it's going to be awful, right? So imagine 2 to 10 instances of this. So what's happening is the enemy has multiple weapons spawned inside of one weapon. You can notice that with the AT-AT shooting. Thick Fillet has a clip of an AT Strider, or the Factory Strider, excuse me, shooting 18 times in a row, which is impossible, right? So when we look at this, he's shooting pretty quick, right? This is an example of the old. We'll go over the old one. So this is the old Gatling Devastator, by the way. If you'll see him in a second. Look at him. He doesn't hit me. No problems. I think he hits me with 1 bullet. Let's see how much 1 bullet does here. That's how much. Oh, I'm in the way. Oh, that's how much 1 shot from the Gatling Devastator did to me. Okay. 1 bullet to the leg. That's it. That's how much it used to do on patch 1. Okay. Tier 9, right? It does the same damage on all difficulties. And current patch. Like, let's see. Can we... So a good 4 times as much damage for a leg shot. And then, by the way, this is so hard to go through because I die in literally 0.4 seconds. You can see 0.4. This would be 1 second right here. This is a 0.37 second death. Accounting for frames, we could just say it's a 0.4 second death. That's not even half of a second, bro. That's a 0.4 second death. Accounting for frames. Right? And we're sitting here talking about like reprioritize fixing bugs, immediate gameplay. Bro, this has been, by the way, the day the fucking escalation of freedom came out, enemies were shooting twice. That we saw that with the AT-AT, the factory strider. Everybody can prove that. Everybody can prove that. There's no shit eating there, okay? The hotfix started just letting them spawn multiple instances of everything. Were you in light armor? This is medium 150. So no, this is medium 150 armor. So this is essentially heavy armor. To clarify. That's a really good point. Some people might say that that's a really good point to bring up. Thank you. We'll put that in there. That way there's no cope. Yeah, that's thank you for saying that. That's really, really important. Yeah, so medium 150. As you can see, I'm full health at the start of the clip, right? 0.4 seconds. Like, and it's like I'm eliminated here. Like, you have to slow it down so much. You love it, yeah. So spawning 30 tentacles probably one. Well, that's what we were assuming, was that the impalers are actually spawning multiple tentacles inside of each other, and that's what's killing you. That's what we're assuming, right? So there's that one. And then, we have the rest of the clip, which is just me being dead. And then we have the, oh, this was also patch 1, by the way. So I don't die to him, but I get killed by the rocket, because rockets were doing like exponential damage. So they just one-shotted you on patch 1. So like, yeah. Let's see. Do we have the other clip of, I'll find it really quick. That way I can show you a little more clearly what we mean. We'll find it pretty quick. It has to be one of these. There's that react. There's Space Marine 2 stuff. Spaghetti code. It's a rat's nest. Yeah. There's me. Which one is this? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Today we're paying the power bill and going over some really interesting things. Okay. That was good. That was a good one. That was lit. We like that. Let's see. If I can find it, that'd be great. I've shown it a couple times already, but I just wanted to bring it up so it's all in one place. That way I could like cut it together for like a video. That's me just dying to that guy for the 40th time. There's us flaming Reddit guy. Us flaming Pilestat. Oh, it'll be in here for sure. We'll mute this because I don't want to listen to myself talk too much. You guys can listen to me talk. I've heard this too many times. Let's see. Is it here? No. Here? We show it somewhere. Where do I show it? But is this like the new update? Well, they tease it. That's why it's a new update, old problems. What they did was they teased an update of an update. So they're fat sharking us. I'm trying to find it really quick. I think we're just cooking here. Yeah, that's not it. There's me bringing that up again. There it is. So this is the Gatling Devastator with no cooldown from the Reddit post. So as you can see, this Gatling Devastator is just fucking going crazy, right? Like he just doesn't care. And then here's this clip where like this is 2 separate machine gun turrets spawned inside of each other. And then this is the factory strider shooting 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Right. So like I know not everybody watches every video, is what it is. Like nobody cares. You know what I mean? But it's like it's important to bring this shit back up because like this is the biggest problem in the game right now because it's not just guns that do this. There's like multiple instances of melee weapons spawning inside of each other. That's why like you can see it when you get hit, right? And the only like you have to have crazy game sense to understand when you take triple damage to your leg. So like, but we've gone through all this so many times, frame by frame, that we understand when we get hit how much damage we're supposed to take and how much damage we're not supposed to take. And this is a really good example of like multiple weapons spawning inside of each other, right? And this is happening. There's like sometimes there's 3 to 5 of them. It's fucking crazy. Right? So it's like some people will be like, oh, you're coping or whatever. It's like, no, I have fucking frame by frame proof that things are completely shot. Why isn't this fixed yet? This can't be this, like, this is a serious problem, right? So when we want to talk about reprioritize fixing immediate game breaking bugs, it's literally when did this shit come out? 1, 2, 3, 4 weeks. So there is an immediate game, like there's a priority on gameplay impacting bugs, and this is quite literally killing people instantly. 0.4 seconds in some cases. Sometimes there's 19 of them, right? Thick saw 19 with Thick has his clip of the factory strider shooting 19 times, right? So like, by the way, Thick, I hope you've been good, King. I missed you. We love Thick Fillet. Anyways, sorry about that. Had to sip for a second. Reprioritize. So like, where's the fucking priority? And this is why I was getting so mad the other day. I hope you've been a bad boy. If you go back to the start of the stream, you can see all the wonderful food I had. Did you see Lieutenant Buzz Lightyear's response to your video? Yeah, I did see Lieutenant Buzz Lightyear. We can go open his video up too in a second. That was a good video. But like, this is fake news. Bully Thick is here. I'm triggered. So like, they're lying already. This is not a priority. Clearly, this is not a priority. I just showed you something that ruins the game. Like, this is horrible. Well, to be fair, it might not have been 19 times Thick because it has like, what, a 10-second cooldown? So at least 9 of them, maybe 10. You never know. Some streamers went online saying that no patch is good for the game. Wow, wait, who said that, bro? What? I hate the shit eaters, bro. Hey, antagonist time. Fuck these assholes, bro. They ruin games. Seriously. They literally ruin games. Like, they literally ruin games. Like, what I'm saying is, where's the action? Where's the follow through? Where's the priority on bug fixes, bro? I sent you a clip in my DMs. I don't have no clip in my DMs. Bug posters out. Yep. At this point, oh, yo, what's good, Flotchy? They're like looking at tickets in a queue. They are priority tickets, but I'll get to it when I get to it. I will say, okay. At this point, it's a lost cause, especially learning that yesterday turns out no patch and it's 2 weeks from now. Yeah, so that's one other thing to bring up is the patch is 2 weeks away. The real patch is 2 weeks away, right? But we're getting a blog update about the patch. I'm just saying, I already showed you. Fat Shark does this, and they killed their game already. So, like, I think this is so stupid. And this is clearly not a priority. Otherwise, the bug that is making enemies attack multiple times and spawn multiple weapons would be fixed already. It's not a priority. Bug fixes aren't a priority. Getting these fucking primary weapons reworked and all next patch. This is what it's going to be. Here. That's what it's going to be. And it's going to be a 10-minute flame out video about how shit the game is. That's what it is. This is literally, look at it. We got Shams, or no, wait, what do we got? Who's this? Palstat on Homelander. Pilelander buffed everything. And then all the enemies are going to one-shot you anyways, because they're going to spawn with 20 weapons. It's going to be lit. Anyways. Homestat. Pilelander. Homepiler. Yeah, they get a month off at Christmas. I need to scroll up a bit though. It is what it is. Anyways, the point is, it's very obvious that we're waiting another 2 weeks for the patch. Yes, the patch is in 2 weeks, bro. So let's say 14 days. This is the 18th. So Space Marine 2 comes out on the 9th. They're hoping that Space Marine 2 flops and does miserable. But what a lot of people don't understand about Space Marine 2 is PvE is not the content, it's PvP. So, yeah. Meanwhile, Casper Van Dien Rico is playing STE on his Twitch. Yeah, dude, that's the thing is we got Johnny Rico playing Starship Troopers Extermination. I moved on to Project Zomboid. A lot of people playing Zomboid, bro. We got private server. It's hella fun. Impiler stat. Yeah, so anyways, I just wanted to show you guys that this is all fucking air. This is word soup. They don't care. And like, I hate to say it like that, but they just don't give a fuck. They don't. Pilestat went in and teased all the patch notes the other day. He's like, yo, fucking 500 kgs gonna be fixed. It'll be gold. It's just gonna be litty titties. Get excited. And then it's like enemies are still shooting 20 times and fucking, it's a 60-day plan and it doesn't exist. Space Marine 2 is PvP. Yeah, that's PvP and PvE. Yeah, okay, Lady Nocturne, shut up, you fucking idiot. This is like, you're stupid. I'll see you on Space Marine 2, all right? Jesus. So dumb. I've known Lady Nocturne for like 10 years at this point. Stop being so sus, queen. Lucindra, sorry. Post an image of smoked pork. I'll go check the image of smoked pork because that'll make me feel good, bro. Ooh. Damn. Armando cooking in the kitchen, bro. Look at this dude. Join the Discord, like the stream. Actually, like the stream, join the Discord. Ooh. Post your food in Discord. I'm going to post all my food later. That's my bad for not posting. It's my channel. I don't post in there. Oh, that was the soup from the other day. Ooh, and a recipe. Ooh. Yeah, Payne got that. Payne got the lock-in on some food. I have a sponsor for this coming up, by the way. Apparently it's good. People said it was all right, so I took it. We'll see. At this point, I'm probably dropping the game. Next patch is another L patch. Yeah, I think everybody is. Look at means. I will after. Doing some loaded baked potatoes. Ooh, I like that. Never played PvP. Yeah. The Charger Neckies. Yeah, so anyways, I really wanted to bring up the fact that this is not a priority. That's the main thing, is they're just lying. Otherwise, that would be fixed. That's the most... I have, by the way, let's see. Is this... What? Okay. Known issues. So this is known issues. There was an emergency hot fix last month. A nerf is in the process of being a fix. I don't play sounds from clips on stream. So a nerf is in the process of a fix. Players are going to pick up whatever reinforcements. Like, cool. Let's go ahead and talk about what got removed from these patch notes that are really. Enemies can sometimes shoot through obstacles. Huh? That's fixed because it was removed, right? Guys? It was fixed, right? It's not a known issue anymore. It's fixed, right? Hang on, we're just gonna zoom. Oh, I guess it was before that, huh? Okay. Just remember, enemies can't. Hey, just remember, guys. Enemies can't look. So, look. This was in the big patch, you know, the big 06 patch, right? They said that enemies can sometimes shoot through obstacles. W acknowledgement. And then on the 13th, that was removed. Just remember, it's fixed, right? Huh. That looks an awful lot like it's shooting through the wall to me. That's crazy, man. You know, skill issue. The wall was broken, visual bug. No. I can't shoot through that wall. Skill issue. Get good, kid. Skill issue. That's an edited video. It's true. It is an edited video. I lose. Get me banned. But anyways, yeah, apparently they can't shoot through walls. It's fake news. It's fixed, guys. It just makes it. It's a feature. Just dodge. Next time I'll just dodge. My bad. I'll get better at the game. So that was fixed. And then you know, the guard dog not overheating. That's going to get fixed. Chain link fences realistically block fire. Apparently that's a problem. Can't see why. I've never. Have you guys ever seen flamethrower go through a fence in real life? I haven't. That'd be crazy. It's like a paladin bubble. Just dodge. Ragdoll's on a pebble. Or true. Next time. Anyways, announcements. Get back to crying. I'll get back to crying. That's what I'm good at. So anyways, I just wanted to bring attention to this because it's just they don't give a fuck. Improving the game performance. Frame rate is a focus. This doesn't matter either. I'm going to be completely honest with you. Just drop your settings. Cry more. Yeah, I will. Don't worry. Isn't it that destructible arches are there during the enemy? Well, so how it works is if the enemy's weapon enters so how it works for us as well is if we enter the map, which we have clips of, if we enter the inside of the map, we can shoot out of any terrain piece. It's because terrain doesn't exist from the inside out. It only exists from the outside in. It'd take me a while to find that one. But there was a specific stream we did. I was playing with me and Thick were playing together and we are just vibing and shit. He gets knocked into a wall. He has a grenade launcher and a supply backpack, and he's shooting his grenade launcher out. He's in the middle of a mountain. He's shooting his grenade launcher out of the mountain, right? So when you're inside of the thing, you can see clearly out. Everything's invisible. There's not a wall there. So when their weapon enters the wall, it's inside of the wall, and for some reason there's no hit detection on the other side of the wall. Right? So like the texture would be like here and here, right? But if like this penetrates here, it can freely just shoot, right? But there should be a stopgap here stopping it from going any further, but there isn't. So they have to double lit all the terrain. Cried in PS5. Fuck. Need a merch book that says diver tears. Dude, that would be hilarious. They patched the holes in the ship. I couldn't jump out. Wait, important gameplay bug that's been happening since patch 2 doesn't get prioritized. By the way, the enemies have been able to shoot through walls since patch 2. I've been crying about this shit for 5-6 months at this point. But they fixed Thick Fillet's ability to jump out of the ship. Nerfing fun. Game. Drop your settings, game crashed. Fuck. Can't wait. Anyways, the performance doesn't matter either. I'm just going to be honest. The game engine. So here's one thing about this game engine. Every single time there's an update, it dumps your shader cache. That's the game engine. It does that on Darktide. It does it on Helldivers. So you have to go play a couple of games to get your shaders back. And it does it on Helldivers too as well. So you dump your shader cache and then you go play and eventually it stabilizes. But the game memory leaks. So you have to restart your game. So every time there's an update, you're going to lag a lot. And then if you don't play a couple games beforehand and you need to play like 1 or 2 games, you got to load all the textures, right? So yeah. And then reworking charters. Like, why is this a pariah? By the way, I want you guys in chat to tell me, what do you think needed to be reworked about chargers outside of like nothing? Like, I don't know. They need, like, I don't get it. This one I don't understand. This is a prio, by the way. This is a 60-day prio. It's even worse because every time they fixed it, I found a new spot. So they actually patched him. So they watched Thick's stream. They patched him 3 times. By the way, I had a stream very early on where I go over all these little nuanced things to despawn enemies on certain objects and POIs, how all the pathing breaks certain enemies on certain POIs. They've actively removed those POIs from the game and reworked them so that you can't do that anymore. So they've been fixing shit that doesn't matter over everything else. Making noise. Okay. Yeah. Okay. You know what? You're right. I'm wrong. Audio key would be nice on chargers. Just saying. Weird leg armor and them doing 180s mid-run. I don't like I think that patch 1 chargers were like the definitive example of how they should be, and they're reworking them when they just need to roll them back. I also don't think charger behemoths should be in the game. I'm 100% with everybody else on that. They are unfinished, untested. They desync everywhere. They're garbage. Normal chargers are so much better. Let's just be honest. Artillery chargers, true. I would take artillery chargers over what we have now. The cha-cha slide. Do you remember when chargers used to charge up to you and then you do the little hip check and get you every time? Good old days. 3000 MB should be running at me dead silent. You would think so, but this has the same problem as Helldivers, or excuse me, Helldivers is the same problem as Darktide. Yo, Namu with the tier 1 sub. Let's go. Throw some W's up for Namu. Get some 3 Wims up. Get the compass of W up for my boy, bro. Thank you for that T1 sub. Let's go, baby. Support me. I like that a lot. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Yes, sir. If you don't know what a 3-wem is, it's a compass of W. All right. You show some love to him, all right? I haven't seen Bitten Madrid in a while, bro. I hope I see you on Space Marine, brother. 4-wem. Space Trump out here grinding, bro. Thank you, guys. Thank you for showing love to him, bro. I appreciate that. That's what keeps me from running ads on the stream. So many of you guys are channel members. I never run ads because of it. Like, thank you. I really, really appreciate it. So we need audio on chargers. Behemoths are oversized idiots. And run ads like a real YouTuber. No, I got too many channel members. Most of the chat's green. I'm on mobile. My ad block is off. I hate dude. Mobile YouTube is tough. Iron Fist. Yes, sir. Anyways, I don't think this was a prio. I think that you guys are correct though. They needed to add audio to the chargers, but like I think that just having the basic chargers, the acid chargers, yo, my boy with the gift in a sub, yo, throw some 3-wim, throw some W's up, give some love to my boy, bro. I can't say his name because it's YouTube. YouTube has been cracking down lately. It's been tough out here, but I love you, bro. Thank you. What's going on, Omega? I really appreciate that, brother. Make sure you thank him if you got that gifted though. Make sure you thank him. Thank you for showing love to him. That's what it's all about, bro. Dodge Chargers is a variant. Also W to you. Give Chargers wings. Louder footsteps. Small screen shake. I don't like screen shake because I always turn it off, but I guess that would be a meta reason to have screen shake on, so I actually kind of agree with that. Having a meta reason to have screen shake on would be fucking unheard of. That would be hilarious, by the way. Imagine having a meta reason to have screen shake on in a game. That would be fucking crazy, bro. I think that they should strap rockets to chargers and they should be able to zoom across their map with the little legs flopping in the wind and then they explode when they hit you. If only YouTube gift subs could be chosen subs. The pile chargers. Pile drive you. Yeah. Change the projectiles on rocket tanks to be chargers instead. Sakari, I love your ideas. That's what we needed. Hang on, I'll show you here, because you know what? We probably have some new people here. All right, guys. So we kind of we started this a while ago. I made Thick Fillet stay up way too late. And we did a little collaboration for what Claysthetics and Thick Fillet's super meta patch notes that saved Helldivers 2 would be. He hates this. We got Pile Lander. We got the Pile Titan. Don't show this, please. We got the Impiler. It's Homestead. You gotta pay for this to go away. This is my favorite thing we've ever made together. We've got the Pile Guard. HD2 collabs leaked. We got the Pile Hulk. We've got the Raid Boss Pile Hulk. We've got the Pile Barrage Tank with 30. These are 33, by the way. These are 33 piles that come out of this. There is 33 tubes. little Pile Guard is this? He's just a dude. He's just a dude. And then we had the Pile Strider with Pile Rockets, of course. Nothing could defeat this beast. And then we have the Pile Ship. He was EP. Yeah. And then, of course, Pile Zerkers. Now, this Thick Fillet has a clip of this happening. The Pile Zerker got trebucheted through the air on fire. It was one of the craziest clips I've ever seen in my life. And then, of course, we have Pile weapon attachments. Pile attachments, as one would say, with little pile heads. So this is if they reworked the game for all weapons to shoot pile heads, I think it would be a better game. I'm just saying. But anyways, I'll put this away because I know it bothers some people. So anyways, this is the 60-day plan. By the way, a modder said we could pay for that. How much is it? How much is it? How much money do we need to raise to have a pile mod where everything in the game had pile stat on it? Trebuchet, what a beautiful work of engineering. How much was it? How much did he say? I want everything in the game to have pile stats head on it. There's a skibidi toilet fucking hunter. We could do anything we want. I'll check clips after. I didn't get the price. I'll ask yet. How much to never show that doc again? $100 US. Otherwise, that doc exists forever. And it's going to be in the Death of Helldivers 2 video. It's going to be a flame out shit post for the first 5 minutes. And then that document's going to appear at the halfway point. No, it's going to appear at the 3-minute point of the video. And we're going to go over all the things that make Helldivers 2 great again. Get excited. A big pile of money. Did you guys get the beautiful butts mod for DT? I didn't, but we know that all the Space Marines are juicy thick. And watch and stupid shit multiplayer modes. Yeah. How much for that, Doc? Don't worry. It's a full stream, brother. You can see it anytime you want. Cursed stream. That was a fucked up stream. Anyways. So the reason that I was saying that they were desperate today too was apparently the Illuminate popped up at the bottom of the map by accident and had a little bit of an invasion plan. This is on the main help. This isn't on the leaks Reddit. This is on the main Reddit. It's the top upvoted post. 11,000 updates. Okay. So they teased the Illuminate today. Yeah, this was an accident. What do you guys think? Oopsies. Just concerned about the ammo economy. Yeah, so there's some things that we're going to be going over. I already have a good team comp and build setups for it, but the sniper build's going to be pretty lit. Eliminate our purple instead of blue. Yeah. 11,000 Helldivers. Wait, that's true. That is true. That is 11,000. Intended bait for attention. No, they would never do that. This is part of the 60-day plan. Stop being silly. Game breaking bug, yeah. I don't care. I don't want to see the game die. I just really want to see them do something that makes sense. Like, you know how the meme is, it just makes sense? Like all this PR shit and up, like, dude, I fucking hate this so much. I've been dealing with this for fucking years at this point, bro. 2 years, bro. 2.5 years now with Helldivers. A teaser talking about an announcement and an announcement about an announcement about an update. Like, I just can't. I hate it. I hate this kind of, like, dude. And the problem is, I know that the shit eaters love it, bro. Like, after seeing it, dude, they just keep eating it. They don't stop. They're just like, yes, more. And I'm like, bro, tell them to shut the fuck up and just do the update. Like, please, man. Like, I don't need an update about an update. I like, okay, so, whoa, the Illuminator coming. Awesome. 2 weeks after Space Marine 2. Good luck. We're doing something. Okay, thanks. But yeah, by the way, guys, tomorrow's stream starts at lunchtime. We're going to announce it in Discord. We're going to just be playing Space Marine 2 for probably 12 hours straight, just to be completely real with you. That's what's happening today, or what's happening tomorrow. We're going to be playing Space Marine 2 all day. And then we're doing that for 2 months. I want to see your reaction to the Buzz Lightyear video. Yeah, sure thing. We could go do that really quick. Also, people were asking about the Illuminate. They've been in the game for a while. There's some people who have mods can go play on the Illuminate planets already. That's how you see when there's like one Helldiver on random X planet. So this is the Walkie Boy, which is really fucking cool in my opinion. So leaks, anyways, is what it is. Get your buzz on. Yeah, what channel is that? Is that in my general channel in Discord? I watched part of it. Oh, you guys talk so much in Discord. Oh, there it is. There's Clay. Even I watch his videos now and again to see what's happening, and I installed months ago. Yeah, bro, it's fun. The thing
What
is,
a clip,
the other thing about Buzz Lightyear, which is great, is he keeps everybody up to date on all the news that's happening with the game. He's giving his opinion. He's going out of his way to get all these screenshots. He's making sure that all the information is up to date and accurate. Oh, hold on. We got to pause for the 5 gifted sub from Vinny. Throw some W's up for Vinny. Get some 3 wins. Get some love up from my boy Vinny, bro. Thank you for them 5 subs, King. My pal's back, ready to drop in for Space Marine 2. Let's fucking go, bro. Yes, sir. We lock in for that. Yeah, get some love up for him. If you got a gifted sub from Vinny, make sure you thank him. 2 Clays. Yes, sir. Oh, I'm green. Now you get premium access to the super channel and super Discord. Get ready. You got to pre-order to get tomorrow. But yeah, thank you, King. I appreciate that a lot. Hope you've been doing good, Vinny. You have a good... By the way, Vinny, I'll show all the food I ate this weekend at the start of the stream, bro. So later on, make sure you go take a look, bro. It's crazy. But the thing about the gold edition of Space Marine 2, guys, is it gets you the... It gets you the season pass. And the season pass lasts for 4 seasons. The Clay with less quality is the fake one. Which is a lot more than you can say about most people. So his videos are good.
What you just saw there is a clip from Claysthetics. By the way, I appreciate the comments and praise there, sir. But, you know, there's been a lot of BS flying around out there, and it's time to drop the receipts.
The receipts from
Welcome back to the channel. It's to the Buzz Lightyear with a rare...
Dude. By the way, the Reddit thread about this guy, they were fucking shitting on him so hard. And I'm like, he's not that bad, bro. Like, he plays the game at least. You guys don't. You know what I mean? They were fucking cooking him. I'm like, shut the fuck up, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, he made a video every day on the game with unique gameplay. It's not like he just reuses the same clips over and over again like some people. At least he tests. At least he plays, bro. I don't know what difficulty he plays on. But I also don't really care because he's not tryharding. You know what I mean?
Sunday upload.
It's a long video, bro. I don't know if I can react to the whole thing.
But, you know, I've done my research as usual. I've got slides, I've got dates and artwork. And
I love receipts, though. I watched this whole video already. He does difficulty 9.
I'm going to do my best to keep this one civil.
Plays on Super Helldive? Well, there you go. Who cares, though?
In case you haven't done so already, please take a moment to hit subscribe. It's free, and it really helps out the channel get noticed in the far corners of YouTube. Also, while you're at it, please take a few seconds more to ring that notifications bell to receive my latest upload alerts. I've recently added Warhammer 40K into my channel rotation, you know, in case you like that kind of content. And yeah, let's get into it all. The Glazers versus haters debate. My content, you get the picture. So sit back and enjoy the latest from
Goddamn, Buzz Lightyear's a hater. Welcome to the club, King. Fuck these lasers. They're pussies.
I forgot to mention it there in the intro, but I have included Claysthetics channel link in the video description and pinned comments. I overall spent a few hours last night watching some of his Helldivers uploads, and he definitely deserves more attention than he's been receiving. So check him out.
Wow.
Leave him a comment and let him know
you,
that Buzz sent you
Lightyear.
on
We
over
love
to
Buzz
see his channel.
Lightyear.
And
Yep.
I've also included a
Right guy.
link to that video
Confirmed.
where he mentions me and kind of how I do my content. And you know what to do, so enjoy. And thank you again, Clay. Okay, on to the matter at hand. That Reddit post, and you can't see me here, but I'm air quoting that like a boss, where the OP apparently decided to bomb both the official Helldivers Reddit and the Helldivers 2 sub simultaneously with the artwork you see up on screen.
The reason this pissed me off so much is because this guy watched every fucking video, right? And still just... Here, my favorite part about this, by the way, about everything after thinking about it on the weekend. This guy tried to engagement farm some YouTubers, right? For upvotes on Reddit, and we made like $1,000+ off of them combined. Of all the videos that have this clip in it, if you add up the views, it's fucking stupid. So this guy tried to engagement farm people for upvotes on Reddit, and he got farmed for like $1,000. Fucking idiot.
And one thing that Clay points out in his video, I didn't notice this at first, are the red bars at the bottom of the videos indicating how the OP has watched the videos and how...
Wow, Thick didn't realize that either. And when he saw that, he instantly was like, I need this clip. Oh my god. Well, here's... Dude, it was attacking Buzz, but he's one of... Yeah, Buzz Lightyear's one of the, like, actually good YouTubers for the game.
How much of the videos they have watched as well. So, for someone that wanted to fire off a 500 kg on me and my channel, they seem to watch it quite a bit. So, take that for what it's worth.
It's too...
I scanned
it's
through
so
the comments.
Funny. I loved it.
Some support the OP's thread.
Oh, yeah, another thing was, sometimes they flame me, but it doesn't go very far. They don't like me anymore. They initially flamed me at launch, but it turned into me getting flamed because I kept posting clips and being like, shut the fuck up. Then they just called me a hacker. And then I re-verified my game files on stream, and they did 6 back-to-back solo no-death Helldives. And then for some reason, they stopped talking about me altogether.
There's pushback, and clearly there seems to be a huge disconnect between a lot of topics when it comes down to me and my channel. There's questions about my experience with the game, my level of understanding of Helldivers, and also where I stand on the state of the game. So
I'm full of
just get into it, starting off with my experience level, and here start the receipts.
Damn, I didn't see this part. He has 432 hours on a game. That's quite a bit, to be honest with you.
This morning, I've logged 432.5 hours into Helldivers 2.
Yeah, it's way
quite
back.
a bit more or less than many of my viewers out there, but as someone that has a full-time job, I'm a father and a husband, along with being a part-time YouTube content creator, I think those hours are
I don't know, like 1,000 or something.
For the still entrenched skeptics out there, you could have gotten one of your friends to grab that pic for you. Here are my in-game stats along with real footage I just snagged this morning, so you can see it for yourself. And I don't claim to be the world's best player, and this is definitely not a flex here. I just wanted to show the receipts so everyone can see that I am.
You know, the last game that we played, I had like fucking 5,000 friendly fire damage. In mission stats prior to they didn't DC for AFK. That's true, actually. In mission stats are what matters. You're right.
Yes, a real player logging real hours into the game. I get kills and I get killed just like anybody else. And so when I speak about Helldivers,
Hey, wait a minute. I wish Buzz Lightyear should have been watching me this whole time. He would have thousands of melee kills. 19? Come on, bro. We should have invited him to play with us more. This would be in the tens of thousands. It's okay.
Mention changes.
Some people just don't know.
Weapon
Slacking
buffs
on
or
the punching,
nerfs or
dude.
really anything else from the game. It is coming from a place of experience.
Yeah, I have a
Charger
fuckload of
spawn
melee
rate
kills.
changes,
Mine is
mechs
out of
being
control. I was
underpowered,
one of the,
how
like,
effective the laser cannon
first
is
people to
versus the
start
bots.
melee.
You know, all of that is born from game time.
I
Actually,
started punching hunters after you enlightened me. I have a whole clip where I just stand there and beat the fuck out of like an entire patrol. It's a breach, by the way. It's a breach of enemies. I beat the fuck out of all of them.
using the weapons and strats for myself. Also, one comment I saw in that Reddit thread more than a few times goes something like this, and I'm going to glamorize it a little bit. I'm going to poke fun at it, and I'm also going to paraphrase a bit here. But,
okay,
you know, the comments are something to this tune. That dude Buzz plays on nothing but level 5s. He's just like the devs from the Arrowhead live stream. And until Arrowhead made the difficulty change, not displaying it until you actually activated your minimap, in the past you could see from my footage as far back as like early.
By the way, you can still have that on, and that was the first thing that I turned on because that is the first thing I was accused of. You're not playing on your superhead. I have that shit shown always. My camera sits specifically right here in every video. Because these fucking stupid glazers, dude, they're just like, you don't play on that.
April, level 9s. That's Helldive difficulty showing up on the upper right hand of the screen. That's truly me playing and recording. You can see my gamer tag as well. And it takes these uninformed knuckle dragger comments and it just absolutely squashes them into dust. No disrespect to anyone out there playing level 4s through 7s, but 9s and 10s is the difficulty I'm now adjusted to.
Look like
and
my
I spend
super
the large
Helldives.
majority of my time.
I think that that's actually factually true now, is because we sit there and farm for 40 minutes and play Super Helldive like nobody else does. And yeah, no, if other people tried to play like that, they'd just fucking lose instantly, right? Do I have that clip in here? First Ascended. Ooh. Oh, that's a crash out video. That's Thick Fillet. He's cute. He's got a nice head. Thick, you have a nice shaped head. Anybody ever tell you that, Thick? Anybody ever tell you your head it's shaped nicely? It's like it's a good sized head. Not too round. I got a big round stupid head. My hair hides the true shape. Maybe I need to hide the true shape of my head. I don't have any hair anymore. I molded it all. It all fell out. Fuck, I think it's in another timeline. God damn it. All right. Well, we'll fix that in a second. We'll continue this video while we relaunch this.
I'm taking
Nerf
on.
Fix hair, true.
These comments to me are just crazy because
Minecraft.
If someone would spend
Minecraft
3 seconds of their life and actually open their eyes, they would see the truth. But for whatever reason, it's easier to just shitpost without the benefit of truth.
That's why we love receipts.
Switching over to the endgame X's and O's of Helldivers 2 and why I personally don't post breakdown videos with things like extensive use of stats, armor penetration, durable damage, or why I didn't take it as far as, say, Thick Fillet and his 9-hour live on stream weapon breakpoint video. And by the way, God bless him. That's epic, and he deserves all the credit and recognition.
Some people are saying Thick Fillet wrote the next patch notes and that we are the meta. We've created the new meta. Isn't that crazy? She'll always get pissed when actual players respond against them. Well, the problem is it's hard to argue against the best players when they have clips of everything. Honestly, it's not even the best players. Just anybody who can prove that with visuals that isn't clipped. So like you have the 5-second clips that usually make something look OP or shitty. But like then you have people like me that's like, okay, I have 30 of those clips and 30 of the VODs to go with them so you can see the entire thing. No clickbait, right? They hate that.
Mission for that. So again, the question is, why don't I do breakdowns like that? And because I don't, it must mean I have zero knowledge to the inner workings of this game, which is, again, way off base. You know, I've been doing content for nearly a decade now, and if you take a look at my previous uploads, especially, say, for the Division franchise, I spent hours and hours crafting and posting videos about the internal maths of that game and other games, how to compute additive and multiplicative damage, how not to trust in-game DPS metrics, how best to build your loadouts.
I get flamed so hard every time. Dude, Darktide was the first time that happened to me, by the way, where I got flamed for not trusting the in-game thing. Holy fucking shit, bro. My first L was power scaling fire damage in that game. Oh my god. And people were like, that doesn't happen. Literally a month later, everybody's using a fucking power scaling pistol to scale fire damage. I wanted to hit in-game myself in Minecraft so bad. I was like, fuck. And I got cooked for that. And then I got cooked for my crit take, which was just like anybody with like a brain agreed with, but it was tough. I'll show you the melee. Here's how to melee, guys. Oh my god.
To your left, watch out. Oh my god, I see like a million little Furbies attacking there right now.
Yes! Fight me! Yes!
Just fist fighting in the stuff.
Pebble ragdoll.
It's a fucking battle! You'll know fear by the end of this.
Just full RP. Yeah. That's about how every Helldivers stream went. So if you
didn't die.
I'm gonna say that so much on Space Marine 2. Yeah, hold up. That goes hard, right? Feel it.
Oh my god.
Fought to the death. Didn't die.
What a fucking idiot. But look, you can always see the difficulty at the top. Always. What a good teammate. I know, right? Amelia was a gamer. Long ago, far away place.
The channel, video after video. I have
making lemonade, yes, sir.
Well over 1,000 videos posted to YouTube, and
fire
thing with it all.
But there you go, Kato. That was the lock-in for you, Bo.
I saw it very early on. The vast majority of the diver player base doesn't vibe with all that math, and no disrespect to the content creator.
He is absolutely right that most people, like, dude, some of the videos I posted, they made no fucking sense, and they were, by the way, they went over people's heads. I know that you guys got them, but holy shit, some of the things I was saying was gibberish to people. I'm doing this fucking technology, sliding through fucking walls, all this wild shit, and I was like, damn, I can't post that because they just don't care. It was crazy. He right.
Helldivers is a meme-producing horde-style shooter.
She's right. Memes are the only thing that matters.
Gritty details. You can be way out there with the math, armor penetration, breakpoints, damage drop-off. But for so many players, they just don't have time for that, if you know what I mean. And again, that's something I recognized and saw very early on.
You'll always be a gamer to me with Syndra.
Content.
Don't worry.
Because I would actually get into the weeds.
It should be loud enough now.
In our private Discord channels, and I would immediately lose people's attention. And these are hardcore divers we're talking about. And so I made a conscious decision to not post Helldivers content like that. Maybe it was the wrong decision. I honestly don't know. But this current format works for me. It fits my
Seems like it's working pretty good to me. Anyways.
My style of content creation. We've got the news. We've got the facts interlaced with my honest opinions. And once again, props to all the CCs out there that post those stat-baked videos. It's just not me. But what
seems like it's working to me
is calling out changes to the game I don't see as having any use or positive outcomes. And here's another area where there's a lot of wild stuff and BS flying around.
We're not going to talk. We're going to.
The way I see it.
By the way, today we are going to go over some Space Marine 2 stuff, but no spoiler shit. Like we will be spoiling the game tomorrow as we play it, but like we're not really going to go over a lot of Space Marine 2 shit today because we're We're outside
I bring you the
inner
news,
circle.
I bring you the in-game changes, all of that, along with my honest thoughts based on experience to those changes. In simple terms.
Okay, actually, this is a good question. On Space Marine 2, we are going to play normal difficulty campaign because I can't be fucking asked to do legendary campaign. I just don't care, to be honest. I just want to enjoy the game. I'll think about rebeating it on hard later. It's obviously not like you can't. It's just, I just want to beat it and enjoy it cinematically. I don't want to care about it. I just want to have fun. I'll probably play the hardest difficulty. However, if it's like Darktide where the level 3 is the best way to farm EXP to level your character, then that's what we'll do. Because we're going to juice the characters to level 30 right away. So it's like, can we finish the level 3 in like 6 to 10 minutes? And the level 5 is going to take 30, right? You got to weigh the amount of EXP that you're getting, how fast you can do it, what's the best mission. It's just going to be min-max W key, and then we'll be playing the max difficulty as soon as we can. So yeah. E710 farms on
basics,
YouTube, true.
The good, the bad, the ugly, and
10% hate views. I think my hate views were like 30 to 40% on Darktide. I love that. I love it.
I'm not shy.
Fun. What is that? I don't know. That's crazy.
Again, the shit posts were numerous that I was reading.
Power Rangers ads. There's no ads on the stream. You're lying.
Positive things about the changes. I was all on board with the nerfs, and only recently started calling out Arrowhead over the boneheaded and baffling changes after Escalation of Freedom went live. Again, that's completely wrong as well.
Is it?
So let's take a look
Show
at
them
all
their
of this.
seats,
March
Buzz.
the 6th, our very first balance patch. You remember that one. The big Meta 3 were changed. The Ensign Breaker, the Railgun, and the Shield Backpack. By the way, here's the thumbnail for that video. Lots of changes, some concerns.
Okay.
Now, I'm not going to go into a full breakdown of that video here. These are all live on the channel if you want to check them out. But in here, I call out the Ensign Breaker ammo counts per mag reductions and doubling of recoil. And what's that date again? Oh, yeah.
Is AR for thumbnails? Yeah. Okay, but you can't really hate on AI for thumbnails. Because how do you think we strip stuff like how do you think we strip stuff like this out? Right? How do you think that we do this manually? Nobody does. It'd be stupid. It's a waste of your time. It takes like 30 minutes to do that. You literally go, like, I'll show you. Okay, let's drop in this guy. Right? Like, oh, we killed him. Hang on. Like, most people use AI for their thumbnails. Like, it's really not that big of a deal. At this stage, if you're not doing it, it's silly. Now, you do see me doing stuff like this, where, like, it's just idiocracy, right? Like, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Like, it's stupid on purpose, right? And this is usually what I go for, is stupid on purpose. But I'll also do stuff like, swole Darth Vader in Space Marine armor. Yeah, the thing is, like, YouTube thumbnails, like, here's the thing. There's a meta, and if you don't like it, that's life. It's never going to change. If you wanted it to change, you would have to quite literally, like, force the majority to not click on stuff like this. But guess what? It doesn't matter. And if you don't do it, you lose. So you either do it and win, or don't do it and lose. And guess what?
Doubling of recoil win. And what's that date again?
Who gets to say when on using AI? That's the thing, is like, you just use it. It doesn't matter. Right? It doesn't matter. Right? If you don't like AI thumbnails, just click don't recommend that channel. Right? That's it. Now, most people don't give a fuck. They just want to watch good video. AI is our friend. Here's the thing. If the video's good, the video's good. And this doesn't matter. And that's as simple as it gets. Right? That's how you got to look at it.
Oh, yeah. That's March the 6th. Let's keep it going.
By the way, that was the day Helldivers 2 died, bro. March 6th was like rapture for Helldivers 2.
March the
Moving
9th, the secret
Nerf
change
the thumbnails?
thumbnail, calling out
Nobody
enemy
cares what
spawns
I
that are now
Doesn't
getting crazy. I
Damn,
also
wait a
call
minute.
out how
Where do I get her skin in Helldivers? Buzz? Clickbait? Buzz Lightyear clickbait? Where do I get her, bro? I want that skin.
aggressive the enemies now are, because they were just blitzing our positions where they didn't used to. I also call out the railgun changes, calling the weapon very
That's such a bad update.
especially versus Chargers. And these were really early days for Helldivers. You know what I mean?
Not even
Despite
1
the
year.
studio's attempt
we'll
to
see.
paint it as just
you'll
as
see.
strong
Eagle
as
won.
before.
No,
but
yeah,
now in
Eagle won.
unsafe
Let's
mode,
go.
Which clearly it wasn't. March the 20th rolls around. Here's the thumb for that one. Some good changes in there, which I praised, by the way. But again, I did point out those spawn issues, which were still out of control.
Okay, first of all, Buzz Lightyear, we disagree. The spawns were only out of control for anybody on tier 8 and below. For me on tier 9, I was getting 4,000 to 5,000 kills a game, and I was having the time of my fucking life. I was having so much fun. We were killing literally minimum 3,500 enemies a game on the bugs and minimum 1,500 on the bots. We were having tons of fun. Okay, so I know that 99.99% of people weren't having fun, but I was having fun, and to me, I matter the most.
April the 2nd, and
I get
again,
Paladins,
I call out those botched spawn issues, and I also pointed out how
I
fire
wanted
damage
the
was gonna
spawns
bust by 50%. April the 3rd, so just one day later, I gave my honest
I would buy
thoughts
one of those
about the
Chinese
latest
robots.
patch
Don't ask
after
why.
getting a chance to test it all out for myself, and I also called out the massive slugger changes and how bad the crashing and stability was overall for the game. Skipping ahead of
Oh, you just had to delete for that patch. If you just turned Game Guard off when you loaded the game up, you stopped crashing. By the way, is what it is. I showed everybody how to do it. I didn't give a fuck either. It was like the end of March, in early May. I didn't give a fuck. I was like, just turn this shit off. Like, who gives a fuck? It was literally ruining the game. So, like, is what it is. Don't care. My 0.1% is the most important. Hey, is what it is. I still think that the spawns should be ridiculous on the hardest difficulty, by the way, because that's what made the game hard and fun. I do think that on the hardest difficulty exclusively, not on the tier, you can turn it off. Yeah, you could just toggle it off. Yeah, you could just delete it. It's like easy anti-cheat. Same way you would turn that off. It just, yeah. But yeah, anyway, tier 1 to 8, I completely agree that the spawns should have obviously been changed back to normal, right? But on the hardest difficulty, and then like let's say tier 9 now, it should have, like, because there's a tier 10. Tier 10 should have the crazy bug spawns. That shouldn't be a bug. It should be a feature, right? That was a feature that they removed, which sucks. But tier 1 to 9 shouldn't have that. Only the hardest difficulty should.
There was a lot in between here, by the way. April the 29th, patch 1.000.300. New precision update thumb on this one. 20 plus weapon nerfs and buffs mentioned in the video title. This is the one where we saw the Quasar cannon cooldown, now increased by 5 seconds. And I even said in the video...
Yo, I'm sorry, Buzz. Got to interrupt you again, King. Armando says, more bugs, quicker supply, call-in cooldown. I want that shit to look like Clandathu. I agree, bro. It should be crazy. Yeah. Not on top of you two. Yeah. I really hope that they hold the Illuminate. I hope that they hold the Illuminate, by the way, just to say it. Right here. Like, they need bug fixes, bro. Like, stop fucking sandbagging. Bug fix, bug fix, bug fix, bug fix, bug fix. Get the game locked in. Bug fix content. Because Darktide's going to kill itself. Like, oh no, content could be on the first. Darktide's going to, like, it's going to do its crafting update. They're going to fuck it up with balance. It's going to be great. I can't wait. It'll die by like the end of the weekend. By Monday, most people have played again. They'll be like, well, this game's trash. Space Marine 2's out still. They'll want to play that. Forever Winter comes out, you know, and then right here's a good update day. You know, it lets Darktide bleed off, and then Space Marine 2, you get like a week or two before their second season.
Quote, I'm not on board with this one. You can go back and check me on that. Also, the Eruptor loses ammo and gets more damage. Drop-off called
Trash
that one
update.
out as well.
Trash
I
update.
didn't like it.
Yep.
And even the Sickle
Nobody did.
loses half its mags. So
okay, to be fair, we put Sickle loses half its magazines in our doc because there was theoretical. We had 1,200 people watching that stream. I made sure the vast majority of people typed in chat. I even did a fucking vote poll. The theory, and I showed proof, by the way, of this, because when we even played on a hot planet, on average, we spent a total of 2 magazines the entire planet. Okay? 2. So that means that you would have to play so unbelievably bad with the sickle that you were just mag dumping the entire time. Now, the sickle was getting really popular. Okay? Really popular. Everybody was using it. And we knew that Arrowhead Studios was quite literally neutering every weapon that was popular. Every one of them. Okay? Every single one of these weapons was getting gutted to an unusable state. They were getting a spray and pray treatment. So I had like 30 or 40 clips. I was like, look, I went over the VODs, showed it all. And then we were like, okay, what's the best option to have the sickle fixed? And almost everybody unanimously agreed that having the magazines would be good because that's still like 300 shots spray down, right? And this curved the noobs from using it because it got nerfed, I don't want to use it anymore. But literally nothing changed about the sickle. Not a single thing. It's still it remained one of the, if not the best weapon in the game right now, maybe. No, that's the fire shot. The fire punisher is the best gun in the game right now. The sickle remained one of the best weapons in the entire game with no downside. If you blew 3 magazines of that weapon on a hot planet, you were fucking trolling. You were playing terrible. Like, I'm just going to be honest. So that was our suggestion that got put in the game. And we have the docs with the stream, the docs prove it, whatever, right? And that saved the sickle. Literally saved it from getting completely gutted because they only based nerfs off, at that stage of the game, the nerfs were purely based off of popularity and usage. So with so many people using it, they took the 3 magazines off and then it cut the amount of people using it by so much that they never looked at it again. So we big-brained outplayed Arrowhead Studios into keeping the gun having its exact same power level while only losing things that like a really, really, really bad player would mess up, right? Like, and then I was asking other people, how many magazines do you burn? And then people were pulling clips. They're like, I barely use any mags, right? So it is what it is. Yeah. I'm just waiting for Age does come out and say the famous words. If you don't like it, don't play it. Yeah. If you don't like it, don't play it. Here's the thing. You also choose the buttons you press. So if you want to choose an OP weapon, just choose it. Doesn't matter. Base nerfs on your skill issues. Exactly. Well, the thing is, it was a good nerf because then the sickle remained OP and everybody was happy. So yeah, anyways, let's get Spinobi. How you doing, King? I play a whole game on a hot planet, use 1 magazine on the sickle. It's a cool gun. The devastation face of it. Yeah, it's we also did notice that its spray pattern got a little bit worse over time. Don't know why, but it is what it is. Also, the biggest problem with the light penetrating weapons is exactly it needs to be 80% shaft, 20% elites. Yeah, that's basically Armado has it basically like perfect. I would say it's just 80% is chaff, 20% like per 1 elite there should be like 40 small enemies. And there should be like multiple of that on the screen at the same time. Like maybe like 150 small guys with like a Bile Titan and 2 chargers or something stupid, right? That would be the most fun the game could be. Because you also have your stratagems that you can blow shit up with, right? So it just makes sense. We'll continue.
Hopefully everyone remembers that patch. Basically, it's the patch where they took away
5,000 kills bugs, 1,500
kills
kills
bots. May the first big one here, by the way, the thumb reads much bigger problems, and I wasn't lying. I made my stance known, and I call out the game as I opposed the nerf first mentality. And I actually say those words in the video because I never want to see that in any PvE game. I also speak to the fact that it's not a competitive esports game.
It's not.
For those of you counting, that's 4 months ago. So it didn't just start a few weeks back. But hey, let's keep going. We've got more receipts here. May the 3rd, and the Sony mayhem rolls out, and you all know where I stand on Sony and their absolutely dumbass decision
Snowy boys,
to try that stuff after the
down
fact
horrendous
on the PC players. May the 8th
Give the
rolls
site
around,
the
and the thumb
True.
reads, "This is rough, more changes." And a very interesting video here, by the way, where I actually retract my previous praise about the Eruptor, as I was actually playing the game on a previous pre-nerf version, actually changing my thoughts on the Eruptor to overwhelmingly negative. A quote from the video is, "It brings up the question of why the devs constantly meddle with primary weapon balance in a PvE horde-style shooter." Again, this is May the 8th, and that's an exact quote from the video right there. I also try to bring attention to the conflict between what the studio wants, which they said in that blog post, a strat-centric gameplay, versus what we were actually getting, gutted primary weapons and tons of negative effects designed to slow down or cut off our access to the very thing they wanted us to use.
Really quick. Every single planet Like, okay, do you remember? Remember? Okay, way back in the day, patch 1, OG bots. You're playing on Uganda. You're playing on Malevelon Creek. You're playing on Tibet. You could see very clearly all the time. There wasn't these crazy visual clutters. There wasn't shit everywhere. You can quite literally barely see over the hill that he's on because of like the volumetric fog that is just encroaching on everything now. They literally just turned visibility to 0. And it's like, bro, come on. It's so lame, dude. Like every effect is negative. Every effect is it, dude. Yeah, it is. No, it is. Like it's the haze is crazy, man. You can't see shit. It's so stupid. Like you know, they originally had the meteors just randomly one shot you instantly. Now they're a little slower or whatever, right? But like blind divers. Here's the thing: if it was pitch black and you needed the flashlight to see, W modifier. I know everybody hates that on Darktide except me, but I loved it on Darktide. That pitch black modifier is so fun for me. I don't know why, because it's like, I want to bring a flashlight. It's really fun. Well, that's the thing, is all the enemies can see through it, no problem. Yeah, it's like an artificial difficulty slider that doesn't need to be there, that actively makes the game worse. And then you go play on somewhere like Crimea right now, and then when the lightning storm goes through, you can barely see anything. But outside of that, it looks fine, right? I don't even know if you can play on Crimea anymore. I haven't logged in like 3 days because I was getting fucking wasted, is what it is. Lights off, no UI was lit. Yeah, actually, we can bring that up. I brought that up the other day in the Darktide channel. Well, that's loud. Oh, it's right there, because...
Welcome back.
Wow, look at that, dude. So we do this... I'll mute it. So we do this pitch. This is the pitch black modifier with no UI. This was a challenge mission we did on Auric Maelstrom. So like, this is Darktide. Pitch black, no, like this is just the headlamp that you have. I'm playing Ogren. Like you can't see anything. You can't see your HP. You can't see, look how dark it is, right? This is the kind of modifier you need, bro. Not this weird shit. Like, this is cool. This was a most fun game. Dude, everybody in this lobby, always, like everybody there, it was TV, Luck, and Butters, all wanted to go play no UI after. I also did another game with Husky, Justin, and one other person. Sorry, I can't remember who the fourth person was there. And then we did a couple of them, and we rotated people. We were having fun, and we were playing no UI blackouts, and they were so scary, right? You had to guess your HP, guess your ammo. It was so cool, man, right? It was awesome.
Stratagems.
Lit or not lit.
Between that May 8th video and the next one, I'll
read chat really quick. I'll catch up before I keep watching the video. I like in games, Silent Hill. Yeah, Silent Hill type's good. I agree with you. The entire game, not seeing 2 meters in front of you is not enjoyable. Like, look at this, dude. You can barely, look how blurry everything is because it looks stupid. Stalkers on pitch black would be terrifying. It would be really cool and fun, though, bro. Longbeard Clay is based. I miss Longbeard Clay, bro, but we've been trimming up because we've been going through a lot of shit
daily
lately.
Videos.
That's coming back in the winter. Don't worry.
More call outs for the now out of control patrol spawn rates. You know, they're just reaching mental levels at this point.
Buzz, bro. I agree with most of what you're saying, homie. But please, okay. I wish he would have been like on the max difficulty. We needed the spawns. On the lower difficulties, we didn't. It's okay. It's all right, bro. But my fun is ruined, and I'm in a 0.01%. My fun didn't need to be ruined.
And then May the 15th rolls around. The thumb is players wanted changes.
I'll link. You know what? Hang on. I'll link that video in chat. If you want to watch that video, it's actually in the Darktide channel in Discord here. That's the no UI blackout mission on Darktide. I
have an entire section of that video called
4090.
If It Ain't Broke.
You need a
I'm referring to
4090.
that saying,
Great.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Asking why the devs needed to mess with the eruptor and shrapnel.
I agree. Change the spawns
back. We now
back.
jump ahead to June the 13th, and the thumb reads, lots of changes, some concerns. For divers, we've got another new update here as the game is now in a completely busted and broken state, which...
By the way, hang on real quick. I keep interrupting him, and we're pausing a million times, pause Andying. Homer said, remember when Bloom was screwed, all the light sources just blinded you? Oh, I don't want to go through all these. There's too many. That's a thing now. The bots blind you. You can't see anything when the gunships fly over.
Jump ahead a little further. June the 16th.
You can kind of see it there.
Happened. Another patch and patrol spawn rates are even worse now, which, you know, overall there's a theme here. I've been calling it out for weeks now. Again, we skip ahead this time to July the 21st. The title reads, Players Are Pissed.
Not again.
And in here, we've got the Commando, which is now being identified as being bugged. And I said in there, here we go again with shiny, awesome toys being gutted after the fact by Arrowhead. And the final thumb that I actually wanted to point out here is August the 6th.
He killed it.
It didn't go well as Escalation goes live, and you know the rest from there. Of course, there are dozens upon dozens of videos that I left out in there, all outlining community feedback, Reddit posts, video game sites, and their headlines, and all the while highlighting positive and negative effects on the game. And of course, all interlaced with my honest thoughts. So I think my stance on the game and where it began is now crystal clear. You've seen the receipts. I've been voicing concerns since March the 6th in that very first balance patch.
Okay. Well, Buzz, guess what, bro? Claysthetics is an OG hater, all right? Sorry about that, King. I'm a one-up you, brother. My very first video ever posted. Solo no... Well, not the very first video. My very first tryhard video. Solo no death automatons. You can just hear me crying for the whole video about how fucking stupid the game is. I flame out the whole video. Fuck.
So for anyone out there just riding this train of disinformation,
nice 5 points. You have screen shake on. A lot of people play with screen shake on this game. Actually, it's weird.
There. You can see where and when I said what, and that should make it super easy for you to see where my content and I land in this whole debate. Oh,
by the way, this is also why I'm doing the Clips channel now. Instead of this Clips channel being, by the way, go sub to my Clips channel. I just started it. Okay. Oh, hang on. That's the wrong Clips channel. Hang on. That's the wrong channel altogether. This is why I'm doing a Clips channel. It's just so I can instantaneously be like, nah, you're wrong. I'm over that. I'm over that whole, I'm over it. I'm over it. This is where hey, I just started it. That's the Clips channel. Go sub to it. Okay. That's where we're going to be posted. Dude, the best viewed clip on this is a Sekiro clip. And I didn't post a lot of them, but I posted some of them. It's a Sekiro clip. That was lit. But most of these are just private. They're all unlisted. These are just to prove shit to people. Because it's like, dude, the Clips channel is going to come in clutch on Space Marine 2. I can feel it.
And it's really good to get outside of that echo chamber and, as they say, touch grass. Just to get back in touch with
salty we are today.
Rewinding just a bit.
True.
And as far as this
I used to, by the way,
versus hater,
before we get into the Glazer versus hater debate, I love the fuck out of this game. Like, I love Helldivers. I know some people are like, oh, it's a shit game, whatever. No, I fucking, as much as I flame it, like, dude, when you watch me play the game, you can see boyish happiness light up in my eyes while I'm giggling, saying stupid quotes like, fought to the death, didn't die. You know, so you see, there's a nuke on the map. I'm like, Space Trump, you know what to do. And he runs off into the distance. I know what to do. Punches the nuke, blows up, saves the whole mission, right? We have so much fun playing. Like, dude, we do the challenge mission with all liberators. We do we do everything. We played everything. We've done everything you could think of, man. And we have so much fun playing. And I fucking hate that they're just fucking stupid, man. Again, these game devs just live in a bubble and they just do the stupidest shit over and over again. It sucks dick, dude. Right? It fucking sucks. Cause like I'm sitting here and I'm like, bro, like I'd love to be able to log into Helldivers 2 tomorrow and not get killed in 0.4 seconds by a Devastator. But that's not the reality we live in, right? I'll load in, I die in 0.4 seconds, I get angry, I flame the fuck out, I don't want to play anymore because it's fucking stupid. And they say that they're trying to fix all this shit, but they're not doing anything. And I'm like, well, what the fuck what do you want me to do? You know what I mean? Nobody wants to play because the game's broken. All the Glazers are like, bro, it's fine. It's like, bro, what's fine? You're dying instantly, bro. It sucks. Right? The game's not supposed to play like that. They'll let the creek bleed till it's black, brothers. Yes, sir. Like, I don't know what fucking VOD we're in anymore. I don't care either. It's stupid.
Debate goes.
Glazer turned laser.
I honestly think that for the most part, these two crowds of people are made up of the exact same players.
I said the same shit.
What they want. And so they go from screaming praise to now just plain screaming.
Claysthetics
Studio
win soon.
People
TM.
that loved the game at launch are now the exact same ones that are trying to actively kill it. That being said, I think my coverage of Helldivers has stayed pretty consistent, which is not convenient for a Reddit narrative aimed at smearing someone or something, but as they say, the receipts don't lie. You know, just kind of breaking it down for you and keeping it honest. I've been doing this for a decade now. Haters come and go. But if there's one thing I've learned, it's the fact that the only thing that I can control is me. And that mantra has served me well the entire time. I've been on this incredible
Make Helldivers 2 great again.
Of being a content
MHGG2.
Thanks for listening today.
MHGG2. I gotta make some
one
hats.
and only video I'm gonna post on this matter. As next video, we're gonna return to the standard format, but the absurdities were getting out of hand, which have now been corrected. So yeah, there we have it. Remember to hit subscribe and ring that notification.
Oh yeah, W Buzz Lightbeer. Good video. I wish he would have said that the max difficulty needed the broken spawns, but not everybody agrees with that for obvious reasons. It's a hard one. It's a hard 0.1%. Yeah. Okay, good for him. I'm happy he dropped receipts. We love receipts. It was a good video. Nice shout out. What a nice guy, huh?
Claysthetics channel, link in the video description and pinned comments. I overall spent a few hours last night watching some of his Helldivers uploads, and he definitely deserves more attention than he's been receiving. So check him out, leave him a comment, and let him know that Buzz sent you on over to see his channel. And I've also included a link to that video where he mentions me and kind of how
yeah, no,
I
that was
do my
nice of him.
content.
Yeah.
And you know what to do. So enjoy.
Yeah, I just honestly, like, I don't know. I hate when people shit on people that are trying to constructively criticize games. I fucking hate it. I hate it so much. Like, I can get not wanting to listen to me because I have that fucking, like, whatever opinion of, like, I want the game to be, like, impossible, right? But, like that's the hardest difficulty exclusively, you know what I mean? When somebody has constructive feedback, you don't want to put them down or shit on them. That's stupid. Buzz sent me over. Buzz sent a couple people over, dude. It's lit. My PC could handle the max difficulty. That's where I'd be playing. If they. The thing is, it's hard to the max difficulty spawns a lot of guys. Because that's day one that our community is hardened to overwhelming shit because we just hard forced Winston Darktide on the buggiest patches. Yeah, well, me and TV have that duo on like the Broken Fire update that was just like everybody was like, "You guys fucking suck. Fuck you." Not everybody. It was like fucking 5 people, by the way. We were just. We were shitting on them, and then we did that, and it was like, by the way, this bug fire update, you just die instantly. Everything. You just die in one shot. So it was really hard, and then we beat it. And then apparently we were elitists, and we were too good at the game. So that's life. Anyways, Helldivers 2 teased the Illuminate. I don't really know what to say. They're not working on, they're not prioritizing the real bug fixes that are the problems. They're not prioritizing the real problems. They don't know what the real problems are. They're in the bubble still. Nothing's going to change. I think Dick Filet had a video yesterday or a stream where it was like things are going to get worse before they get better. If they don't fix them multiple instances of weapons, the game's fucking cooked. It's going to be so bad. Yeah, we want the game to be good, yeah. Trying to have a conversation about changes to armor and armor type. But what are your opinions? Because to me, an accurate description of them is they are seconds apart. I've been trying to get a conversation out about changes to armor and armor types. But what are your opinions? Because to me, an accurate description of them is they are seconds apart and nothing else. Oh yeah, so we go pretty in depth in the balance doc about what armor needs to do, and it's the stagger slider, and then the next thing is it needs to make you like remove ragdoll, make you unkillable. But yeah, I agree with what Scar said too. Where it was like, well, dude, you got to think like if we're actively kill farming for like 4,000, like we're trying to get like on the bug patches update, like our kill record's like 4,600 kills. Like we're playing Helldivers. Our Helldives are way different from normal people's, right? Like we're trying to kill as many guys as possible, right? And in that Liberator video I posted, where like the way the devs intended us to play the game is brutal. Dude, I'll just bring it up because why not? And I can show you, and then we'll move on. Oops, wrong button. I'll show you. Playing Helldivers, see the way the devs intended is brutal. Oh yeah, look at this Giga Chat. By the way the devs intended.
It's been an honor.
I killed a Bile Titan with a Liberator. Look at the boyish good looks and laughter. What a hero. Killed a Bile Titan with a Liberator. Who else has done that? The best. Nothing but the yeah. Go Bile Titan with the melee next? No, you do it. You send it to me. Love that video. I found it through Reginald. He's great. Yeah, Reginald's awesome. Me and Reggie go back. Reginald, the OG story with him is that like people kept flaming whatever I was saying because it was just a cool thing to do, but I was like way ahead of the curve on Dark Tide for everything. And then like we found out that crit like buffed melee range or something stupid, right? Or like melee cleave through rate by like a drastic amount. And he had the weapon, but I was still rolling for it. It took me 3 months to get it, by the way. And he showed it working. He was like, damn, this is so cool. So that's when I was like, that's when I loved Reginald. He backed up what I said because, you know, it was cool. I only showed off like exploits and like weird shit, right? But like it was fun. Well, it's not really an exploit if it's in the game, right? You can think of been my favorite Helldivers since launch. CBH, you guys have consistently offered constructive criticism despite the frustrations. Well, the thing is too is like, yeah, it's all constructive because we want the game to be good. But I also flame out quite a bit too. So I get why some people don't like the way I do it because like I get angry. My emotions are out of control, guys. Is what it is. It's not looking great. Yeah, it's not looking great. So this is just a Liberator video. I'm just like fast forwarding it through so you guys can see like we're just fucking around having fun. Policy wanted chainsaws to be scarier and more deadly in exchange for weaker berserkers. So in other words, get ready for berserker one shots. Yeah, the thing is, I thought berserkers were fine the way that they were now. There just needed to be more of them. Sure, they're bullet sponges, but like they kind of look like they should be. Another thing is that like all they had to do was make the weak point a little bit weaker in the stomach, because that's where most people shoot them anyways because the head's too hard to hit. So like a stomach weak point on that would have gone a long way. The way you toot your own horn is what it is, bro. Gas yourself up. He's having fun. Nerf it. Yep. But yeah, you said it first, Scar. Well, hey, wait. Wardo. Hey, Wardo. Hey, come on, Wardo. Come on, bro. Scar said it first, all right? Scar said it first. He's gassing. But you got to think about this. Even with, I'll show you the part where we post up. This shit looks cool as fuck. Let's see. We go forward. We're just vibing. This is where we show the recoilless rifle being garbage. It's not fun to use, right? So what some people were confused about in this video, by the way, I can save Helldivers too. No, we can save Helldivers too, but nobody else can.
Don't talk to me like that. We're being realistic right now.
Wait, what?
Intended.
Well, I wonder what's realistic. Hang on.
Liberate 'em. Oh yeah. Good job, brother. They were researching something that would have been useful for us to shoot with. We definitely blew that up. We'll never see anything useful ever again.
God damn it.
We gotta group up with our brothers because there's no way we would split up. It's a super hell dive. It took us 10 minutes to do the first objective.
Wait, we're trying to protect
All Liberators, Peacemakers, fragmentation grenades.
Don't talk to me like that. We're being realistic right now.
I haven't seen them play it then.
This was so fun, by the way. So many people messaged me saying they did this after too, where you guys just use Liberators, the basic loadout, just what cadets would use. You know what I mean? Super basic loadout. Clay's mic just stopped though. Kind of cringe, but I have made Reddit suggestions on armor and they pretty much the same. Yeah, throw it in Discord for me, Ben. That'd be cool. I like reading through stuff.
The little things on the ground.
He's still alive. Somebody blast him.
I'll throw a grenade at him. That'll do it.
I'm gonna shoot him in the face. I got him.
She was so sad. Oh my god.
Remember too, like this is an RP Helldiver game, right? Like we're RPing like it's so it's like why would you throw a grenade at the charger? Because it makes sense. Are you gonna save Helldivers? I tried. They didn't listen to me. If they would have listened to me from the very first doc until now, this game would have 100,000 actives still. I take credit for that because all I focused on was being true fun, cool, and interesting. That's all I care about. But yeah, Chaplain, this was the most fun we had, dude. Just the way the devs intended, bro. We're sitting there. We post up multiple times. We kill everything. You need to do one where it's ops but only machine gun. We'll do that when they relaunch the game. We'll do only machine guns. Maybe we'll do that later tonight if people want to play. I know most people don't want to play though. We'll see. We could do all LMGs tonight probably, but again, I don't know if people want to actually play. Most people don't care anymore. My favorite part of this entire thing I think is, well, killing the Bile Titan with an Liberator is probably like the craziest clip anybody's ever had. Right? Just fucking guys on like 10 HP or something stupid. Yeah, right here. This is so cool. Look at this. You'll play? Yeah, maybe we'll do something later tonight. We got to react to everything still. That's the kind of streamer we are now.
Don't worry, it's a good thing we have Liberators.
Wait. Dude, this video was such a shitpost. It was so funny. Wait, how far back did it go?
Something's happening. I'm not sure what's happening, but something is. Guys.
Oh yeah, I made the rule that you're not allowed to aim all the way in. You can only third person fire. You're not allowed to full ADS halfway through the mission. And we were just burning magazines. And people in the comments, some people were asking, why do you guys stand and fight every breach? And Scar made the point of like, well, we always practice just fighting the most shit and doing the funny. Oh, Scar got the gifted sub to yo. Throw some W's up for Vinny. Show some love to Vinny, bro. Yo, thank you, King. I appreciate that. Good thing Scar's a good person to get us gifted sub, bro. Love that. Make sure you thank him, bro. Yeah, get some love up for Vinny, bro. Make sure you get some love up for Vinny. Thank you, King. You get the compass of W up for my boy, bro. The 3 win. Hit Vinny with that 3 win, bro. That's hype. Do I have the clip where I did max screen shake with all orbitals? I don't have that clip on hand, but I do have another one where we turned all audio off except for Helldiver audio, and which just screaming. But thank you, Vinny. But like, look, we're just blasting. So people were asking, why do we stand and fight every breach? You should run away. You should reset. You should play this way. People are telling me how to play the game, and I'm like, bro, you play the game like dog shit. I don't want to hear how to play the game from you. I want to kill the most stuff. I want to have fun. Don't tell me how to play my way. I want to just have fun playing my way. You know? I want to fight every breach. This is the way the devs intended. You're supposed to stand and fight every breach. You're supposed to kill hundreds and hundreds of enemies, but they don't spawn hundreds and hundreds of enemies, right? You're supposed to kill thousands of dudes. It's supposed to be overwhelming. They don't spawn that, though, and it's boring, right? So people are like, you shouldn't fight all that. It's like, fuck you. I'll fight whatever I want. I'm a cadet. I'm a Helldiver.
Fantasy? No. These are Super Earth's finest disposables, all right?
Finest disposables.
I called in the finest disposables. We're just using their build, and we're playing the way that they wanted.
It just makes sense. LARPers.
Holy, that's a lot of bugs.
Well, hey, look, I'm LARPing in this video. Yeah, the people who LARP, they don't actually play the game. Well, we're live action role playing on the hardest difficulty right now, though. So what are the people called that don't play the game that criticize the way other people play the game? Or the people that play on tier 5 that criticize the way people play on tier 10? Why would you fight everything? It just makes sense. Backpedal simulator. Yeah, ours has been a W key simulator for a while. I should make Claysthetics. I don't want to. Keyboard warriors. Shills.
Like super cinematic. Really fun.
Dude, this was the most fun we've had playing the game in ages, by the way. Everybody had a blast. You can just see we're
shriekers.
giggling the whole time. We say it just makes sense like 40, 50 times. It's great. Yo, Spinobi. Welcome to T1, bro. Throw some W up for Spinobi, bro. Thank you, King. I appreciate that. Thank you for the love, bro. Get some love up for Spinobi. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you a lot. Maybe I'll bait him into playing with us tonight. He's a gamer. Yes, sir. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys for the sub say. I really appreciate it. Thank you. It just makes sense of making sense. But like, dude, and we have so much fun playing this way, which is the default loadout. And by the way, so many people messaged me after they were like, yo, or like said in the comments too. We're just like, yo, I had so much fun just playing the default loadout because it's like a fun challenge, right? And it's so interesting to just be cadets with like, somebody said you shouldn't wear 150 armor. You should wear 50% chance not to die. And I was like, that's a good point. So next time. But we had so much fun, dude. And like that's the whole point of the game. We just had fun fucking around being cadets and blasting. And we did it for, one guy was like, now do it versus the bots. And I linked him the video and he was like, all right, you're him. Funny because we used the wrong nades. We used the fragmentation grenades, but we were supposed to use the high explosive grenades. You know how easy this would have been with high explosives, by the way? Mega glazers, true. All right, we cool. Yeah, we did use the wrong nades. I'll do some RP with you. I haven't played in weeks. Yeah, that's the thing is like, dude, as much as I flame the game, we RP, we have fun, we fuck around, and we just enjoy the game, man. And I think that's the only thing that matters is like, as much as we criticize the game, it needs to get better, and the devs need to listen, and we can't have this anymore. And they're not doing it. And we showed that they're not doing, like, this makes no sense. This doesn't matter. I don't care what anybody says. The performance doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't matter. Like, it stopped mattering a while. It's going to be bad on this game engine no matter what. So you might as well let it rip. You know what I mean? They should drop the update, let the performance be bad, and then fix it after the update, because every single patch, the performance is going to be dog shit. No matter what they do because of the game engine, right? So they have to just drop updates and then fix the performance a couple days later. Get the update ready, drop it, and be like, okay, we're locking in for 3 days to fix the performance, and they fix it within 3 days. It just is how this game engine is. And you just pre-apologize. That's how it goes. It's not a big deal. It's how you just have to get used to it. It's the game engine. And then this is just not prio. So like they need to get their heads out of their asses. They need to fucking lock in, because like this is the problem. And once this is fixed, adding all these new cool things is just going to be the best shit ever, bro. Like the Illuminate come out, but what if they're shooting 3 times? The Illuminate come out, what if they're like, it's crazy. Crazy. Right. So this getting pre-teased or whatever to try and hype the update, it's stupid. This should have just randomly dropped. Because like if it was a mistake, whatever. But like, dude, it's the Illuminate. Their whole thing is assassination, fucking stealth. They should have just randomly appeared and fucked us. It would have been so cool. I can't finish a mission without DCing. I'm DCing a lot this patch too. But again, it's been since the 8th. I've only finished a handful of missions without DCing. Yeah. The game engine makes this game and holds it back. 15 hours to Space Marine 2. Yep, it's gonna be lit. 11k Helldivers, rest in peace. We're gonna be fighting Illuminate with crappy weapons. Yeah, they need to really fix the weapon. I don't know. I don't think they can do all this. By the way, I think that the 60-day plan is so overly ambitious with all the shit that they need to fix that it's just not possible. And if I get to eat shit on my words, you could clip this. I would love to eat shit on my words saying that they can't do the 60-day plan properly because of all these super problems. But like they said, the game's gonna get easier before it gets harder. That sucks because the hardest difficulty only needs to have the bugged spawns and not the lower difficulties, right? The prio list doesn't make sense. Like it just doesn't. And this, like the bugs that we've shown are just that it's stupid. So if they fix it in 60 days, great. It's already been 30. Guess we'll see, right? Super spaghetti. I would love to, dude. I would love to just eat shit, bro. I would love it. I'd love to become a shit eater. I just love the game to be super fun and amazing again. And like, again, the game's fun now, but it's like, it's broken. To its core, it's broken because of the enemies being able to shoot multiple times. It sucks. 5,000 kills win 20,000. No, 20,000 is too much. That'd break the game. A man can dream. Yeah, that is what it is. That's too much. We already figured out like the perfect amount. You can get to about 8,000 entities broken on the map pieces before the game just crashes. So it has to be below 8,000. We found that out with the Shrieker pieces. So it can't be above 8,000 or the game will just crash. The whole lobby will crash out. So it has to be below 8,000 for bugs. And I think that the perfect threshold for bugs is 100 baseline a minute. And then like a kill farm game is probably about 7,000-ish in the current state of the game before they optimize it. And then the bots, a good kill farm game should be about 2,000. And I think that would be perfect. That would be like the perfect amount of everything. We already kind of like broke it down. We kind of spreadsheeted it out a while ago because we were trying to figure it out. 100 a minute less heavies. Yeah, like like I said, for every 40-ish small dudes, there should be like a charger, you know, kind of thing like that. Like I said, if on the screen I saw like a mixture of 100 hunters, a mixture, by the way, hunters, scavengers, flying scavengers, you know, a brood commander peppered in there with some hive guards, some warriors, some mixture of that in a 100 like cadre. And then like on top of that, you know, 2 chargers and a bile titan. I think that's like the ideal slider of difficulty to see in front of you for like 2 normal chargers, not behemoths. That would be like the perfect difficulty slider of like, that's like a patrol, right? That sounds insane, but that's the hardest difficulty. You know what I mean? And then like a breach is like more of that shit, just way more everything, just tons of enemies everywhere. So, yeah, that's how I think it should be. Kenny Disney, they had a flamethrower mech. Yeah, we need a flamethrower mech real bad. Yeah, the drip feed is something I cried about in March, and it didn't work out. So it is what it is. But yeah, anyways, hopefully they lock in. Is there anything cool on the Reddit? Napalm Barrage, is this out? And I'm assuming the Illuminate aren't in the game, right? Like if we booted the game up, the Illuminate aren't going to be there. This looks so cool. What the fuck? Yeah, this is awesome. This is so sick. I'm going to use the fuck out of this if they ever fix the game. No, it was just a glitch. It's temporary. Yes, the Napalm Barrage is a kind of consolation. Oh, so we can use it for a little while. Thanks for telling me, by the way. So you can use this. Dude, it looks so cool. Like, here's the thing is, like, that's so fucking cool, but it's like nobody want to play the game because it's broken. Come on, man. That's fucking awesome. That's like, why wasn't it in the game 6 months ago? 120 should have that fire rate. True. We couldn't complete the major order. Yeah, I was gone for the weekend. I was eating good, boys. I was eating good. Like I said, I'll bring it up again. We was eating good, baby. Shit was delicious. But anyways, nothing else good. Yeah, Napalm Barrage. Oh, so there it is right there. I guess we get Temporary Napalm Barrage. I know I'm saying Napalm on purpose. So more of that. Illuminator probably taking over the galaxy slowly. Yeah, anyways, if they fix the game, W. If not, whatever. Is what it is. We got some other stuff to talk about. So after we go through all this shit I have open, we'll talk about, we might log in and go play a game. Show the Gordon meme. We'll relink it to me. I closed it already. 4-minute cooldown. Is that what it is? Sorry, I haven't played like again in 3 days or 4 days, like since Friday. All right. So somebody sent, I didn't watch it yet. Somebody sent me this Jane character demo, Deadly Interrogation, Zenless Zone Zero. Somebody sent me this and said not to pre-watch it. And it says headphones recommended. So we have our headphones on. Let's get the audio good. Okay. So this is Zenless Zone Zero from Hoyoverse. This is a gacha game. So I don't play gacha games. So we'll see. What the fuck?
So you're the one who lost Boss's goods.
What? What are we watching? Hang on.
To repay you. Oh, have something to say.
Okay.
Be careful now.
I might have to play Zenless Zone Zero.
The goods were stolen. I always change my routes, but that guy knew right where I'd be.
This is cool.
So you're saying that he must have known your route in advance?
This is weird.
I don't know.
Why?
Maybe it was a ghost.
A ghost? Is that so? Why don't you tell me more?
It was too fast. Red. Yes, it was red. And it left from the
What are we watching?
Really?
What are we doing?
Boss hates liars. Keep this up and he'll have me dispose of you.
No. I'm telling the truth. There's still
These
one last
gacha
shipment
games are out of
tomorrow.
control,
Then
bro.
you'll know I wasn't the one who took the goods.
So, there's a shipment tomorrow.
Wait, don't tell me you're...
Hi.
They know their audience to its core through and through. Gooners rise up, I guess. This is a mess.
It's you! To think our boss got played by you like that, you dirty rat!
We've met before. And you don't recognize me? How insulting. With such terrible eyesight. How about... Just kidding. You still have lots of confessing to do.
I don't really know. I don't know what to say. Thank you for the link. I don't get, where was it? Like, why is this in the trailer for it? This is a character release? like, why is this in the trailer? And then she shoves it in her mouth after. Like, what are we doing? And the intro's like, dude, they hit, like, this is basically softcore, right? Like, dude, they hit him with the feet right off the rip, right? And then they hit him with some weird apple lick.
Red.
And they're moaning the entire time. So it's like, okay. Yeah, so I'll see you guys on Triple Z in like a week. I ain't never played before, but yeah. See you guys there. What the fuck was that, man? Like, what are we talking about? Like, that's a crazy, that's a character trailer. Clay sold. That was a little too much even for me, bro. Like, I would say the first Ascendant's my, like, Coomer limit. That's, like, fucking crazy. We're going to play, we're moving on to Space Marine 2. That was fucking wild. 2024 gotcha? Yeah, that's crazy. What the fuck? Snowbreak is even crazier. I know Nikke was crazy too, but like that's, I want her to, I don't want to fix her. I want her to make me worse. Minnie's out here gooning already, dude. Holy shit. That was fucking crazy. The link to the A is what it is. Anyways, moving on to Space Marine 2. Okay, moving on to Space Marine 2. Stuff, performance stuff, okay? All of you need Jesus? Yes, we do. All right. Thank you. No problem. We're moving on. Back to our regularly scheduled programming. Yeah, well, we do watch all the game trailers. We enjoy some of them more than others. All right, so moving on to Space Marine 2, we've got what you need. Windows, whatever, don't matter. Probably better to play it on Windows 10, just as a heads up. Windows 11's having weird AI problems. Not sure. Processor-wise, super lenient on minimum. And then the recommended settings. I think that you can play on Ultra on the recommended settings at 60 frames at 1080p. This is 1080p, by the way. So memory, 16 gigs of RAM, graphics, a 3070. For recommended, for low end 1060, which is crazy. This is a super accessible game. This is like a less than the PC that you could build with the stuff on the left is about as expensive as a console. So console's dead. Version 12, whatever. Yeah, that's not a big deal. It's apparently it's 108 gigs from what I asked. Apparently it's 108 gigs after the day one patch, by the way, guys. So you need 108 gigs. So if you need to clear space, you need 108 gigs for the total game day one patch. Yeah, the minimum specs are really good for Space Marine 2. And then 30 FPS 1080 with the low preset on this is like bare minimums. This stuff is cheap. This stuff is cheap. SSD required, I'm cooked. As long as you have the Western Digital black spinner drive, you'll be all right. That one's good. It's fast. And then 60 FPS and 1920 to ultra preset. I think this is good. I'm not sure. Like, I'd like to see 1440 and 4K. So I think one of the first things we'll do when we log in tomorrow is we will do a stress test on the 3080 PC and then another one on the 1070 PC and see what, kind of graphics we can get out of it. I might do the 1070 PC after the stream tomorrow. We'll see. But we'll see how it goes, right? Not a big deal. So full requirements. I'll post those in Discord really quick, just in the announcements channel for you guys. Again, we'll go over clips and stuff after. Okay. Then we also had the, I'll post this in Discord as well. I also wanted to bring up, we already went over this. Casper Van Dien's doing a stream for Starship Troopers Extermination on September 4th, about 2 hours ago. Yo, Advanos with that T1 sub. Throw some love up for my boy, bro. Thank you, King. I appreciate you. Love you, we love our channel members here, all right? Get some love up for my boy, bro. Throw some W's, throw some sweet wins up. Get some love up for him. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. So, one other thing, I was, again, to talk about this, I was removed because I am a brand risk for posting my negative reviews about games, even though I have a positive review about a lot of games. Surprising that if you say a negative thing about something like Concord, you get, in trouble. Anyways, doesn't matter. Support a streamer. Gift 2 subs to get this pistol on September 9th, when everybody has access to the game, everybody has access to the campaign, and everybody's linked their accounts. I'll do a Twitch stream. You guys, a couple people ask me in DMs too. So we'll do the thing on, I don't like streaming on Twitch very much. I like streaming on YouTube more, is what it is. I might dual stream if I can. I'll try that tomorrow. I tried today. It fucked up. So is what it is. But, gift 2 subs Twitch stream. We'll do it'll be for like 2 or 3 hours on the 9th. I'll just be in the campaign taking screenshots and shit for thumbnails. It won't be a big deal. So we'll do that. We're also not part of the partnered premier Twitch guys. So we're not allowed. We're like, apparently all the Twitch streamers got access to this shit. But yeah, anyways, that's what we'll do. If you do want to, this is in the announcement channel on Discord, by the way. This is what you have to do for Speed Freaks. It's something called Prism something. You have to link your account, your Space Marine 2 account to your Pros account, and then you have to link this to your Twitch account if you want your drops. So just as a heads up, that's how you do it. So that's all in Discord for you guys already if you want your drops for your thing. All I'm saying is Concord had Triple Z's design. It might have lived longer than 2 weeks. Well, don't worry. We're going to talk about Concord today. Don't worry about that. We even have IGN's Concord review up because that's going to be a great... We're going to see how well that aged. All right. So we're going to go over that. We're going to watch the dev interview for Space Marine 2. This came out 4 days ago, so no spoilers. I was going to watch the final preview. We were also going to watch IGN's preview, which came out 4 weeks ago for Space Marine 2, to see how well that aged. I don't know if we're going to watch the Force Gaming 50-hour Space Marine 2 review. We might hold that one for... I don't want any spoilers. Somebody told me to watch this one. I said maybe. So I'll think about watching it. I'm not sure yet. Well, we might skip this one, though, boys. We'll see. We also have for later, we have the Forever Winter Q&A that we're going to go over. We also have whatever the fuck this is. And then we'll be talking about Concord as well. 7/10. Yeah, I want to see 7 to 10s here, dude. That's what I'm all about. Animal Concord is this until it's announced dead. Yeah, I'm excited to read about Concord. Please look the bin. I don't know what that means. You're gonna have to re-say that. I don't know how you said that. Sorry. I hope SM2 will be good. Yeah, Omega. I think it'll be fun. Wait, did you make a video on that train wreck? We're about to. One thing that I did want to bring up too is that so IGN rated Space Marine 2 an 8 out of 10, guys. Okay, think about this. IGN rated Space Marine 2 an 8 out of 10, and they rated Concord a 7 out of 10. But I'm the one that's a brand risk. Think about that. I wanted everybody to know that that could be a little bit of a problem, as somebody would say. So, we'll go into this later, but I just wanted it to be known that IGN is pumping reviews, and they're not great. I don't see anything wrong here. Yeah, is that it? We have something else here to talk about. So, Star Wars Outlaws is a 7 out of 10, apparently. Dustborn. That's a 7 out of 10, apparently. Stellar Blade is a 7 out of 10 apparently, and so is Black Myth Wukong. And well, hang on. Black Myth Wukong was an 8 out of 10. So Space Marine 2 is an 8 out of 10. All those games are 7, guys. Don't worry. I'm sure that whoever reviewed these games isn't the true brand risk after all, right? Like, I'm sure that there's no agenda behind making sure that you get early access to all the review copies or anything like that. So you make a bunch of disingenuous reviews. But you know what I'm worried about? More than anything, okay? More than anything, what I'm worried about is that whoever's doing these truly believes this, right? That's my worry, is like, are these guys doing it because they don't want to get blacklisted? Or are these guys doing it because they truly believe this is a 7 out of 10 game? Because it's not. It's like, if a game that gets shut off in a week is a 7 out of 10, then I guess I'm like, I don't know. What am I? Am I just a fucking idiot or something? Like, what is it? Like, I missed something, right? So yeah, anyways, we'll go over that after. But yeah, so anyways, that's great. Let's talk about Warhammer really. I want to talk about Warhammer. So this is the Twitch drop shit. Already went over that. They have some special super streamers that you can watch that have millions of dollars in their bank accounts. I want to be one of them one day. Not right now, is what it is. They're all playing the game a day early, having fun. Don't worry, I'm like you guys. You can be an idiot, but still be right. That's crazy. Then we've only got 4 weeks to play Space Marine 2. Is that what it is? A 7 lasts for 1 week and an 8 lasts for 4. Dude, that's like it's like what would it be? Like, so a 7 for IGN is like the bear. Is that the new 7 to 10 scale? Is that how they rate games now? It's like we had a 7 and then we have a 10. You know what I mean? I hate Twitch drops too. One day we'll get you there. I hope so, bro. I hope so. Because all these I'll remember everybody's name who is here now, and these rigged giveaways are gonna go hard as fuck. I'm just gonna say it. Wow, I know that guy. He won. Remember seeing him in my streams long ago. 5 would be an average good game. Yeah, I'm gonna be starting to do more game reviews, guys. Let's go gambling. I've been sub since Dark Time. Yeah. I watched IGN play Cuphead and I wanted to in-game hardcore Minecraft really bad. That was a tough watch. Oh, dang it. All right. Yeah, so we're going to be doing more game reviews. We're going to be posting more, like, so just so you guys know, channel-wise, when Space Marine 2 hits, the reason I've been practicing doing all these reacts and talking about all this news and shit is because I want to, like, go wide. I don't want to just be on one game. I want to be able to review these games. I want to be able to, like, I'm so fucking tired of IGN's bullshit, bro. I just want to be able to be like, well, this game fucking not this game. This game. What? I just want to be like, well, this game sucks. Fuck them. I'll go over why Concord. I have a
characters
here. You guys want to hear something about Concord really quick before we talk about Space Marine 2? Just a teaser for what we're going to go over later.
So before and after, but there's basically no saving this design. This is a fundamental catastrophic failure of an understanding of visual expression and art.
Don't worry, we came prepared for Concord today. Doesn't matter. I agree with what he says. He can have whatever he wants on his head. All right, that's what we're going to go over after. Well, you're good at reviewing games. Thank you. I thought that my game reviews were pretty good too. As it is. That's a nice Pokeball mug. Yeah. I disliked his fixes too. I actually disliked his fixes too, in some cases, but liked them in others. The other thing too is I was going to snap a couple of them out and show you guys. Yeah. It's really just MC being mean to a robot. Yeah. So Dustborn is just a bad game. Dustborn was, I'm just going to say it. Dustborn was made by a bunch of racists. That's all it is. And that's all it is, dude. Like, I love how all the super inclusive people are like, they have a fucking option and they have a whole ability in the game called cancel you, exclude you, the main character is screaming at everything that isn't another black person. It's actually crazy, right? And this game was made by 20 white people. So I don't know what to say at this point, but I know for a fact that I can't speak on anybody other than white people, so I don't. And I don't know, man. Seems a little disingenuous to me, but it's what it is. Dustborn's a trash game. This is a IGN. Where was it? This is an IGN 7 out of 10. Locked in. So inclusive, you're now exclusive. Hey, it is what it is. Delusional. Yeah. Brain Division making a game about a conversation connecting as bullying and canceling as combat mechanics for the main character. That's what I was saying. This is so off base, it's not even funny. There's they rhyme with regarded in that game. YouTube, true. Cancel them. Yeah, all right, dude. Cancel these. This game is fucking terrible. This is what's wrong with gaming, but guess what? We need these kind of games, boys. This game was good. This game was good for the long-term health of gaming. That's what we have to realize, that Dustborn was good for the long-term health of gaming, because it just goes to show that the people that live in the bubble are wrong. And the people that care they don't exist. Like they're just virtue signaling on Twitter. They don't exist in real life. They don't support anything that they're talking about. Otherwise, they'd be all over this game. But this game fucking sucks. This game would unironically be a funny playthrough, by the way. There's no way that I wouldn't have fun playing this. It would be the worst experience ever. We'd just be flaming for, I don't even know how long the game is. But it's what it is. Could you do it? I'll think about it. I don't want to give these fucking idiots money. That's the problem. IGN 8 out of 10. Like, how the fuck is Dustborn an 8 out or 7 out of 10? And it has a 76 player all-time peak. This game is factually worse than Golem. No hate playing. True. Hate playing's bad. I get nothing. Yeah. He's hadn't gotten taxpayer funding. Dude, this has like 100, or how much money did it have? It had a lot of money. 76 peak is actually crazy, by the way. All right. Let's talk about the Space Marine 2 shit. We'll flame out later. Let's talk about Space Marine 2 for a bit, and then we'll cry about Concord being terrible later with its special buddies. All right. Recreational me mad is so much fun. I agree. Being like happy mad about this is great. Investors got robbed. Agree. Games like Dustborn by pirating is morally acceptable. Yeah. Save the flames. We could stoke the fire. Yes, sir. Yeah, by the way, I know why they didn't let us preload Space Marine 2. It's because there's no DRM on the game. So, Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2 Q&A with Tim Willits. We will have a game that exceeds expectations. Okay? At Gamescom 2024, I had the amazing opportunity to speak with veteran developer Tim Willits about Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2 from Saber Interactive. In the industry as a whole, Willits worked at ID Software for 24 years, eventually becoming the studio director. He then left Text and Developer in 2019 and became Chief Creative Officer at Saber Interactive only about a month later. Of course, the main focus of our chat was the impending launch of 40k Space Marine 2 on September 9th, with a full year of post-launch roadmap update already revealed. I thought this was such a W, by the way. Wait, I know that some people weren't very happy with like the thing, but apparently the season pass is like, you buy the season pass and you just get it. Like, it's not like it goes away. You own the season pass, it's there apparently forever. That's what Chapter Master Valrak was saying. So that was crazy. Neo Volkite pistol will round the pistols out in the game. And you have to remember that season 2 is in October. It's like season 1 is a pre-season. Season 2 is October. Right? So whenever season 3 and 4 come out, it is what it is. But Horde mode should be pushed up to season 2. I'm going to cry. Hey, they call me to cry diver king. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to cry about this. I want this to be in the game early. This is like the Horde mode for PvE people. It's the best thing for like couch co-op players. It's the best thing for casual players. And more importantly, Horde mode is the best possible thing for your diehard super fans that just want to sit there and grind for 20 or 30 hours, right? Like I want to sit there and just get the best gear and go as high and far as possible. I want horde mode in the game in season 2. I hope they could push it forward because this is the most important game mode for the longevity of the game, in my opinion. It's a season pass, not a battle pass. Yes, that's true. It's a season pass, not a battle pass, right? So it's a completely different thing. And the nice thing is all the content on top is free. All the stuff on the bottom is in the cosmetic. It's just cosmetic, right? So I think that's super awesome. No L's there. Farming W's. Just horde mode drops is going to be a binge fest. Everyone love it. That's why horde mode. Yeah, it's going to be a binge fiesta, bro. Everybody's best memories. Like whenever I ask somebody about Gears of War 2 or Gears of War, they remember the horde mode because they played that with their friends all night, all day. And guess what? That's what I want to do too. I want those memories back. And you know what? Them leaving that for a longer amount of time is bad for the game's long-term health. Them having that sooner is the perfect thing for everybody. It hits every market for PvE, be casual or hardcore in-game player. So with Space Marine 2, you're taking a beloved game and finally making a sequel around it a decade later. Are you feeling the pressure of the fans? I love this game on my Xbox 360, by the way. I played this so much. I love the PvP on it. It was amazing. It was unbalanced, stupid fun. It was ridiculous. So yes, the Warhammer 40K franchise has been around for 45 years now, and millions of people love the franchise itself. The first game was very popular, but I also want to say that if you as a fan or as an action gamer have never played the first game, don't worry about that. You can start with Space Marine 2, and it's a complete game. It's actually difficult to play the first game now because it's only on Steam. Well, I have a hard copy, but it is what it is. I think it's good that they made it this way, and I hope that the first cutscenes, the first things kind of introduce you to Captain Titus and what he is, but I also know that Luton 9 has like an entire lore dump about Captain Titus, so that's a 1-hour video, but if you needed to catch up, you could, but you don't really need to understand a lot about it to really know what's going on. I agree with that. It is better. I do agree that it is better to take time with horde mode than release in a bad state. I do agree with that though. Yeah, that's true. But I think it should take priority over some other stuff. You know what I mean? Like I would much rather not get a new mission, and I would rather get like for instance, I'd much rather not get a new PvE mission. Like if they scrap the PvE mission and the PvE game mode, or like, sorry, if they scrap the PvE mission and they put horde mode here, and then the PvE game mode was horde mode, right? Like they're already planning to do something. I'd much rather them put the prio on this than that. Anyways, moving on. There's an expectation for Warhammer 40K fans that we treat the universe with respect and that we get things correct. Please don't make another bad Thunderhammer. Like Darktide, just brutal. But anyways, then there's an expectation from fans of the first game, and the first game was amazing. So as well as just fans of Saber and action games. So yes, the expectations are very high, but I believe we have a game that will exceed those expectations. Right? Those are big words, bro. Like the stream if you love Clay, dislike the stream if you're a glazing shill. That's right, Thick. You tell him, dude. Oh, now he's Lieutenant Titus. Yo, spoilers in chat, bro. Come on. We have a very dense game with a campaign mode that you can play yourself or with 2 friends, which I think is super awesome. We have our PvE missions where the story kind of runs parallel to the campaign. And then we have a full 6v6 PvP mode with 3 game modes. That's also super cool, by the way. I think PvP is going to be the longevity for me personally. But like I like the first game because of PvP. So it has a lot to offer, and it's all wrapped together in our Saber proprietary technology with the Swarm Tech and AI director. So we believe that we are delivering the true ultimate Space Marine experience. I was talking to ET, who has played on the most recent patch of it because he was playing it at Fan Expo. And he said that like the Swarm director is amazing and actively adapts to what you're doing now. Right. So if you're so good at it, it's still zerging you with tons of enemies, but apparently they've done a really good job with it since for the live version of the game. More adaptive, more just better at dealing with you, but you're also like getting worn down by, thousands of enemies like you should be. Like you should. The other thing to say too is there's synapse in the game. And if you don't know well, maybe we won't go over that. That's a little bit spoily. Yeah, maybe we'll move on. All right, we'll move on. But I guess most people have seen it already. We'll skip it. We'll skip it. We'll skip it until tomorrow. We'll skip it until tomorrow. So if you know anything about Tyranids, you're a Warhammer fan, you know about it. They did synapse basically perfectly in this game. Like it would work exactly how you would imagine, literally just exactly how you would imagine synapse would work in Warhammer 40k world, the in game. Like they did it perfectly. It works really, really good. Decisions like Arrowhead. Yeah. Well, we'll keep reading. How long did it take to make the game? Games always take a long time nowadays, about 4 years or so in this case, but we're very proud of where it is now. We're very happy with our work, and the people who played the preview were happy. Pre-orders are great right now, and what we're focused on is September 9th. You know, making sure that the servers are up and running for everyone. They probably won't be because they didn't do a beta test, but it is what it is. Making sure that any issues are ironed up, but everything's looking good. It's all green lights. The game is fun and solid, so yeah, I'm excited about the launch. So good for him. He's hyped for the launch. He thinks his servers can handle the slam. I don't think so. It's the most pre-ordered game on Steam right now. Like, it's going to be... I don't know if it'll match Black Myth Wukong because that's a Chinese game and all the Chinese players are playing it. They vastly outnumber us, like, player-wise. So it might not be that crazy, but, like, there's going to be minimum, I'm going to assume, minimum 500,000 people are going to play the first day on September 9th. Pre-order edition-wise, you probably see, like, 50 to 100K. If it's above, that'd be crazy. But yeah, they made this game in 4 years, and you got to think they made this game in 8 years, and it cost $100 million and lasted for 7 days. Oh, excuse me, this cost, I'm pretty sure this cost, $200 million for Concord, but they made Space Marine 2 in half the amount of time with a fraction of the money. I think that we call that talented. Anyways, I believe, if you know, you know. I believe the game was originally meant to come out in late 2023. Can you share what were the reasons behind this 9-month delay and what you did to improve during this additional time? We just needed more time to polish it. You know what they say in old game. You know that old saying that a game is only late until it ships, but a bad game is bad forever. We wanted to focus on making sure that every component, the single player campaign and the PvE co-op mode, all those things were solid. Okay, that's good. There's a lot of things in this game I feel that players will feel good regarding value and content. When you have all those systems, you have progression and you have multiplayer. Sometimes things take longer to get right, but I'm glad we took the time we needed to make sure that we got it correct because Warhammer 40k fans want it correct. If we screwed something up, they would be mad, you know? And so we really wanted to honor the franchise. We wanted to respect the universe, and we wanted to make the game that people want to play. Bro, this guy's gassing me up right now, bro. This is he's gassing me up, bro. The creative office is gassing us up. The game that people want to play, bro. It's not the game the devs want to play. It's the game that people want to play, bro. Oh my God. Imagine people who like video games working on a video game. I'm edgy. After that Triple Z trailer, I can't help it, bro. All right. Will it be realistic? I hope that it just makes sense. Okay. If it's realistic, then I hope it's realistic for a Space Marine. You worked closely with Games Workshop, right? Yes, they were a great partner. Everything had to be approved from small insignia to the iconographic dialogue. Iconographic. What's this word? What's this word? Yes, they were a great partner. Everything had to be approved from small insignia to iconography, dialogue, etc. But they were great to work with and helped us every step of the way. So it was a real partnership. What does that word mean, guys? Iconography. Yeah, but what does it mean? Imagery? Oh, okay, thank you. Icons? Oh, like icons and words? Yeah, okay. Again, English ain't my first language, so I don't know sometimes. I don't know what some symbols on stuff. Okay, thank you. Depictions of imagery. Okay. Emphasis on, iconography. Okay. Cool. Thank you. All right. I guess that includes the storyline. Definitively, our storyline with Titus. Did you play the original? Not much. Okay, which is fine because, again, like you said, you don't have to play the first one. I know Titus, the protagonist, was demoted at the end of the first game. Yes, and then he spent 200 years in the Death Watch. Death Watch are like super Xenos hunters, right? Makes sense. This is the fresh start for him, but we tried to add more personality and emotions into his story and his relationship with his squad mates and how they feel about him. He needs to win their trust while also saving the universe, so it's more than just a run and gun game. Titus's story is an important part of the experience. I can't wait to play it, bro. I'm super excited. So not realistic, not fun. Am I right, fellas? Fellas? Let's not talk about that, Vinny. This is a super plasma gun, all right? Get over it, buddy. I'm going to be blasting you with it if you don't watch your mouth, all right, bud? Plasma, what is it, the plasma decimator or something now? I can't remember. Anyways, especially because nowadays gamers want more. They're not just fine with shooting like in the original days of Doom. I think that this is a misconception. I think that when you look at some of the most popular games like Counter-Strike or like Halo 2, like way back in the day and whatever, people do just want to shoot and have fun in PvP. Like, that's why Call of Duty is like dying, literally, is people just want to play the old COD. People just want to go back to those days. People want to play Unreal Tournament. Like, they want mindless violence, bro. Like, that's what we want, actually. That's what I mean. Like, we want that. That's crazy to say. So, yes, it's important to note that Warhammer 40k universe has been an inspiration for so many video games throughout the last decades. Just look at the original Doom Space Marine. What does he look like? Like, look at the chainsword and gears. Where did that come from? Well, I mean, it's a Lancer, right? But it is what it is. Look at things like the power armor in Fallout. That looks a lot like Space Marine. This IP has influenced so many games, so I hope gamers who may be younger or may not understand 40k universe can look at this and understand how effective it is. I would say that you could look at most of the weapons in this game just from some of the previews and be like, yeah, the giant glowing sword probably owns, the glowing hammer owns, the glowing mega fist owns, right? The giant cannon busts, right? It makes sense. So, speaking of the storyline, something I noticed while playing the preview is that one of Titus's squad mates is very confrontational with him. Oh, spoilers! Come on. Yes, Gadriel and Chiron. Yes, he gets a little whiny, and I want to punch him. But yes, he's like, "What is up with you?" There's an event in the game between Titus and him, but it's interesting to see how that plays out. Good job, buddy. Question Asker L, bro. Question Asker L. Based on your estimates, how long is the campaign going to be? It took me 12 hours to complete it, but it all depends on how you play it, on the difficulty, whether you're with your human buddies or by yourself, etc. So game director playing the game 12 hours, normal difficulty, probably take us like 6 hours to beat the campaign, watching all the cinematics, maybe 7. And then on hard mode, we'll see later. But I want to just enjoy the campaign and vibe. I don't really care about, beating a campaign on hard. I don't know who's trying to flex with that, but it is what it is. I would love to dual wield power fists. I'd love to be Claysthetics, bro. Time to get dinner? Yes, sir. No death hardest difficulty? Yeah, I mean, it'll happen, but yeah. Game journal. Well, this is the creative director or whatever, like creative officer or whatever, saying that it took him 12 hours. So like, you got to think like the guy who made the game's probably sitting there. He sees the thing that he loves that he's like, oh, I needed that in that part of the campaign. And he goes and inspects it for 10 minutes and he walks around it and looks at it because he loves the game that he worked on, right? You can tell by the way he's talking about it. So it's like, you can kind of understand that it's going to take that guy 12 hours to complete the game because he's going to spend 20 extra minutes in each small area. Brother, Fistus, give them the fist. What do you think about starting with? I mean, Bulwark. I'm going to be Assault Marine, bro, all day. That's why I played in the first game. I'm going Assault first and either Heavy or Tactical second. We have more plans to add classes to the multiplayer modes after launch. Well, that's in small titles. What do you mean? Oh, wait. There we go. Okay, there's more down here. Okay, yeah, I was going to say, this is a pretty important part of the interview, bro. Why is that so small? They're going to add more classes to multiplayer modes after launch. What kind of more classes you guys think is going to be? Librarian, Tech Marine, right off the rip, Librarian and Tech Marine. Maybe if the game dies, they add Terminator armor so you can solo to missions. Psyker. Wouldn't a Librarian be kind of a Psyker? In-game, Mr. Fister. I think Librarian and Tech Marine. Librarian makes sense. Ooh, imagine a Librarian with a Force Axe. Oh, bro. I'd be cooked. That's all I'd want to play. Me and TV would be fighting for Librarian. First one to click in. Librarian is a Space Marine Psyker. Yeah, I figured. All right. I'm not a super knowledgeable Space Marine guy. Okay. I'm a super knowledgeable Imperial Guard guy. Dabizard's been trying to teach me Space Marines on the side. So I'm an Imperial Guardsman at heart. But will be something. A domain expansion with turrets. Ooh, yeah. Chaplain. What's a chaplain do? The Space Marine on Steam, so you have to wait until 9th. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it'll be up tomorrow. Don't worry. I asked. A chaplain. Commissar Marine is a chaplain? That's lit. Which PAL is more like the Ogren? So a chaplain's like a Commissar Marine? That's dope, bro. That's actually cool. Yeah, so basically Librarian, Tech Marine, and Chaplain. That's dope. That sounds cool. That's me. That is literally you. Yeah, that's awesome. Okay, sick. All right, well, thanks. Yeah, that Apothecary, dude. So we got a couple of them. That would be cool. I hope we can get in Dreadnought armor too at some point, just like for something like a fun, side thing. But yeah, that's sick. Okay, so hopefully there's going to be some more cool classes, and the weapons they can go crazy with, right? Like they're adding the Neo Volkite pistol. I think from what I was reading about, this is kind of like not truly a melta-gun. I know some lore. There would be some. I'd be getting flamed by lore masters, right? But it's kind of like a melta pistol, kinda. I guess what is that? Neo Volkite pistol. What would it really be? Volkite weapons are arcane, adeptus mechanicus, thermal ray weapons. Okay, so it is basically, yeah. It's like a really powerful laser. It says thermal ray weapon, so it's kind of like a melta gun, right? Thermal based. Oh, so it's a thermal based ray beam. Oh, so this is a super laser. Oh, these are laser beams. Damn, that's cool. This is gonna, what's crazy is a couple of this is gonna round the pistols out, hopefully, because there's a little bit of a pistol problem in this game. Sorry for the spoilers, but so these are Space Marine last guns. Is that what they are? That's sick. Okay, so I'm gonna be using this all the time as an Imperial Guardsman stand. That's cool. They're difficult to manufacture. Wow. So super pistol lasers. Sounds lit. Yeah, that's awesome. Okay, cool. So more classes, more weapons, whatever. So the PvE co-op missions basically continues the story of the campaign, right? So as you play through the campaign, there are times when the other Space Marine squads go off and do other important missions in the big storyline. So it's like there's one mission where you have to send a signal and the defenses have to be knocked out, and you hear that there's a squad doing that. Well, when you play PvE ops, you're that squad. The battle is so big, there's so much going on that we've engineered these co-op missions to fit into the story and make you feel like more to conflict. Wait, that's so cool. So as you beat the campaign, you'll get to like an area, and then when you go to the op, that'll be that op. That's kind of cool. I like that. It helps bring the world to life. Has HD2 trauma. True. I know you have class system for multiplayer modes. Can we talk about that? Indeed. Are you familiar with World War Z? It's a little similar. Our game director, Dimitri, whatever, was the game director on World War Z, and he's very good at progression. By the way, I can confirm the AI director for this game is nuts. Class identities and attributes as you play, even in PvE. As you progress, you unlock different classes and earn experience. You can use some of that experience to upgrade your character, even in PvP. So it's like World War Z, where you have things like the Assault class, the Heavy class, and the Support class. We have Warhammer 40k names for them, but you can pick one that fits your style, and then you can apply your experience to those classes. I like having progression, so that way it's like in PvP, like it's cool to, I know some people say, oh, you just want an advantage over other people or whatever, but it's like, it's cool to have your character be more formed to the way that you want it, right? It's like everybody's going to have a little bit of a different build. Some people are just going to have like, the IGN build, and they'll just get steamrolled, and that'll be great. But, by the way, IGN 7 out of 10, right? Is what it is. So, you know, you can either use the IGN build or you can use the real build. And, you know, I think that that's the kind of skill gap that I need. And that's nice. So how deep is the progression for each class? It's deep. World War Z was deep. I don't have the numbers off the top of my head, but I feel that players will be happy. Like World War Z, we have updates where we will expand classes, weapons, and game modes all for free. I love that it's free. When do we get the Hammer of Dawn? I just like that the content's free. Content in games should always be free. I'm happy that they're going the season pass cosmetic route. Yeah. Yeah, the balanced dock for... I hope that I don't have to even do a balanced dock for Space Marine 2, but we will do a general feedback form for the game for sure. Do you have... Just like the Helldivers one, right? It is what it is. So... Do you have plans to add new classes to Space Marine 2 post-launch? Yes, we have plans for it. There will be new stuff for everything. So we already went over that, basically. I mean, new stuff for everything. Sounds good to me. Is there some sort of randomness attached to the co-op mode to keep things interesting? Yes, the game knows that you've played those missions before, and if you play them again, you can have different enemies. So you may play a mission and then all of a sudden Chaos Marines show up. We do it to add variety to that. It comes back to our AI director, which is a key component of our Swarm engine. We have the Swarm deck, which controls the actions of the Tyranids, and the Swarm breaks and each Tyranid starts to come at you. Then the AI director kicks in and it understands the states of the battles. It can bring heavies in. It can bring in range attack Tyranids. As a Space Marine, you are the ultimate killing machine. You are plowing through these Tyranids, but at some point you start to feel overwhelmed and you're fighting and fighting, and you just finally make it through with barely enough armor left to survive, but you've done it. And that's all due to this very advanced AI director that helps kind of orchestrate these battles. I mean, at least they get it. Like, I want to kill hundreds, thousands of enemies. You know, I just want to eventually be worn down. You know what I mean? And sure, I want those big battles with those, you know, 4 big guys, but I want to be slowly bled down. But yeah. There's quite a bit of World War Z, trust me, bro, in this doc. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. World War Z was a pretty okay game. They just had shitty follow through on everything. Aaron got PTSD about hearing billion. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. 4 big slabs. You gotta run from hordes for realism. Yeah, I totally want to run away the entire game. I never run away. I always fight to the death. I just never die. Always. Except for the times that I die, but we just cut those out of the video. So never die. Are the class skills in multiplayer the same across PvE and PvP? What's this morning? Oh, now would be a great time to insert ads. I don't think so. Do you guys think it would be a good time? I think we'll skip that. Hell runners. Are we going to lean hard into the 4 big men gigs video? Oh, don't worry. 4 big guys, excuse me, 3 big guys is making a return, but the collaboration event that you guys didn't know is ever going to exist was 6 big guys coming to PvP near you. Our shoulder plate's going to say DDGB, and if you know, you know. And if you don't know, you're going to get gaped by it. Are the class skills in multiplayers the same as PvE and PvP, or did you balance them differently? There are similarities, but there's also differences because obviously fighting Chaos Marines is much more difficult than fighting Tyranids. There are behind-the-scenes changes and adjustments that allow for challenging yet approachable gameplay in PvP, as well as having fun with your buddies in PvE. Okay? When you're in PvE, it's okay to feel overpowered, but in PvP, not so much. I'm gonna cry, bro. It's been 3 years. Fucking Dork Tide with Fat Shark just being like, oh, everything has to be balanced in Warhammer. Whoa. Helldivers. We're going to make the flamethrower so realistic it can't shoot through a chain link fence. We're good. Had to shake it out. Yeah, what's great about PvP is something I call the dance of death, where you can't just button mash. You got to move. You have your blocks, you have your grabs, you have your counters, you have your fast melees, you have your long melees, then you have weapons. You need to keep moving, attacking, block, attack. So there's a dance of death that we have created in PvP. It's going to be like Sekiro, where I'm just fucking W key, block, parry, kill, everything. Yeah, bro. What do I really have to say about this is, if they follow through on that, awesome. It depends how hard they overbalance. If they don't, I don't want them to overbalance PvP. The reason Space Marine 1 was fun was because some things were OP. Like if somebody landed on your head with a thunder hammer and you died, that was because they landed on your head with a thunder hammer and you died. Like that's okay. It's a thunder hammer. If somebody claps your cheeks with a thunder hammer or power fist you, like you're dead, bro. Get over it, right? It is what it is, right? So hopefully it's not too overbalanced, but the fact that they're just like, it's okay to be OP in PvE. We're just going to swarm you to death anyways. So you need to be OP is the summary. And that's so important. And all these other stupid ass garbage studios just have no idea how to make a game. They get it on Space Marine 2. They don't get it on Darktide. They don't. And again, people are talking about the Darktide update going to be so lit for the crafting update. Well, last time I played, we had would you play Melee Maelstrom? That's a great experience on Darktide. There's tons of enemies. There's shit everywhere. It's so fun. It's a swarm, but they artificially limit your ammo for no reason to make it more like it's stupid, right? And then there's also a delay on because there's too many enemies. The game can only handle so many guys. I want there to be that many guys in every mission. The Melee Maelstrom is like the good example, but like we need more zombies, bro. Like, and then in Helldivers, we just need more shitty enemies. It's so sad to see these games take themselves so serious. And then they're just like, and then you have the opposite end where it's like, yeah, you're just going to be an OP Space Marine. You're going to run around big dick and everything. Have fun. Thank God. Payday sucks too, my man. Yeah. Making a leg cut through stuff and do a lot of damage. Well, dude, they don't even put lightsabers in Star Wars games anymore, bro. That's what's sad about it. They don't even put lightsabers in fucking games anymore. Like I don't want to play Star Wars. I think Darth Vader's gonna come down from the heavens and deep dick me, bro. You see this? This is what I'd expect the Darth Vader to look like. Like in real life, if you saw Darth Vader, that's how he's looking to you. Okay. Death, bro. I want some dude to pull. If I'm playing a trooper and some guy has a lightsaber in front of me, I want to be like, oh, he's going to murderize me, bro. I don't even want to think that I can win. That would be silly. Good. Enough said. Swedish devs. Learn how to make a video game. Chad Vader. Yep. Payday's just, yeah, Payday 2 is lit. Yeah, anyways, moving on. So Saber Interactive, nothing really changed since we returned independent. The great thing about Saber is there's me, Matt, Andrew, and Anton. I don't know. There's 4 of us that make decisions. That was always the case. We've announced some other games working on, like Jurassic Park Survival, A Quiet Place. This looked pretty good. A Quiet Place, The Road Ahead. This looked like a fun horror game that if it's out by Halloween, we might play it. We'll see. Oh, it's coming out in October. Okay, so yeah, we just keep reading. We might play that for Halloween, guys, because we always play horror games on Halloween and last year we played some crazy ass Taiwanese horror game. Oh my God, bro. I was screaming. It was so scary. And Toxic Commando. We'll be talking about that soon after Space Marine 2 launch. Things are going well for us. Okay, good for them. You're independent again, Saber, parent company, Beacon Interactive after the split with Embracer. How does it feel? What changed? Nothing really. The great thing about Saber is okay. I'm focusing on the games. It's my job to make sure each of the teams do what they need to do to make the best game they can. I jump in when I'm free. I'm not in the trenches like Dimitri, but I do have exposures to all the titles and work with the teams, which makes my job awesome. I love my job, but nothing's really changed. We work with Focus for Space Marine 2 and Roadcraft. We've announced some other games. Okay, yeah, we read that already. Are you maybe going to self-publish some titles too? Yeah, we're self-publishing Jurassic Park, A Quiet Place. Yeah, okay. Cool. Recently, the industry was shaken by various elements like studio closures and mass layoffs. Some developers are quite pessimistic about the future. What do you think? Well, you don't have to be very pessimistic if you just make a good game. Anyways, I've seen all the cycles started in 1995, and I remember the death of consoles. Talk about that later, but consoles are dying, by the way. That's actually a big true, and a lot of people don't see it yet, but it is happening right in front of you. I remember the death of the PC. I remember that, yes, there's always cycles, but good games and good teams will always be successful. I just had to keep reading. One of the things that Saber has done well is that we have studios around the world, and we focus on the right scopes for our games. We focus on the right deal for our games. Each studio has multiple projects, so we don't have 200 employees sitting around waiting for pre-production to finish. We're very smart with our money, and we focus on the core aspects of the game. Focus on what's truly fun. Whether it's a $5 million game, a $10 million, or a 50, it doesn't matter. But if the core game loop is not there, it's not going to be a success. And we've done well by managing our teams, having teams around the world with different cost structures, and finding the most talented people. If you're a world-class artist, you don't need to be in Cali. Thank God, bro. Because the Cali devs are in that crazy bubble of garbage games. Yeah, that was one of the hardest hitting responses we've had in a while. I should play Dark Wood. I don't know if I want to get the Dark Wood Greenleaf, but you know what? I'll think about it, bro. It's not that Dark Wood's usually for Wednesdays, brother. You know what I'm saying? What's with these base devs? These guys in Forever Winter, back to back. These guys in Forever Winter have said everything we've wanted to hear because they've just watched Helldivers 2 completely gaslight and ruin their game. They're not over delivering with these crazy promises. They're just saying, here's our product. It's going to deliver. That's it. It's already out, basically. Right? So, like, money where your mouth is. And either it is what it is or it isn't. HG2 has taught every single game in the industry. Okay, well, Darktide did it first, to be honest with you. They were the innovators of how to flop your game. And then Helldivers 2, well, they never even had like a fifth of the success of Helldivers 2, right? You got to think about that. Not even, because Helldivers also had PlayStation on launch. Helldivers had PlayStation on launch. Darktide didn't. So when we think about the level of failure, Helldivers is on a whole new level. Like, that's a playing field that's unheard of, right? The only people that failed more than Helldivers is Concord. Same amount of time, way less money. Way less money into Helldivers, right? But anyways, the point is, like, everybody, like, if you were paying attention in the gaming industry, like, what are people doing wrong and what should we do right? You just go look at you go timeline review what Helldivers 2 did, and you just do the opposite, and you win. It's really not that hard. HG2's all talk. HG2's all talk. I don't care what anybody says. You could gaslight me as much as you want. I don't believe you anymore. I showed earlier why they're all talk. Fuck them. HG2 was a lesson. That's all it'll ever be. The Fat Shark dropped Darktide and AFK Pizza for a whole fucking month, bro. Yeah, people were like, dude, people would come in and be like, bro, Darktide's fine. I'm sitting there, I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? They're like, well, I only started playing the third week of the game after they fixed everything. I played the 2-week early access. I played the CBT. I played the Super Alpha. Super Alpha and CBT were way better than launch. And then that early access, which was true launch, by the way, we didn't get any Plastio or Diamantine for 2 weeks of playing the game. And then finally, the game come out, and they're, oh, by the way, we have crafting. And it was garbage, and the game was broken. I remember specifically, Shroud was playing the game, and he was being paid, obviously, to like the game. And he just kept crashing over and over and over again, bro. And you could see how disgusted these guys were playing the game. I remember. I also recorded that, so I have the receipts somewhere deep in the hard drives. Clay's Black Library goes very deep. I have the receipts. Yeah, dude, you never got, Lewis, you got 10 items per week per account, not per character. 10 items per week. That you capped at 10 items per week, bro. That's how bad Darktide was, guys. It was brutal. Okay, let's not get it twisted. But Arrowhead did worse somehow. Stingray is a shit engine. Yeah, if you built your game in Stingray, you fucked up. That's basically the reality. All right. So W's up for whatever this was, because that they farmed me. I'm a glazer now. I'm a glizzy gobbler because of this statement. Glug glug. I guess, like you said, perhaps the seeker is really managing your budget really well, because some game franchises have their budgets balloon with certain sequels. I mean, sure, but just have people who like video games and have. Here's the main thing, which we learned when when Blizzard was making the game. Most people don't have computers at their houses that are game devs that work at Blizzard Entertainment. So isn't that great? So just have people who want to make good video games, and you'll make a good game. FromSoft is the definitive shining example of that. Yeah. Well, that's because, anyways. Well, that's because some teams, especially in North America, 150 to 200 people, they pay everyone well. If your burn rate is a couple $1 million a month, and you want to change an idea 3 months later, it's like a $6 million wasted. We can make a game for $6 million. Damn. That's one of the problems you get. It's like, we ain't paying nobody, bro. That's one of our problems. You get these huge teams working on one game. If they want to irate, that's expensive. Each studio at Saber has a main team working on something, and it's a natural ramp. And we have people experimenting with ideas that are starting some really small projects. Maybe 5 people want to work on an idea. They can change it. They irate. They're not spending millions of dollars. As soon as that idea is solid and we're happy with it, after going through our evaluation and our gates, we ship people over to that project. We also have a culture at Saber where everyone can work on every project. I've seen studios in North America where people are like, I'm on the red team. I'm not going to work on the blue team, because but here we're all Team Saber. For instance, we are ramping people off of Space Marine 2 because it's coming out soon. I don't like that. Dude, I don't like that. Now, those people work on Jurassic Park Survival or Toxic Commando. Like, bro, just hit Space Marine. Just stop it. Let's not do that. That sounds crazy. I don't like that. That's an L. That's how we remain lean and make money. We don't have ridiculously expensive budgets, so we don't have to sell 4 million copies to be a success. But you know, I'm saying, do you know what I am saying? I just imagined Butters in South Park. Do you know what I'm saying? There are games in North America that if they don't sell 4 to 6 million copies, they're a failure, and that is dangerous. Agree. Yeah. It's hard to work on a discontinued engine. I agree with that. Well, the thing about like Helldivers 2 and Darktide is they're on the same game engine. They have the exact same fucking problems. And it's like, there's a reason nobody uses that game engine, is it sucks dick, right? That's all it is. It's really easy to mod it though. The Concord jump scares. Yeah, it's good. Just one last question. EA actually came out a few months ago saying an investor's call after canceling a Star Wars game in development at Respawn to say that they would lean less on licensed franchises in the future. Do you think that's where the industry is headed, partially to offset those growing budgets? Oh, no. We're working on a Jurassic Park game. That's one of the world's biggest IPs. Technically true, by the way. And we have other things that we're working on that we haven't announced yet. Now, you have to manage how much money you're spending on your team. You have to manage how your teams are working. Bro. This guy is saying things that you would think shouldn't matter, right? This guy's literally saying things that you would think, oh, that doesn't make sense. Why would you say that? We learned that Helldivers 2 has 0 management. They don't manage a single one of their workers. Nothing gets done. And then we learned with Concord, we learned with all these other games that are coming out, they don't manage their workers correctly. They don't do what they're supposed to. And then guess what? You end up with a shitty game, right? He's cooking. An actual manager. Because you know what happens if I go to work and I don't do what my manager tells me? Well, I'm not going to work anymore. Surprise, surprise. Shouldn't that be how all jobs are? You shouldn't be getting depressed when you go on like a 6-month vacation, come back to work. We didn't work at all, but the game's not working good. Guess I'll be sad and not have good work ethic. No, you should have good work ethic all the time, because you should be good at your job. And if you suck at your job, then it's somebody's job to tell you what to do. And just, here's your 10 tasks for the day. You didn't finish your 10 tasks. Why? Oh, you're bad at your job. Guess you're fired. Oh, wait, it was too much work for you? Did you ask anybody on your team for help? Is this actually a huge problem that we thought was a small problem? Communicate that so that we can fix it. Nobody's communicating at these places, dude. So this is good. Gramats, you got promoted to unemployed. Yeah, it's crazy. If you have the right brand, the right IP, it can really benefit you. Even we had a great success working with other IPs. Look at World War Z. I believe the game has made more money than the movie did. By the way, World War Z, underrated, super successful game, by the way. Just saying. But I'm also not sure about that. You have to manage your teams and your business, and you have to make the right game with the right budget in the right part of the world. That's what we do well. Okay, thanks for your time. This guy just like gassed us up to the point where like I don't even really know what to say. I hadn't read this before, but somebody had linked it to me, and like this is crazy. And the thing is, it's really sad that this is where we're at with gaming, where like what he's saying is like the gospel or whatever, right? Like not literally, but you know what I mean. It's the Emperor's holy words. Space Marine. Why is managing your team a W, bro? Like I guess, but like, oh my God. This was a 10 out of 10. Yeah, this was a 10 out of 10 talking about the game. They did a really good job talking about the game here. I think that this is a W. Yeah, I'm glazed up. I'm a glizzy. As it stands right this second, I'm a glizzy gladiator for every single thing except for when he said that they're moving people off of Space Marine 2. Because they do have this roadmap, and I do want, like, I don't... When Season 2 pops, how many missions are we getting? Because it's only a month away, right? Like, see, this is only 1 month. This isn't a long time. What are we getting? We want the Horde mode because the Horde mode is the most important thing they could add to the game. They need to not rotate people. I know that they want to release other games, but they can delay those games. This needs to come out sooner than later so that more people are more happy. Apparently this season's supposed to be in January when we were looking at that other timeline thing. So if this was moved to January and everybody was working on it, I'd be way more impressed with that, because that is super important in my opinion. The only thing right now we can hope for is that Tim Willits stands by his word. Chief Creative Officer. We'll hope that he stands by his word and that he just throws W's at the game, and we can all just be glizzy gladiators and mindlessly enjoy our time. That's all we could hope for. So that was that interview. That'll be linked down below. But yeah, GG's. Pile said as a CCO. Yeah. The Pile Titan is a, yeah, look, I'm dyslexic and I've read you guys this. Hey, shut up. I did so good reading this, guys. Come on. Come on. I did a great job. You can't say I didn't. You can't say I didn't. This was so hard. Fuck you. All right. Anyways, one mess up is death. It's Jolver.
Like destroyed thousands of
I got through it. 3 stars. Fuck you. 5 stars.
Fantasy of just being the ultimate Space Marine. Yeah, this is the game for you.
Space Marine 2. Producer talks Doom inspiration with Helldivers 2 comparisons.
Was that delay? What kind of difference did that make kind of behind the scenes?
Yes.
Good job. Thanks, guys.
So we did have it on the show floor last year. And it's...
Pile stat as a creep creative officer?
September 9th,
Yeah,
what,
true.
3 weeks? But
I'd pre-order right now, but that glaze and playing tomorrow. Ultra wide support is coming later. Oh, okay, that's fair.
It's a big game. You know, Space Marine 2 has
it's Alpharius
campaign that you can play by yourself.
A real
or
creative
friends.
officer, yeah.
It has PvE.
Pile set is the
missions
creep
where you
creative
can
officer.
pick different
Yeah,
classes, and you can also play with your friends.
I don't like this because there's so much background noise, eh?
And then we have great.
Does it get better?
And it is a complete kind of package. So I mean, again, we're really excited that we can deliver a game that lives up to the fan and the way that he tells, you know, and he's got that British accent, so he sounds real in that world.
It's just a bunch of noise. I don't like that. I'm not watching that. It's too much noise in the background. Sorry. It's annoying. Like, look.
You'll have a great time.
How does it work?
And the guy asking the questions is scuffed too. It's too much background noise. The other thing too, bro, by the way, it's not hard to calibrate these fucking lapel mics, by the way. It's really not. I bought one so that we could do outdoor streams. I calibrated it so that you can't even hear a motorcycle going by. Oh, bro, I ain't reading all that. It's too, bro. It's too much. I think it's basically what I'm. Okay, here's what it is, guys. That's what we just read. Is what it is. Yeah, we ain't reading all that. That's crazy. Yeah. Okay. So GG's. We're gonna leave that open. We'll pop that over there. We'll pop that over there. We'll pop the full sight pistol over there. All right. Yeah. We're not watching that. Okay. So would you guys rather cry about Concord right now, or would you rather watch the IGN Space Marine 2 final preview that came out 4 weeks ago? Because I really want to watch the IGN review. IGN. Yeah, I want to watch the IGN Space Marine 2 final preview. Cry? Okay. I want to watch the final preview. Yeah, we'll cry later. Dude, is there a PC gamer review? Space Marine 2. We could check that out too. Yo, wait, what? Hang on a second. These guys gave it a... I'm not reading their review. I don't give a fuck about what they have to say. They gave it a 60 out of 100. PC Gamer Review, Concord. I refuse to be in the world where Concord's a 45 and Space Marine 2's the 60. Anything that PC Gamer is saying is mentally ill. They gave Golem a 64. Dude. PC Gamer Review Golem. No, they didn't, bro. You're lying. There's no way that they get... Okay, so we have 45 for Concord from PC Gamer. We have 60 for Space Marine 2. And we have a 64 for Golem. Quite literally the third worst game of all time after Dustborn and Concord. Now, I'm not saying whoever wrote this review is a retard, but that's exactly what I'm saying. It is what it is, bro. These people are not worth listening to. Oh, fuck, I said the word. Is what it is. I don't care. This is crazy. What? Don't care, YouTube. Demonetize it. Fuck off. I don't care. This is so stupid. This is one of the most disgusting things I've ever looked at in my life. Oh my god. PC Gamer triggered me, bro. You said the word. I don't fucking care. They deserved it. Fuck PC Gamer. Alright, so PC Gamer is yeah, exactly. Most people don't even give a fuck about it, dude. That's what it is. Let's move on. Everybody says that word every day, all the time. That's crazy. Okay, so this is IGN Space Marine 2 final preview. This came out 4 weeks ago. No spoilers, guys. Brand risk, yep. 4 weeks ago. So this has no spoilies in it. This is IGN Space Marine 2 review. Apparently, they finalized it at an 8 today. All right, IGN's review. IGN dropped a new review today. Well, we're not going to... Ooh. Wait, Silver King Prime, can you check if there's spoilers in there? Because if there's spoilers in there, I don't want to watch it before the game comes out. But you know what would be a great video? Is the preview compared to the aftermath. Sure, we'll check. Thank you, King. But what we'll do is we'll check the final preview now of their thing from 4 weeks ago. And then when we watch IGN's real review, we'll do a 1-to-1 comparison and just flame out about it. Don't watch it. Do not. This is 4 weeks ago. This one's fine. No, this one's 4 weeks ago. This one's 4 weeks ago. Don't watch it. Do not. Oh, Silver King Prime's played the whole game already. He doesn't give a fuck. He's literally played. Don't watch the review. Yeah. I got spoiled. Yeah. Well, this is the preview. This is fine. This is fine. Everybody's basically seen this already. Like, we'll go through. Let's see. Any crazy spoilers in here? There's nothing. There's literally nothing. There's nothing in here outside of something that we've seen already. And it's at the very end. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, no, this is the again, this came out 4 weeks ago. So I'm clarifying that this is not spoilers for the game. No. We would never watch the actual IGN review on the day before the game came out. That would be heresy. This is the final preview from 4 weeks ago. And what we're going to do is we're going to react to this today. And then on September like 10th, when we just want to make fun of IGN again, we'll get it out of our systems now. So about a week from now, we'll watch their real review and we'll line it up with our review, and we'll just talk about how dog shit IGN is. So let's watch the preview with IGN.
Has spread so far and wide from its humble tabletop origins that I would almost consider the fantasy of being one of the Adeptus Astartes, a space marine, as being
this is 4 weeks ago, so this is preview, Bill. This is fine.
Knight at this point.
I've also pre-checked this to make sure, just as a heads up. So we've seen all this footage before. Don't worry about it.
Previous game has. At its best, it's practically 40k Nirvana, mowing down disorienting numbers of Tyranids with a heavy
I hate
bolter
IGN
or
reviews so
cutting a path
much.
through them with a chainsword. At
Okay.
times, the controls can get a little clunky, especially on a controller, but I suppose some of that comes with
The amount of screen shake that I just saw. One, you're a literal game reviewer. Why are you playing with screen shake on, first of all? Second of all, like your brain's a liquid. It's vibrating. That up talk, the way he talks is brutal. Yeah, we'll turn it up just for you, King.
being an 8-foot-tall juggernaut coated in ceramite.
You would think that if you were going to the final preview for a game, you'd play on controller and PC because it is a game that is coming out on multiple platforms. You would assume, but that's little too much work, guys.
I had access to the first little bit of the campaign, which has Clive
This is
Standen,
literally
aka
the first
Rollo
20 minutes
from
of the game,
Vikings, giving an inspired grab squad to do period everything on the ground.
Okay, that was not the first 20 minutes of the game.
From the humble Cadians who will
But
often kneel and
all of those things were in the gameplay teaser trailer that Focus released for like the preview of the game. But we'll skip through it for now because I know people don't want to see it. I don't really want to see it either, to be completely honest with you. But all of that stuff was spoiled for us 2 weeks ago in the launch trailer. The little thing there. But yeah.
talk in a whisper as the Emperor's angels approach, to the
I love my
smallest
little
gilded
guardsman.
details on the architecture. I don't think I've ever had the feeling of standing on the ground in the Warhammer 40k universe to this level of satisfaction before.
Your punishment is dishonorable.
Oh, it's a commissar.
The graphics are gorgeous, the chaotic soundscape is spot on.
So the graphics are gorgeous. Everything on the screen is gray because they did not toggle their graphic settings at all, by the way. They are playing on default. Another W for
They're
IGN.
gorgeous, the chaotic soundscape is spot on.
Does this guy sound like he just hates himself or hates the games? Like,
And
what's
no
going on?
expense has been spared.
He's just so
filling every
unexcited
square
about
inch
an
with the
epic, cool
kinds
game.
of small touches that delighted me as a longtime fan of this franchise.
Oh, my initial... well, we just went over a review, an interview a second ago. Shibby, by the way, it's good seeing you, bro. We're gassed up right now by the chief creative officer, but right now we're getting angry at the we're pre-gaming our anger for with the next piece that we're doing after this. This is the Space Marine 2 final preview by IGN. That is not spoilers again. It's the thing from 2 weeks ago. Yeah. It's ready. Yeah, the actual reviewer was some girl at the start named Leanna Haffer. We're stoking the flames, yes sir. He's just reading a script. Yeah, for sure, just reading a script. He just sounds so uninterested.
As far as nailing the experience,
but like, there's people that read scripts all the time, by the way, that can like sound excited. Like, I could read you, like, you know, it'd be like, Volkite weapon is an arcane term used by the Adeptus Mechanicus to refer to a class of powerful thermal ray weapons whose technology is pre-imperial origin and dates back to the age of technology. Right? Like, I can hype some shit up for you. Like, get excited!
Experience of playing as one of the Emperor's finest, Space Marine 2 generally does a respectable job there as well.
Okay.
Titus and his buddies' Primaris armor is rendered in gleaming fidelity with lots of moving parts,
like that.
managing to feel imposing and maneuverable at the same time.
ChatGPT, give me a Quintex. IGN.
Do that as well.
Anytime I got to remove an obstacle through pure super strength was a highlight.
This is fabulous.
And most of the guns feel great to use, from the classic bolter to a plasma gun that makes enemy armor seem like a joke. I wasn't totally sold on the melee stuff, unfortunately. Carving through gaunts with a chainsword is just as exhilarating as it should be, but Space Marine 2 has also tried to implement a Sekiro-esque system of telegraphed dodges and parries to counter enemy special attacks, and I'm not quite sure if it works here. Maybe 6 hours just wasn't long enough to get the feel for it yet. And I'm not as it should be, but Space Marine 2 has also tried to implement a Sekiro-esque system of telegraphed dodges and parries to counter enemy special attacks.
So not only do we get knocked down, we don't dodge. This is a dodge roll.
And I'm not quite sure.
I'm so happy we watched this. So the Sekiro parry system that he didn't use, I would love to see whoever made this review play that. Wouldn't you guys? This guy's reverse cooking. This is why the game's an 8 out of 10, guys. All right? What are we watching? Fails every parry, doesn't dodge, does nothing. You could have literally just blocked, bro.
Sure if it works here.
Oh, this is a hard section to go through, guys.
Maybe 6 hours just wasn't long enough.
Okay, what I don't understand is how you go, here's the thing. The guy who read the script and the guy who clipped the video together, probably have, you got to think of his job. He probably sat there, he's like, when did they parry? Did they parry at all? Did they parry it? He probably went through 6 hours of footage and couldn't find a single parry and was just sitting there like, guess I'll go fuck myself. He's thawing. Over under on what difficulty they played on? I don't know what difficulty they played on, bro.
To get the feel for it yet, but I got the sense that it really slowed close combat down with canned animations, breaking up the flow a bit too much. Likewise with the Doom 26. Slowed close combat down with canned animations, breaking up the flow a bit too much. Likewise with the
So the literal iframe you're in while you're executing something in a super cool way with the synapse system that's, we're not going to say it, is the coolest part of the game is that you're like, bro,
picking up the flow a bit too much.
He grabs this dude's arm, stabs his chainsword in his stomach, revs it, and cuts him in half. And we're like, yeah, these are canned animations, guys. Not very interesting to me. I wasn't looking at the screen while I was playing anyways.
Likewise with the Doom 2016
I'm
style
hate watching
finishers,
this, bro.
Though they are
I'm hate watching the fuck out of this. That was so cool. What are we talking about? That's a canned animation. I'm sorry. I got a little. I gotta cool it off a little bit. Remember, PC Gamer, this game is 60. Golem's is 64. I cool it off a little bit. I'm sorry for yelling.
With how awe-inspiring it is to see a Space Marine rip a Tyranid warrior's head clean off and discard it like trash.
You just said
Maybe
it was bad a second ago.
They're just a bit too long, or they mess with the camera too much, but they feel like breaks in the action rather than part of it.
No, they don't. What?
The main enemies in the missions
So first of all, there's a very important, I'm not going to say why, there's a very important reason with all of the small guys around the big ones. If you know how Tyranids work on the tabletop, imagine that's what happens to them in-game. If you know how they work on tabletop, and you kill their elite, that's what happens to them in-game. The same thing. They leadership test.
I played were primarily Tyranids, though it seems like the forces of chaos are definitely up to something behind the scenes, as they often
We knew they were
are.
in the game anyways.
And
that
the
was cool.
variety
That was
of
cool.
chitinous
That was so
baddies
cool.
is
What?
pretty impressive. From hordes of regular gaunts
Puking
who
rainbows.
mainly serve to show off your godlike power, to slippery lictors who require a bit more finesse to take down. These guys, likewise, have never looked better in a video game, with some of the more complex model updates from the recent tabletop refresh of the faction shown off in all their creepy.
I'm just gonna say it, playing this game on a controller looks fucking horrible. Lictors. Wait, what? Did I miss something? Lictors? I'm dyslexic, and did I miss the lictors? Did I miss something great?
Wise have never looked scenes, as they often are.
That was cool.
And the variety of chitinous baddies is pretty impressive, from hordes of regular gaunts who mainly serve to show off your godlike power, to slippery lictors who require a bit more finesse to take down. These guys, likewise, have never looked better in a video game, with some of the more complex model updates from the recent tabletop refresh of the faction shown off in all their
This doesn't look good on the
splendor.
console. Like I don't like games on controller anyways.
The mode I spent
They go from complimenting the animations to throwing them in the garbage. Like I don't
the
understand.
most time with, though,
This
is
definitely
the
most
new
people are gonna
three-player co-op, which seems to be where the meat of Space Marine 2 lies. There are tons of perks and weapon upgrades to unlock, and much to my delight, as someone who rolls their eyes at playing boring Ultramarines, character customization includes...
First of all, I'm literally going to find if an IGN reviewer is playing the game, and I'm going to play Claysthetics, and I'm going to run around screaming, "I'm fisting you," and I'm going to fist kill the IGN. Anybody, if we ever know somebody from IGN's in the lobby, W key hunting them down, fisting them the entire game, in game.
It's the ability to unlock armor colors and liveries from
Ultramarine
dozens of
style, by
chapters,
the way.
including
Blueberry
both
status,
my beloved
Smurf on 'em.
Space Wolves and some fairly obscure
We went
ones.
over all this stuff already.
On top of this, you have 6 different classes to choose
Yeah, we
from,
know that.
each of which has at least 3 primary weapons to level up,
That's
allowing
not true.
for a huge amount of build
Wait.
diversity.
Just so you guys know.
Huge amount of build diversity.
Oh, they go so fast because I think he realized that he fucked up, but he cut the frame just a second too late. Not all characters are made equal. Not all characters can use 3 weapons. We knew that already too, though, but okay. They're gonna drop the review to a 3.
Probably
I'll
has
just
the
be
most
blacklisted
fun
again.
with
Oh
the
no.
standard tactical marine. I know. Right after I said Ultramarines are boring. The Assault Marine can be exciting too, but as I never fully got comfortable with the melee combat, and I also found the jump pack to be really kind of fiddly and inconsistent, it ended up being the build I wish I was good at, but never quite got there. The Heavy Marine is also
Okay, he
great
admitted to being
fun
bad,
when
we
you
can't
can
blame him for that.
fire hose away with a heavy bolter and watch an entire swarm evaporate. But they don't have much to do when they're out of ammo, which isn't as
Doesn't
big a
jump back
problem
to the best part
for
of the game?
other
I think so, yeah. It's super fluid.
I feel like some levels could use a bit of rebalancing in terms of ammo drops, at least if you have a heavy on the squad. It can be a long time between resupplies.
These guys also played the game with no talents, by the way.
Since I was playing on a pre-release build, I was often paired with bots, and they're not really very good, even on the lowest difficulty. The aforementioned
Are you
Heavy
gonna lose on the
Marine
lowest
just
difficulty?
isn't that viable because you can't count on your AI teammates to keep strong melee enemies off of you. But when I did match with other humans, I was having a great time. So I
Other
imagine this
humans.
issue will be resolved when the servers are open to everyone. The more linear levels and some
Okay, so now I hate this so much. So when I was carried, I had a great time. Yeah. So there's 2 bots on his team on the lowest difficulty, and the only consistent part of this review is that he's been below third of his HP the entire time. The reviewer should play Darktide. Yeah, he'd have a great time. The lowest difficulty. Look, I'm not trying to gatekeep here, but I'm just saying that if you're a game reviewer, okay, you should be competent enough to not be dying on the lowest.
Somewhat clunkier movement is definitely an adjustment when I've played hundreds of hours of Helldivers 2 already this year.
Say it ain't so, boss. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired. I'm tired, boss. What? This guy's struggling on the lowest difficulty on this game, and he's played hundreds of hours of Helldivers 2. Yeah, I would have never ran into him. Okay, yeah, I'm gatekeeping now. This is fucking crazy. Hundreds. I want to see him lose a 1v1 to a scavenger. Man, I played the shit out of difficulty 3. I was known as Jimmy Helldiver.
But there's no mistaking that I could definitely see myself spending an obsessive amount of time unlocking all the cool visual and mechanical kit for my favorite chapters and classes.
All right, we gonna watch the end. This is basically the first mission. This is what is spoilers. We've seen up to there in the gameplay reveal trailer, so that's where we stop. I will say that I know that the end of this is going to be fucking hilarious to watch because I know exactly what happens on this boss, because that's part of the preview that I personally played. And I know for a fact that watching... Do you guys want to just see it? Do you guys care? Because it's great. Show it. It's really not that bad to watch because you're show it. I can watch the first boss. It's not even the first boss. It's like a mini boss. It's like a mini boss. He's lying. No, trust me. It's $13, $14 super chat from my boy. This is an IGN inspired super chat. It gives you money, but not like a lot of money. And the money gets sent to you, but in a way that breaks up the stream before the 8/10 won't super chat again. Fuck off. Give me more money. Thank you. Throw some W's up for my boy. Fuck me. Oh my God. Okay. 3-1. Throw some W's up for my boy, bro. Show him some love. Show him some love. Thank you for the $14 meme super chat. I appreciate you, bro. All right, guys. If you don't want to see this next minute, we're going to watch it. 3-wim. Yep, the compass of W, bro. The compass with the trident. Okay, if you don't want to see the next minute, just like I'll count it down. Just click off for a minute and a half. All right, but we're gonna watch it. So you've 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Space Marine 2 has a real shot at being the quintessential third-person action game set in the 40k universe. It's exactly what it says on the cargo canister. You get to be an enormous, super strong, nearly invincible battering ram.
I feel fucking scammed, by the way.
Slinging retribution at uncountable hordes of Xenos across beautiful, detailed battle spaces.
Just to tell you, the boss shows you what a parry... Okay, the boss, by the way, you know how we talked about no parry earlier? Okay? You know how the guy couldn't find a parry? That boss shows you what parry and dodge is supposed to be with blue and red reticles, which that's already been shown a bunch of times. So we won't go past that, but it would have been really, really fun to watch.
That bring this universe to life in a way it never really has been before.
I feel scammed.
Ideally with a couple friends.
I can't wait to watch their normal review.
You'll be able to check it out for yourself on September 9th.
I like how they skipped the fun part of the boss. Why'd we skip the fun part? Where's the fighting the boss, buddy? I feel scammed. Cuphead journalist moment. Oh, this would have been a Cuphead of all Cuphead moments, buddy. I would have eaten this shit alive, bro. I hate watch the fuck out of that. Oof. Oof. All right. You didn't get that far. Has color coding for the dodge for everything. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, they have it for this game too, but yeah, it's, yeah. Do you think they couldn't beat the boss and they just found a random clip of somebody else winning against the boss and they played the cutscene? It probably took them a while, but they beat it. That's probably why they cut it. They spent 6 hours just doing this part. Yeah, they definitely did spend a while on it. No, they might have. You're not wrong. It is clipped at the top and investigating. 27. Okay, they were on the same build. All right, I was about to flame out. What receipts? There's a build at the bottom that I was trying to decode for a second, but it wasn't as bad as we thought. Could just be cinematic. Yeah, no, there's a boss fight before that cinematic. So, as expected, IGN rated Space Marine 2 an 8 out of 10, guys. Yep. So 8 out of 10. And now we get to talk about Concord and Dustborn and all the best games of the year. All right, so I'm not reading IGN's review because I don't feel like having my brain leak out of my ears, but it's an 8 out of 10 apparently. So that's what it is. Now, when we look at Concord, it was a 7 out of 10. And when we look at this wonderful picture, Star Wars Outlaws is a 7, which doesn't have its player count shown anywhere because it's terrible. Dustborn is a 7, and Black Myth Wukong's an 8, and Stellar Blade is also a fabulous 7. Okay, so now when we look at a 7, this is a paid 1, right? This is a 1. You could easily dictate 1, 1, 1, and then for some reason this is an 8. Now, Black Myth Wukong isn't my kind of game, but it is definitely at least a 9. It's very visually satisfying, and the combat is pretty good. Yeah, well, we already made fun of PC Gamer because I can't reopen them or I'm going to spurg out again. All right. So Dustborn is the super inclusive game, right? Hang on. Is there a Dustborn cancel scene? Is that a scene we can watch? I don't want to watch. That's somebody unironically playing the game. Tide of hate from gamers. Okay, these are the Dustborn teaches you how to bully and cancel. Dustborn controversy is pathetic. Dustborn devs cry about the tidal wave of hate from gamers. Clownfish TV. Hang on. We got some other shit to get open. Oh boy. I bought the second Space Marine 2 edition. Because USA is not the only Western nation. Yeah. I'm not gonna watch the Let's Play people. Oh my god. Let's not read all this. This is just a waste of time. We expected Dustborn to spark conversation and debate and looked forward to engaging with our players in a positive and constructive fashion. Well, you could DM them all. There you go. Unfortunately, that conversation has been drowned by a tidal wave of hate and abuse. We welcome thoughtful feedback and respectful criticism, but we embrace discussion and debate. But but we have zero tolerance for hate speech, harassment, and threats of any kind. Those who engage in such behavior will be removed from the community. Really? So the game that like actively like I'm not watching the Let's Play. I wanted the clip. Dude, there's no community. They thought they would have a community, but the game for no one is a game for no one. I really just wanted the clip from like let's see. Let's go take a look if we can't find it real quick. You know? Just give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. We'll see if I can find it real quick. Because there's a whole scene where they just go, it's just canceled. Like they literally just like they're trying to cancel people. Like it's fucking weird. How do you guys feel about? Oh, there's a good clip. All right. Is it the right one? No, it's not. Sorry, I'm just scrolling by the screen because sometimes these scrolls can be a little bit suspicious, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, I can't find the cancel scene. Yeah, this is pretty tough. Did they remove it from the interwebs? You know, this is the people that view canceling and bullying as weapons. Yeah, these are the same super inclusive people that want to like, you know, they want you to. Let me just get to Google it on YouTube. Let's see. What's this? Dustborn cancel scene. Oh boy.
Fella you're with, the black kid? Dresses like a writer? Does he know anything?
You are racist.
Asmongold. Asmongold usually got the good stuff.
I can't believe why they made this game in the first place. But we have a trick up our sleeve.
Oh, he's got it.
Let's trigger ourselves. We can use trigger to increase attack power against robots.
Wow.
Your failure.
We've learned how to cancel someone. Cancel will allow us to isolate people from their friends and compatriots in battle.
You've been canceled.
This could be a useful tool against
There's no way this game's real. There's no way this game's real.
I have to play. I'm so sad that other games have come out because this game would be so fucking fun to play. So I saw a clip of this game.
Fella you're with,
we just saw that one.
Dresses like a writer? Does he know anything?
You are racist.
They seem super weird about race. Think we can capitalize on that anxiety? Look at her face. Like it's nuts. Like who does it? Like what?
This looks like every Karen in real life I've ever seen. Their veins just like bulge out on their head, and they're like, look, dude, they're capitalizing on anxiety. The inclusive people are capitalizing on anxiety and calling people Do you remember when they called us all racists and Nazis for like 3 years, and then it just stopped working because everybody realized that they were just idiots and they were just making shit up? Make believe fantasy world.
What a perfect game. How you even?
I'm okay if like about this many people think that about me. That's fine. I don't really give a fuck. These people suck anyways.
Think of doing this. It's like this got focus grouped on Twitter. It's like a quick time event to say somebody's a racist. Dustborn was funded by European money, aka the people's paying taxes. Yeah, but how much money though? $150,000. Why?
150,000 euros?
Why? Why would you give them like? Who's making these decisions?
I agree with him. Who made that? Why would you give them $150,000? What? USA also fund. This is crazy. Wow. Yeah, but like you gotta think that's just funding. Like there's more money in it. It should have been me. We could make a shitty game that would have more players. Fuck. We could make like Dwarf Fortress remastered and have more players. Come on. Hang on a second. There's something else that I got reminded of watching that. Oh, perfect. We found it on the first go. Isn't this great? You could shit in a computer and get more players than that. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, for your game to be that bad is like, that's an impressive level of failure. Don't worry, they're on their way to Golem. Dude, could you imagine you drop a game that has less players than Golem? Could you imagine how that feels? A Golem on a rise. You know what, like, is crazy too to think about? Is this game's almost at Golem. Like, this game almost has the same active players as Golem, and it will never even achieve the peak. They could make this game free and nobody would play it. Yeah, Golem is better than Space Marine 2. PC Gamer said that. I remember. Check out low budget repairs. Maybe later. Make a game about lesbians. The power of many! Yeah! Let's make a game about the power of many. So Dustborn is like... You would think this is the biggest failure of all time, but no. No. Of course, Concord had to come out and, well, technically make everything better. Yeah. A lot of people don't really understand the level of bad Concord is. Concord is definitively the... yeah, we got 160 people here right now. We could definitely outdo that. Concord is definitively the worst game ever made. Right? We got to close that. Hang on. Let's get our stuff together here. We got a couple of pieces to go over. Yeah. So we'll get them in order real quick. That way it makes more sense. So basically what happened was Concord was a 7 out of 10. PlayStation announced something they're made so far. There will never be a game worse than this. I promise you, there will never, ever be a game worse than this. Ever. It will never happen. And I'll tell you why. Concord was the definitive shining example of how virtue signaling is like ruining everything. And, well, it's gone. Just like that. The people who they made the game for don't play the game. They don't believe in what they're saying. It's not real. This is a make-believe fantasy world literally made for like interaction. That's it. Like rage bait is like literally the entire Twitter website. This entire website is rage bait, and that's what it's thriving off of, right? Like, and one thing, because you said that in chat too, I think that a lot of people so one thing that I said when I first saw this game is like, they had the political tag on it and the LGBT tag on it, and people were like talking about that, and that's why the game was unattractive. But guess what? If the game was good, even with those tags, it would have done well. They tried to make money off of those tags, and those things have obviously there's political issues. LGBT has a lot of serious problems that are getting worse, right? And these guys just tried to make money off of it, right? That's all they did. They weren't trying to help these people. They weren't trying to stand up for them. I'm not trying to stand up for anybody either. I'm not going to try and pretend I'm virtue signaling, but I do stand for like basic rights because I did used to work at that burlesque club. So like I understand the struggle those people have went through 10 years ago, right? And it's a lot worse then than it is now. Now there's just a bunch of virtue signaling. It's disgusting because some of my closest friends have transitioned, whatever, right? I know some people are like, oh, well, like what doesn't matter. The point is these guys just tried to use these issues to make money disingenuously. And every single character in this game was to tick a box. And now the game's gone. Right? Because guess what? I talked about this in Discord earlier too. TV sent me it. I love you, TV. Good boy. Right? Because guess what? If we had to talk about, like, let's say we had if Concord is just a super flamboyant game, let's think about it like this. All right. Like imagine, okay, this is the perfect image, actually. Here. Common Omade guy. Super buffed guy with a bulge pulls up in a maid outfit. That's your character. He's walking around big dick blasting on everybody. You see Big Mama as the fat character, bro. I want to play Big Mama. I don't give a fuck what anybody has to say, right? That's a funny character. I want to play that. That's cool. You can make these characters fun, cool, and interesting. These guys quite literally did the bare minimum to make it as like they tried to misrepresent everything, man. And like now the game's gone, obviously, right? Chinese game is doing banger numbers with the sexy rat girl. Exactly. But like, you don't have to make these characters boring. They never had to be. They could have been flamboyant and silly and fun, right? And guess what? The main thing and takeaway that a lot of people are glazing over or glossing over, this game fucking sucked. This was definitively one of the worst games ever made because guess what? Actually, we can go look. Steam charts, or what was it? Steam DB Concord beta. Okay. There's 2 betas, right? Let's see. One of these peaked at like quite a few people. Let's see, is there... well, I mean, this one alone. So we could just use this one because there was one that did okay. So it peaked at 2,300 people. So that means of the 600 people that chose to keep the game, like, people played the game. They didn't like it. It was a bad game. Like, let's stop pretending that, like, political issues are the only reason this game failed. This game was literally terrible to its core. We're going to watch the IGN Concord review, guys. Don't worry. It's going to be fantastic. Aren't you guys excited? They released this 8 days ago. 7 out of 10 game. Game shut down a week later. Is what it is. Like, the color palette is trash. The grayscale is trash. Everything looks so generic and boring. All the character weapons are boring. The characters themselves are boring. Like, I don't really know what to say. You know, like when we look at Concord characters, is there like a list? Cool. This guy had an all character showcase. Every character looks so washed out and they all look like they want to kill themselves. Death service game. Yeah. Like, again, like if my fat character was Big Mama, guess what? I'm gonna play it. Where's the big buffed super? You know what? You know when anime stopped being good was in the 90s when the buffed gay dude in the maid outfit used to come out every show. Think about it. Anime fell off after that. I'm just saying. So where's this guy in this game? Why isn't it flamboyant? Why isn't it fun? Like if this game was silly to be fun, because like I don't know, you guys, I know some of you guys have to have gay friends in real life. All my gay friends are super flamboyant. They're extra as fuck. And it's great. And it's super fun to be around. I'm gonna be honest, they're awesome. Right? Like this is Twitter's version of what gay people should think. They think gay people are. This is what Twitter thinks gay people are. Not all gays are flamboyant. That's true. But a lot of them are very flamboyant with their friends. Right? It's good to not lump people together because you end up in situations like Concord. That's a very good point. But like, when I think about this character, like not all the characters have to be gay either or whatever, right? But that's what they tried to push this game as. That's Suicide Squad. Yeah, true. But like, why isn't this character this character? You know what I mean? Like the color palette is just so brutal, dude. Like, I saw a lot of people standing up for the shooting in this game. Aren't a monolith? Yeah. Can't make attractive, buff, or comical because it'll offend people, but it's like that's what people want to see, right? Like this character could have been cool. I think this character had the most potential in the entire game, but like why is her armor like, did they ever give a reasoning why the character's armor is like this bland green? Should have made the color palette for me flamboyant. I think so. I think it should be extra as fuck. Michelin armor. Yeah, they look like blobs. Yeah. So I'll show you guys an example too. So like this is a legendary skin, or what I think this is a legendary skin. Right? I'm pretty sure this was a legendary skin. Concord legendary skin. Images. Oh, that's perfect. Here's the legendary skin. Okay. So this is the legendary skin of, where are we at here? This is the legendary skin. So this character, this is their legendary skin. This is the worst one, is it? Is there better ones? This one's cool. If this was like a bright pink, that'd be lit. I like this too. I don't like that. That is the worst one. You were right. But like, the word like again, they were boring as fuck with it because like, what about Thanos on Smite, bro? Like we're talking legendary. Like, let's get legendary, bro. You know what I mean? Like, you could do so much cool shit, and it's just like, why did you choose not to do any of it? Oh my god, yeah. Hopefully, yeah. I think it's actually trying to make default skins bad so we buy the legendary skins. But yeah, but like what happens when the legendary skin sucks too? Like the default skin sucks, legendary skin sucks. You know what I mean? So it's like, again, I'm not trying to talk for other people, but like, why the fuck is everything so boring? It's like a 7 out of 10, Jesus Christ. Right? But if it's a 7 out of 10 game, how is it shut down the next day? I just don't understand how it's shut down if it's a 7 out of 10. You know what I mean? Like they're literally this game made zero money, bro. Zero money. They're refunding it to everybody. Right? But that's what I'm saying is like a lot of people were like, oh, it's just because they put the political and LGBT plus tags on it. That's not why the game failed. They could have had those tags for $40. If it was a good game, it would have succeeded. Right? So it's like, you know, so Concord's failure is projected to lose Sony nearly $200 million. One other thing too is, do you guys ever seen Love, Death, and Robots on Netflix? You guys ever see Love, Death, and Robots on Netflix? Because I don't know if you guys know this. It has Space Marine. It's got Armored Core. And it's got Concord.
It's time. This
Secret
world
level.
has waited
Yep.
for your arrival.
Secret level. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Love, Death, and Robots. Hey.
It is you. You will open the door. Because you are the chosen. All those moments.
Dude, this is going to be a banger. And then the irony is we're going to see Concord and be like, what happened?
Adventure.
It's got AC6 in it, bro. I love the timeline that we're in, by the way. I love it here. It makes me so happy. Oh, you saw the bamboo ass guy, his head. We have a game to play, huh? I'm so excited for this. December 10th, guys. We'll watch party it in Discord. I know we didn't watch party the last Warhammer thing, but I never watched it by myself. This trailer is fucking awesome. Helldivers should have been in there, but guess what? They're not. And you know what my favorite part about that whole thing? I don't even know which part was Concord. I'm going to be honest with you. I thought that this might be, but that's way too colorful for that game. Yeah, anyways. So, Concord, 7 of 10, of course, lost $200 million. The most generic trailer music ever. Yeah, of course. No. Love, Death, and Robots is always cracked, by the way. Everything they do is so fucking good. So, the Armored Core 6 thing and the Space Marine thing are going to be dope. The other stuff, I'm not sure. If they remove Concord from it, that would be hilarious. But like it took them 8 years to drop $200 million. And then when you think about making up for the Concord loss, PS5 is set to receive yet another price hike, bro. PS5s are going up in price because Concord lost $200 million. A game that's gone in a week. Sony doesn't even want this game staining their market. That's how fast they're removing it. You got to think, these guys worked on the game for 8 years, dude. 8 years, $200 million. They bought the studio, yeah. Gone in 2 weeks. Yeah. The Concord situation is crazy. It was gone in 2 weeks. PlayStation update? Deleted. Minus $200 million? PS5 price hike. Okay, so the other main thing that I wanted to bring up is the super toxic work environment that they have here. Report, Concord developer demanded coworkers refer to her as professor, pushed extreme politics, and demanded unvaccinated colleagues to be fired. Now, I wish this was a joke, but there was multiple things that have been taken down already. For some reason, this hasn't been taken down. One of the developers demanded her coworkers refer to her as professor and push extreme politics, right? This new report comes from YouTuber Smash GT, an anonymous source. This was all over the place, by the way. So one of their devs, Lisa Brown, aka Wordle, came out as non-binary and forced everyone at the company to call her professor. She would regularly have meetings with cheesy phrases like teaching, learning, the professor. She pushed extreme politics, hated guns, and wanted unvaxxed staff fired. Smash JT, this is part of why Concord is such a delusional mess. I found a lot more about this here, just awaiting confirmation with other stuff. I don't really care what, by the way, people put a lot of weight on this fucking whatever. Nobody cares. Just be whatever you want to be. I don't give a fuck. But if I have to go to work and call you the professor, like, that's a whole different problem. Nobody gives a shit about this. This is whatever. Like, again, they're deflecting core issues that the game is bad because people that make the game hate video games. They hate people who play video games. I would love for them to go public with all of this. It'd be great. Woke Concord developer destroys company. That's the name of the thing. This should read as person who hates video games and hates people who plays video games makes a game and destroys a company. Do you really think it took $200 million to make this game, or do you think that they grifted $200 million off of Sony? Because in my opinion, they grifted $200 million off of Sony. So that's how it goes. Didn't have any professor. They just decided one day, they woke up saying, I'm a professor now, and you should start calling me that. If you didn't go to school to be a professor, why would you be a professor? I led a company-wide enforcement scrums titled weird things like meeting professor, teaching professor. Many of the firewalks. This is just the same thing repeated over and over again. Like, this is just like crying about, like, I don't know. Again, this is a super toxic work environment because, like, there was a way better post about this that got deleted, by the way. There was something about this in the old post that said they wanted less white people to work there. They identify as a professor. Yeah, it's crazy. Is finessing 200 million from Sony is pretty based. Well, that's what I was saying is like, there's no way, like there's just no way. They just stole $200 million. That's all it is. Think of the devs losing their jobs. Cry bullying. Cry bully. They were playing the game. True. How is the CEO not literally fined for this? This sounds criminal. Yeah, I would sue the fuck out of them, dude. The other thing too is like everybody who works here, like you got to think about this. These are all these. I'm not trying to flame McDonald's workers, but like these guys can never be game devs again. I love my McDonald's workers, but if I had to run into one of these assholes at McDonald's, I'd be upset. But I'm just saying that if you pulled up somebody's resume and they worked on Concord, would you hire them? I'd probably giggle. I'd be rolling on the floor laughing. Oh, it was wage theft is what this game was, dude. So must love the truth. We actually made our words. Yeah, whatever. Nobody believes anything you said. Later in the video, he detailed listen to how authoritative personality is. That it's going to be all third party shit. There was a post that had everything, by the way. Part of that is so people are angry. Inflammatory. Nobody really did that. Yeah. Again, it's a bunch of virtue signaling. All right, we'll move on. So we have the color palette thing. We'll go with. All right, let's read a little bit. First of all, we got some other shit to go over. I want to get my tabs sorted. We got to close some of this fucking garbage nonsense. It's just all trigger shit, right? It's crazy. You got to think this game was being devved during a high pressure era for this kind of shit. Sony probably did want this to be. So this was supposed to be the next big IP. You got to think there was supposed to be the TV show, probably a bunch of like, you got to think Darktide did the same, not the same thing. We won't even lump them in here. Darktide's way better than this. But they also wanted to be a massive IP, right? Action figures, hot sauce, whatever, right? Like, and this company wanted to be the next big IP. Concord was supposed to be the next big thing. But all the people who like Concord don't exist in real life, right? None of them. None of these people exist in real life. Like, it's just that they don't. Right? What did Concord launch with? What did Concord launch with? 2 weeks. Everything's just about how bad it is. How many characters did well, we'll see. How many maps did Concord launch with? I'm curious. Okay. So we have 12 maps. Okay, we have 16 characters and 12 maps with 6 modes. Eight years. $200 million. 16 characters that are all terrible. 12 maps that are all washed out, boring, and the same. And we've literally seen the maps before in other games. And then 6 game modes. I don't think people really understand how much of a catastrophic failure that is. And they grifted $200 million. That's all this is. They should actually be getting sued. Bro, there's solo devs that do better than this. Minecraft for 8 years. Dude, that's the thing is like, how do you let these guys do that for 8 years? Like, did you really think this was the future of gaming? Like, you have somebody walking around as Professor X with the fucking group of mutants trying to make a game, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Holy shit. Right? Like, it's crazy. So it's Concord release day. So insanely proud of the team and what they have and have accomplished. A labor of love like nothing else. Been playing it so much. Early access started a few days ago, and I'm so excited for everyone to play. So honored to have this time be my first AAA game. AAA, dude. Hey, you guys like AAA games? I love AAA games. Well, it's a huge learning experience. Lots of struggles, but I'm glad to have gone through them. Time to go play again. See video game caution video where a guy talks about devs say shit like taking 4 weeks to do that specifically wouldn't take 30 minutes. There's actually a video of a the old game director for Fallout 2 that asked somebody to do something and they said it would take them 4 weeks, and it was like a simple threat script that was like 5 lines long that he did in 20 minutes himself. And then he just started excluding all these people. So like all the people that are like, say they're inclusive, that are excluding everybody, he just excluded all the people who didn't want to do their jobs and got the people who did want to do their jobs and basically moved on with them. Triple ass game. That's the guy I'm talking about. Yeah, it was a good video. Yeah. So the AAA game. So by the way, these people have no self-control. Look at this. Casual comp. I'm so sorry this had to be your first. I do not believe it's you or any of the devs' fault that this game has performed so poorly. Well, actually, I fully blame all the devs for this one. Stop taking accountability off of people. They made a shitty game. We'll watch the IGN trailer in a minute because it'll summarize everything we need to see. I can tell that there was a lot of effort put into completing this game. It just came at the wrong time and genre. So 8 years, 16 characters, 12 maps, 6 modes, no PvE mode, which is something people have been screaming for years because of Overwatch. They could have put PvE mode with common. I closed them. They could have put PvE mode with common made guy and it would have been a W game. But anyways, I don't really care. It was a huge labor of love from insanely talented people. Okay. People making an awesome game. Why would I care about a bunch of talentless freaks hating on it? I'm sure having fun playing it, and I wouldn't trade it for anything. Talentless freaks. I actually came to drop some positive criticism, but get fucked. Clearly, based on the game, you're the one with no talent. Right? Now, when we talk about talentless freaks, and your game goes offline in like, what is this? This is 2. When did it come out? So September 6th, it's gone. What's the true? August 23rd. So we have 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 days. This game lasted 2 weeks. $200 million, 8 years, 2 weeks. I don't care what a bunch of talentless freaks have to say. I guess I'm a talentless freak, guys. Oh, well. Time to go play Space Marines. Hey guys, talentless freak here. I just really like fun video games and yours isn't fun. You know, 16 characters. What is it? 12 maps, 6 modes. Like, what are we doing? Like, that's insanely low for that long. Like, dude, that amount of dev time, they should have been able to get like tons of maps, PvE, PvP, crazy, awesome, cool stuff. And like, it's just not there. I've had relationships last longer than Concord. To be fair, I've had relationships last not as long as Concord, which is an L on my part. But it is what it is. At the end of the day, it's the end of the day. And that's how it goes. 2 characters and 1.5 maps a year. Holy shit, that's true. So it took them... Bro, Black Desert Online makes characters faster than these guys. And like... Here. It took them 6 months to make... So you got to think about this. Black Desert Online. DOSA. We'll skip through it a little bit.
Bring peace to her soul.
Fully VA'd in Korean, Japanese, and English. A real mocap actor does an entire kit of skills. Not saying BDO is a good game because it sucks. But Concord characters only have 4 abilities each. This guy has like 30. Like, This took them like 6 months. So we're talking in 6 months they could do this. He's summoning clones and shit. Like, this is awesome, right? And this looks... Everybody's hyped about this character. Everybody loved him when he came out. He's awesome. Right? Like, he's really cool. He's badass. Yeah, BDO's just waifu simulator. Let's not get it twisted. It looks cool, it piques your brain, it's shiny, and that's why it succeeded for so long. The game's dying right now because of bad decisions, but it is what it is. But in general, what I'm saying is, these guys did this awesome shit in 6 months. And then we go look at Concord for... Let's go look at Concord.
Grab a copy of Overwatch off some dusty GameStop shelf and rub it under the musky armpit of the Guardians of the Galaxy's Peter Quill, and you might have something close to the feeling of Concord. As competitive hero shooters go, this sci-fi contender from Sony plays it quite safe. Complete with immediately charming characters rendered in gobsmackingly...
How long did BDO ran for a good, like, 10 years, bro? I don't know what that sentence was. We'll keep watching this in a second, but my main point was, like, the same amount of time. They did play it safe, to be fair, because if they would have made the game that I wanted Concord should have been, it would have been, like, just a bunch of... It would have been crazy. I would have had Maid Guy bulging out of his pants. Right? But, yeah, like, you got to think, in 6 months, they made that versus what these guys made. Right? So it's like, anyways, this guy says it could. Lewis said something earlier about the color palette thing. I just wanted to bring this up.
So before and after, before.
He doesn't really do anything.
There's basically no.
He's supposed to. So this guy's supposed to be like a pro character designer. He's not trying to change their base design. He's just trying to brighten them up. But like what I was going to do is I was going to show. I was just going to. Oh, wrong thing. Oops. I just wanted to show you guys how easy it is to make these characters like nuts, right? So we'll kill this background. We'll kill the little Clayster. Let me just give you a little preview of, like, you know, just to... I'm just saying, and these are all things that a real animator would be able to do in like less than 10 seconds, right? So saturation 2. Okay. We'll side by side them too afterwards as well. That way you guys can see. Okay. Back it out. So, like, okay, like, awesome. And then we go, like, curves, brighten it. We don't have to brighten it up at all. We just put it right there. And then, like, maybe we do, like, do we need to expose it at all? No, it looks fine. We go color temperature. Does it need to be quieter? No, it doesn't need to be louder. Right, we could probably put it like right there. Okay, so we have 2 characters now. And like one catches your attention and one doesn't. Like you can, this is all the same gray. And like in 2 seconds, I made it like, and by the way, the animators that have access to these characters, if they did their jobs correctly, would very easily have access to all the things. Yeah, well, I mean, like, yeah, it looks like Dookie intestines now, right? But that's okay. But it's like stolen valor from Presage. But like, look, like we brought her face to life with just the warm color palette. We oversaturated this, but what I've noticed in every game is everything's undersaturated for whatever weird reason. Right? But like irrelevant of bad character design, this already looks infinitely better, bro. Right? Like you have to think about like who would you pick to play here? Like it's obvious who you'd pick to play. Well, dude, we'll just fucking randomly bloom it too. Look at that. Now we're glowing, right? Like, I don't know. It's just like it's so easy to make these characters look more interesting in 2 seconds. You know what I mean? So like, we're lost. There we go.
So before and after, before
It just
and
makes
after,
sense.
but there's basically no
360
saving this
Earshot
design.
and
This
Bloom,
is
yeah.
a fundamental catastrophic failure of an understanding of visual expression and art. Oh,
This guy's
thanks
mic
for joining me
sucks.
today. I'm Jarrell. I'm a normal human being, and I make video games for a living.
All right, let's go see how this goes.
With these characters. And so go ahead and turn this image black and white.
I want to see this part.
And we'll have a look at the tonal values here. You can see we have our
Scalpers
bright
having a field day with hard
our bright
copies of the
tones, our
game,
light
are they?
tones
That's
here.
funny.
The shirt is quite light. And then everything
Valorant
else
does a good job with colors and saturation. I think Valorant does the best job in the industry with colors right now,
If you
actually.
have a look at these values, it's really the light colored
Not even
arms
joking.
and the feet. They eventually just match the tonal value of the shirt, but this is quite flat tonally. Another important tool to use when you are checking your work and designing your character is to blur the image. And if your character is not interesting to look at when they are blurred, then they are not interesting to look at. It is a weak design.
Hey, I won. Holy shit, look at that, dude. What the fuck? I'm him. I'm a game designer. It's just hard.
So I'm going to go ahead and back out of that. This is a version of the character that I've modified. So this is
It's
before.
immediately charming now.
And
That's
this
crazy.
is after. And I only spent like 3 minutes on this. Some of these I may have made worse by butchering them because it felt impossible to try to salvage.
Someone get this
these
guy
designs.
$200 million
So I'll go
stat.
ahead and do the same process here. I'll turn that black and white, but you see now there's a greater separation of tonal values. You have
wow.
the white here, which is quite obvious.
Wait.
And your attention is
I didn't think he was going anywhere with this. I thought he was just flaming, but like you can actually notice. What was this, 316? What are we at, a 411? Huh. It's like, did they just make everything dull shiny?
interesting to look at. It is a weak design. So I'm going to go ahead and dynamic between the rest of...
Yeah, the main point, though, that is like to be made here is like the game is bad. A lot of people, we're going to see the shooting when we watch IGN's thing, but I don't want anybody to think that this game failed because it was politically correct or whatever the fuck people want to call it. This game failed because it's a bad game. At its core. The core values of the game are bad. The color palettes are bad. The shooting was bad. The movement was bad. The abilities were bad. The whole game was bad. That's it. And we should not be deviating from the core issue that the game sucked dick.
The character's total
I hate
values.
games that start
and
with
then you have
C.
a gray here on the leggings, which are now more separate from everything else. So let's go ahead and bring that back to before. So this is before. Everything's quite flat, and the shirt just blows out a bit. And
what else we
this
got here?
is
Oh, the
after.
robot.
And
This
you
is
can
the one.
see, just at a glance.
Let's look at the robot.
That I believe they wrote a character with a unique personality, but from what I saw, it looks like the personality was just based.
This guy's mic sucks, bro. I can't watch this. The trash can.
Max
This
from
is how it's implemented. Yeah.
Big Hero 6. So what's wrong with this design is, let's have a look at it. It's one flat tonal value again through the entire thing. And I just want to help you understand why people are so off-put by these designs, is they're not well considered, they're not well balanced. This is flat. There's no tonal value here. Now, I'm going to show you my modified version. So this is before, and this is after.
Okay, he just made the parts darker. Let's do Clay's version. My versions are always better than anyways. This guy sucks. All right, hang on. So this is Robot 1. Let's do it real quick, guys. All right, let's do it. You guys think I can make a better one? All right, so we'll do Claysters. All right, so first thing we'll do is immediately go to saturation because apparently that's hard. All right, so automatically we're looking good. Colors. Let's go with a brightness contrast. Let's see. Let's go with it. Get 10. Let's go with 25. That's a little too crazy. I'm feeling a 10 on this one, right? I got 20 seconds. Oh, fuck, I got 20 seconds. Hang on. I'm going quick. I got 20 seconds from now. 20 seconds from right now. All right, so hang on. Oh, wait, that's the wrong button. Oh, I'm panicking. Fuck. We'll cancel the bloom. It's too crazy. No, he's a robot. It's okay. Give me 10 more seconds. Oh, wait. I cooked. Wait, I cooked. Wait, I fucking cooked. Holy shit, I cooked. Winner. Saturate that, man. You guys want to see? Let's crank it, dude. 50. It still looks better. Dude. No, seriously though. Like, it's an HD. Dude, wait, what the fuck? No, like, I'm not even, like, memes aside. Look how close this character was to being, like, interesting to look at. Like, in all seriousness, like, the what I was trying to do is I was trying to get his eye to stand out when I was playing with the color palette. And I was trying to get his, like, gray joints to look different from the yellow. So, like, and he's shiny. He looks like he's brand new. Like, I washed out the realism. Bro, like, look, he's shiny because of the bloom. The tone is different. Look how interesting the character looks just with, like, 5 seconds. It does look like a trash can with legs and arms, but it is what it is, right? All right, let's not get it twisted. But, yeah. Become a character designer. Boost saturation. Change color level. Okay, you're him. Right? But, like, that was the first thing I wanted to do is I wanted to make him stand out. And, like, dude, like, all his shit stand. The boy good coming on Jedi with the $10 super chat. Thank you, King. I appreciate that. Thank you, brother. Throw some love up for my boy Jedi. What do you think of my design, bro? You happy with me? You think I did good? But you got to think about this. Like, even this pro character designer, right? He's like, I'm just going to try and tweak things a little bit. Bro. Again, let's see. He's right, because he said the Gaussian blur thing, right? You got to blur the character. Okay. So we'll blur him. Damn. I did it again. Because guess what? What does he go by his logic? Let's see. Let's snap his. How does his stand up to Clay's? That's the real question. Come on. Come in. There we go. Well, oh, you know what? His does stand out pretty good too, to be honest. If we were to compare it to the original one. To be honest. His stands out too. But, like, mine's better. You know what? I like the tonals that he has on the shoulders, though, to be honest. But yeah, mine's still better. I would probably drag the tonal on, like, the leg pieces off. I think the Landlord special would be a better paint job. Well, I just gave this character the Landlord special. He acts in the dark, he went light. Yeah, I think that they both... Yeah, anyways, it's very weird that this is so washed out and boring. Again, like I said, if Concord was like this extra super flamboyant game, I think it would have done pretty good. I'm not even joking. Like they went like they said, they went super safe. If it was just like crazy over the top, super colorful game, and a lot of the abilities were, it probably would have done okay. But again, the core gameplay was garbage, right? So like it is what it is. But it, and again, I'm not trying to be a game dev. Well, I might have to be. Might have to go save video games, but I'm a talentless freak, so I mean, I don't know. I don't really know what to do about that. But at least I'm not minus $200 million. Well, actually, whoever made the game's plus $200 million. Yours looks good even when it's blurred. Yeah. So like when this guy was saying that, you know, it just makes sense, right? Oh, Overwatch or Valorant characters? Overwatch. Who's the robot in Overwatch? Robot character. I don't play Overwatch. Overwatch robot guy. Well, they have the hamster. What's his name? Bastion. Okay, I'm going to Google this off screen because there's a lot of Overwatch porn. All right, we're good. Okay. Dude, there's like a tentacle monster. That's what I was talking about with the porn. You got to be careful. Okay, there we go. Well, 1-to-1 him. With Bastion, though? Well, it's a robot. It's a robot, Vinny. It makes sense. It's like, look at all the colors different. There's like different greens, like a yellowy. What happens if we give him the clay special? Oh, he kind of looks like ass with the clay special. My eyes. He also doesn't look like a garbage can. Hamster Overwatch. I don't know. I don't know what it's called. Wrecking Ball. Okay, this isn't even fair. Look at all the colors, dude. Let's saturate him up. Hey, dude, the thing is, Blizzard already saturated the fuck out of him. You know what? He does look pretty good with like a 1.5. Boom. We did it again. Somebody hire this man. He's out of control. This guy looks kind of cool. Wow. Wow. You can see the colors just get deleted. Someone did something to cat character. Somebody did something with every Overwatch character. Okay. It already has bloom and saturation. That's the thing is like they already saturated these characters up pretty highly. And I don't understand how my robot looks so much better than their robot. And I took 5 seconds of work. Like, honestly, this is 200. Okay. What's 200 million divided by 8? $25. Duh, dumbass. So $12.5 million for the character is how you got to look at it. So 12.5 million, because like 6 months, right? Because we split the year in half. So that, you know, with the characters, 2 characters a year, $12.5 million to be outdone by like a talentless freak in less than a minute. $2 million a month. Where's my money at, bro? Hook your boy up. Lock in. All right. Anyways, so it's that easy to make the characters look good.
Now, I may have pushed things a little too far because I was really desperate to try to make this interesting in some way.
Bro, I did it better. Hey, look, he's a professional character designer. I did it better, is what it is. So the Talos freaks are clearly wrong. The game gets shut down in literally 2 weeks. Like, Yeet was talking earlier. He was like, yo, Helldivers, not even a year. What about not even 2 weeks, bro? Fucking $200 million, 2 weeks. I can't believe this has 10 million. This is one of the most talked about games on the internet that nobody played. You have to think about this. Even if they use the controversy to try and attract players off of the like rage bait factor to play the game and then draw them in with good gameplay, the game failed. So let's go ahead and watch IGN's review of Concord.
beautiful cutscenes, and ability-based PvP combat that never addresses
We made
why those
$10
characters
already.
are fighting one
Actually,
another
hold
when
on. We made $24 already today, making the best character designs you've ever seen. Just so you guys know.
clearly allies in said cutscenes. But just because it doesn't offer much in the way of innovation doesn't mean Concord isn't fun to play. I've sunk over 40 very enjoyable hours into the
40
sweaty
hours?
shooter, and it
Sweaty
overwhelmingly
shooter.
nails its class-based gunplay. That rock-solid foundation certainly carries it quite a.
One thing that's really bothering me, by the way, is why does every gun feel like a Helldivers 2 gun where it runs out of ammo instantly? You guys think about that? They shot the pistol, it was just cooked. Someone was taking notes. They all look like they're running in mud.
A long way, but with
It does
only
look
a few by the number.
That's what it was. There was something bothering me about this game that I wanted to bring up that I couldn't think about. So there's a default walk speed in every game, and they slowed theirs down, by the way. That was one of the things that I wanted to bring up. There is a default walk speed in games that these guys slowed down.
Game modes and no killer features to shake up the genre, it still has a
18
lot of
bullets in
growing
the
to
mag.
do during its live service evolution.
Okay, tell me that. Riddle me this. Riddle me this, my fellow Tizzlers. How does the machine gun have? Riddle me this. How does the machine gun have 18 shots?
A lot of growing to do.
But the rocket launcher has 8. Does anybody want to explain that to me? How does the machine gun have double the ammo of the rocket launcher? No, that was in the magazine. Oh, it was 36? Was it?
Rock solid foundation certainly carries
Were they
it quite
shooting?
a long way, but with only a few
Oh, it
by
was
the numbers
36,
game
you're right.
modes and no killer
Okay,
features to shake
I was
up the
about to
genre,
say.
it still has a lot of growing to do
Realism.
during its live
Yeah, okay,
service evolution.
that's not bad. That's better. You're right. You caught that. That was good that you caught that because I was about to be like, what?
You and your squad will form a 5-person team of super-powered characters.
Hold on. What the fuck is this?
Squad will form a 5-person.
Wait. Signs of life. Yo, sick review, bro. Like, actually great review. 10 out of 10, buddy.
You and your squad will form a 5-person team.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm pizzling out over here. Can I go back? Am I frame by framing going back or like I need to get the good pause. Hang on.
You and your squad will.
Okay. What the fuck is this menu?
By the way, in the ranked mode for this game, I did a little bit of research. Apparently, if you won a round on your main character, you weren't allowed to play that for the rest of the game, so you constantly had to swap characters throughout the game in ranked. So you could never one-trick main. And quite literally, by the way, this game genre depends on people one-trick maining. Valorant, like, is basically a direct competitor to this. Like 1-to-1 almost. Same thing with Overwatch. Overwatch is the 1-to-1. I would say Vala's kind of like next. Paladins is up there. Maybe not Smite. But like, so you could use multiple in ranked. Yeah, but no, you had to use multiple in ranked is from what it sounded like. So let's say I played Roka and I won a round, then I'd have to play Duchess or Daw or whatever. You know what I mean? What are these character names? What the fuck? What are the interesting character names? One Off, I don't mind that for a robot name. That's not terrible. It's not great. Imari, that's an okay name. Starchild is Thanos with the baboon ass head. Lennox is weird. Duchess is a cool name. Why is Luck there twice? I don't know. I don't know how this menu works. Let's keep watching.
Five-person team of superpowered
If you win, you have to
characters, each with
switch.
their own
Oh,
unique
wait. Wardo,
strengths,
can you switch
weaknesses, and-
back? Wardo, could you switch characters back if you want? Banned my main as a mechanic. I would literally uninstall. Yeah, okay.
Special abilities.
Mobile
and then bring
game,
them to
yep.
bear against an opposing team in a variety
Okay, again,
of
look how colorful the world is, by the way. That was the one thing. Like, look, we've got this colorful ass world, but somehow the ground is the same color as the walls. Like, why are the plants the only colorful part of it? The whole game could have been interesting. Like, even the yellows washed out. Like, what? We're on 1080. The yellows washed out. Like, why?
formulaic game modes. Those include a standard deathmatch
Like,
mode.
look, dude, how is the rock the same color as the metal? Knock that over. Give me a sec. Like, this does not make sense. This is a $200 million grift, bro. That's what it was. These guys got scammed.
A kill confirmed mode called Trophy Hunt, and a zone control mode called Clash Point, to name a few.
Like Vinny
None of which
said, I'm a
possess even
gimp
the
wizard.
slightest hint
Okay?
of novelty, but being overly
That's how we
familiar
figured this stuff
isn't
out.
necessarily a bad thing if you've got best-in-class gunplay and awesome characters
What was the
with
big robot
compelling
doing?
powers to back it up. And boy, Concord has got both of those down pat.
Clash Point. First of all, I'm gonna go over here. Okay, so let's break this down really quick. I'm in a different location. It is what it is. What is happening on the screen? Cheers. Yeah, true. Don't talk about that in chat, Durkaiser. I'll ban you, buddy. The robot back, but like pick up after elimination, knife, HP, name of your character for some reason, just in case you can't remember what you're playing, I guess. Your gun, the kill feed. This is obnoxiously at the top of the screen the entire time with the points. The letters are really oversaturated. Somehow the map isn't. It's like, look at this like yellowy orange with the normal orange. What the fuck? Dude, this looks like I was saying, like people are painting it as a political failure. No, the game was bad. It's not even fun to look at. Like you look at this, it's like, why would you want to play this? The UI is terrible. Like, what does Overwatch's UI look like in 2024? Overwatch UI Overwatch 2024. Is there like a game? Ranked. Let's see some sweaty.
Hey everyone, Steve here. It's that time.
Oh, now we know where they got the inspiration for the UI from. Okay, so I have to go over here now. So Overwatch. I'll just snap it. Hang on, this will be easier. Overwatch is fun though. Yeah, but like, look at this is very streamlined. Yeah. So like, look. So we have. Hang on, we'll make a new one. This one's getting too crazy. Okay. So this is a cluttered fucking mess. Right? Now, what do you notice here that is different? The kill feed's in a nice place. You have your latency FPS at the top, which is very important in these kind of games. The bottom of the screen, this is where you like when you're playing an MMO, this is where you would want your UI to be anyways, right? So like I'm okay with my UI taking up the bottom part of my screen. because my eyes only need information here. This makes sense. You have almost a triangle, right? So you have here, here, and here. So we're constantly looking in this location, and then what we need to be tracking is in the other part of the screen. It's not intruded on by this and this, right? But when we look at this, this is too vertical. The map is there for some reason. Like, critical hit, elimination, combo elim. Like, what are we getting EXP here for? Guys, maybe the GIMP done poorly. I think that myself as a GIMP wizard would say that this is an abomination. Don't disrespect my GIMP skills like that. Let's get Sora. Yeah, like ABC. Like, but the other thing too is ABC. ABC. We have conflicting UI issues, right? I know, but I was being silly. Like, this is massive. Like, look at the difference in just sizing of HP. They put the name down there. They put the HP down there. But, like, look at the difference. This is 1-to-1, dude. Right? Like, why is it so big? I guess the talentless freaks can't see their HP, so they had to make it super big. Yeah, it takes a while to be good with. This program is stronger than Photoshop, but like way harder to use. The first time I've heard that, well, don't worry. This guy thinks we're all talentless freaks because we're just hating on it. And this guy worked on the game. Xandar. Nice guy. Surely. Why is the health bar massive? I don't know. That's a simple. Yeah, well, it's just like, dude, well, you got to think this critical elim combo shit. I don't want to see that on my screen. This should be in the top right. There's nowhere to see there's probably some sort of ping thing that IGN didn't have up. But the conflicting UI of me seeing ABC, like I don't need to see ABC twice here. Fuck, I don't want to see it in the top middle of my screen. Okay, so like, let's look at our effective view radius. We have this circle here. And in a game where you're dying instantly because the TTK was way too fast. So our viewpoint in Overwatch, we have all this space to see people in, right? We have this massive radial, right? And then when you look at this, we have like everything's conflicting, man. You know, like I need to be able to see this space, right? I need to be able to see what's here, which is probably going to get covered by these fucking letters for some reason. This is an important space of my screen that is already being taken up. Like, if you want to be a competitive player on these games, like on any game, really, screen space is your greatest asset because it lets you see more things faster, right? And then after you have the screen space, you know, that comes down to players like how fast can you react? What's your refresh rate on your monitor? Like, whatever, right? But the key factor here is screen space. So if this was going to be competitive 1-to-1 with Overwatch, which is what it was targeting, it failed miserably because look at how clean Overwatch's screen space is. The FOV does suck too, by the way. That is a good thing to say. But like everything in Overwatch is pretty polished. And I know people hate Overwatch or whatever right now because it's good to hate on it. But like you could comparing it 1-to-1, like Overwatch would be a 10 and Concord would be like a -10. It's not even, it's not even worth comparing. Like the map, somehow it's the same. Like, look, you have these different, like everything looks like it's not all washed out and blended together. This looks so bad. IGN, continue.
Concord sagely keeps its weapon selection very slim, with just
even the health above the enemies is so bad.
And no way to customize
it looks like
that. But
they tried to be arcadey and try hard at the same time.
Feels incredibly responsive and finely tuned.
Do they? Because I've already seen you flop that like 6 times.
The arena-controlling old lady Duchess wields the submachine gun that's devastating at close range.
Is that Bloom?
The sneaky and tactical Veil submachine guns that feel at all similar. The arena-controlling old lady Duchess wields the...
Okay, so first of all, we are watching an IGN player here. Let's keep that in mind.
Submachine gun that's devastating at close range, while the sneaky and
that didn't look very
tactical Veil mostly relies
the characters
on this long-range sniper.
The walk speed in this game is slower than the generic walk speed in other games, which would inherently make it feel terrible no matter what. So like your walk speed in the first Ascendant, this looks about roughly like that would be like the standard 1 baseline movement speed. And almost every single game you'll ever play has the same baseline walking speed because that's what's programmed into our heads after playing games for 20 years, right? So this would be closer to 0.75.
Rifle to take out enemies from afar.
Video.
While not all of these larger-than-life brawlers clicked with me immediately, like Cleaning Robot One-Off and his vacuum-based weapons that push and pull both enemies and gunfire around the map, or Baz and her knife-throwing and melee-focused ways.
Oh, perfect. Jack Frags has a video. We can watch that after.
I was able to appreciate and even develop an affinity for this incredibly balanced and diverse roster of characters. All 16 options feel really good to use once you've figured out their tricks, and combining them with the 4 other characters on your team to
Oh, hang on, I fucked up.
Listen.
balanced and diverse roster of characters.
To be fair, I will give credit where credit is due. The death animation and sound effect were kind of funny. And if the rest of the game was that silly, it would have been a win. To be fair, that was okay.
All 16 options feel really good to use.
I can't look at dislikes. I don't have that mod installed in this browser.
Combining them with the 4
you
other
just snap them and at me in
Discord
Discord with
serve
it.
a specific purpose, whether it be charitable support character, DPS king, or damage
That was
absorbing
bright.
tank, is a lot of fun to play.
Wait a minute, was it really bright or was it just in
PS
the
king
moment?
Characters on your team to serve a specific purpose.
How is the flashbang washed out? Yeah, we'll play Helldivers after we're done making fun of Concord. I'm making we're doing this as for a video.
Purpose, whether it be charitable support character, DPS king,
Gray
or damage absorbing
flashbang.
tank, is a lot of fun to play around with.
I don't know. Death animations are something they did okay.
Complement their weapons are fantastic, diverse, and have very generous cooldowns, completely changing the way combat plays out depending on which character you're playing as. The floating fireball chucking Haymar can blind opponents for a period of time and make them pay for standing in the same spot too long, while the rampaging ogre Starchild can close distances quickly with his charging attack and smash the ground to do heavy damage around him.
Isn't that just Raoul from Paladins? Compares realism to CS2. Oh, fuck. I don't know how you play games for a living and be that consistently bad. I don't know either, Sakari.
Not all characters feel quite as original, like how
But we're
Teo
making
is the
fun.
world's
Dude, look
most
at the
generic
smoke.
soldier.
Wait. Is that CS2 smoke?
Not all characters feel
They stole the smoke, dude.
quite as original.
But worse.
Like
Look, they stole the way the smoke expands in the bubble. Oh, wait, no, that's Valorant smoke, isn't it?
how Teo is the world's most generic soldier and comes equipped with a smoke grenade and cluster grenade as his 2 powers. Those
200
bland
mil
options are
asset
few and far
flip.
between.
Asset
Plus, they
flop
serve as
more
an
like
easy
it, dude.
starting point for newcomers. Learning each
Dude, the
character,
guns look
using their
so
abilities to counter
anti-fun
the
to
team
use.
comp of your opponents, and juggling the madness on the battlefield with top-notch gunplay was just as fun in my first match as it was.
Okay, now I understand that all I have to do is glaze the fuck out of every developer and I'll get early access to games, but that's never going to happen. I'm going to stay blacklisted forever.
Was in
I
my
would
30th, and
not.
I
You could not. You could not pay me enough money to say those words in that consecutive order. You couldn't. Well, actually, you could. The price would be about $200 million. I'll suck you off for plus 1 milli. Sure thing, boss. These guys got paid. Well, the video made them about 150 bucks.
Certainly can't say I've felt that way about most hero shooters I've spent time with.
I'm perma blacklisted. I don't give a fuck.
You'll have to get comfortable with the roster too, because one of the few
I'm tired of
novel
shitty game
twists
reviews.
Concord brings to the genre is the way its competitive playlist, called Rivalry, works.
Oh,
Unlike
TV
the
was
casual
right.
playlists, where you can choose whichever character you please, so long as someone else on your team hasn't already selected it,
Okay,
in
every
Rivalry,
shooter ever.
you cleverly aren't allowed to select the same character again if you win a round while using them.
Yes, indeed.
Well, there it is. You heard it there first. IGN exclusive. You win a round, you don't get to play it again. Huh. I'll listen to your feedback. Yeah, you would probably want to. Keep going? Okay.
Since matches go to the best of 7 rounds, that means winning one will push you to get outside of your comfort zone and use a minimum of 4 different characters.
7 rounds!
Not only is this a neat way to force people to master more than just 1 or 2 options, it also encourages communication with your team between rounds to ensure you've got proper coverage to play out whatever strategy you're trying to pull off as your options get slimmer. That choice is supported by another interesting wrinkle in Concord's character variants, slightly different versions of existing characters that come with a unique perk and an altered appearance, which can be unlocked by completing specific objectives during matches. For example, the gunslinger Lennox can normally reload his weapon by dodging, while the variant you can
Okay, so first of all, again, like we said earlier, like, this game like needs one tricks. The only reason these games are popular is one tricks. You get your one trick, bro. There's people who don't get their one tricks on League and Overwatch, and if any of these games, Paladins, Valorant, Smite, you name it. They don't get their guy, they leave the game. They'll take the 30, 40 minute, hour long dodge shoot. They don't care. If they don't get their guy, they're running it down mid or they're not playing. This is a 7-trick game with a bunch of characters that like maybe one might off-brand slightly interest you. Very common in dude, yeah, like in Valorant, it's crazy. I've used people flame out in Valorant. You took my main? See ya. Or they run it and they lose the game for you.
Unlock for him loses that ability, but gets more ammo for all of his weapons instead. Though each variant offers mostly minor changes, they
this just keeps getting worse.
A meaningful thing to chase that offers more options in combat. Perhaps more importantly, they also give you the opportunity to fudge the numbers a bit in rivalry, since variants count as separate characters.
Yeah, 3,000 hours on Smite. That's
let you play as the same characters in multiple rounds. With 16 likable characters front and center, you'd think story would be a major focus.
When it first came out, he was the only
sadly,
mage,
this is an area that's woefully lacking. With just 2 cutscenes right now to flesh out small bits of lore, Concord's strategy is to slowly
hang on, we missed something because I was talking. Hang on.
Fudge the numbers a bit in rivalry, since variants count as separate characters on your crew.
Okay, so you can play variants of your main. Okay,
in multiple
fair.
rounds.
Fair.
With 16 likable characters front and center, you'd think in multiple rounds. With 16 likable characters front
Yo, man, however much you got paid, I want to cut
front and center, you'd think story would be a major focus, but sadly, this is an area that's woefully lacking. With just 2 cutscenes right now to flesh out small bits of lore, Concord's strategy is to slowly drip
8 years, $200 million, by the way, 2 cutscenes.
Over a long period of time.
Now let's establish roots, class.
Subsidized by the Galactic Guide, a map filled with nodes where you can read about the locations and characters. I've spent a fair bit of time scrolling through this sizable library of short descriptions, and though much of it is well written, it's a pretty poor substitute for in-game storytelling that I
First of all, this is called the tunnel, and this is called the salt trail, and this is called like Route 30.
I worry won't come often enough to keep me invested. Great characters squandered by a complete lack of narrative is basically a hallmark of the hero shooter genre at this point. But it definitely doesn't get any easier to swallow.
Sony paid IGN so much money for this.
If developer Firewalk sticks with building out the galaxy over time, it could end up.
This is a cutscene? What is that?
If developer Firewalk sticks with building.
Great. Yeah, he said great characters, but they have no narrative. So what makes the characters great? You know what was crazy about the Overwatch characters is even though I don't play Overwatch, I played when it came out. And fundamentally, I was interested in every single character that came out that was in the game. I was interested in their backstory, their lore. They all had something interesting about them. Not even joking, right? When the game first came out, Overwatch was hype. There's no doubt about that. The first the first 6 months of Overwatch, you got to admit, Overwatch was mad hype for 6 months. And you wanted to know about all the characters. We can't play around with that. Everybody knows that's true. This is awful. And all these characters make no sense.
Building out the galaxy over time, it could end up being a major draw, but for now it's extremely thin and also quite disconnected
That's a
from
computer
the PvP
talking to
action
them.
you spend
Okay.
all your time with, and a pretty big waste of a cast that has lots of potential.
Set your expectations low.
Concord's game
Wait,
modes are
that's
much
the-
less
who's
inspired than
that?
its Concord time with, and a pretty
That's like the only attractive character in the entire game. What the fuck? She's good too.
For now, it's extremely.
Wait, are these characters playable in the game? I don't know their names. The black girl and
but
the
for
Asian
now,
girl
it's
look
extremely
great.
thin and also quite
What's up with all these
disconnected
other
from the
characters?
PvP action you spend all your time with, and a pretty big waste of a cast that has lots of
Like
potential.
what?
Set your expectations
How did they make great looking characters, but then like they flopped the rest of them? What happened? Hello?
low.
Concord's game modes are
No, the
much
clothes
less
are fine.
inspired than
It's
its
just like we don't
characters
need a
as well.
Gooner
Of
game
the
with
6
like
currently
what happened to the rest of
none
the
them
characters.
possess more than a modicum of originality. For example, Signal Hunt
What?
is a King of the Hill mode where you fight to control one spot on the map until it moves elsewhere, and area control is,
first of
well,
all,
control one
Punches are
spot.
cool. I'm not gonna lie, the Asian girl looked really cool. Like her outfit was. Let's talk about it. Her outfit's dope. She looks great. Where's this character in the game? Like this is an okay design. Like what? Like it has the different tonals, like the guy talked about in the character video. It's got the red, the gray, you have the dark black for her outfit. But like one thing I want to bring up
And
right
a pretty
after this
big
clip.
waste of a cast that has lots of potential.
Set your expectations low.
She's the throwing knife lady.
Concord's
Okay.
game modes
Look at
are
this on
much
the
less
left.
inspired than its characters as well. Of the 6 currently available, none
It'll
of
be
them
on the left in a
possess more
second.
than a modicum of originality. For example, Signal Hunt is a King of the Hill mode where you fight to control one spot on the map until it moves elsewhere.
Now, if that character did not have a blue outline around them, do you think you'd be able to see them on that backdrop? Invisible, right? Every single character is the same color scale as the rest of the game. Like grayscale is the right word. Active camo, also no shadow. Jesus Christ. Okay, by the way, he has shadows on, just as a heads up. He has shadows on because this shit has shadows, okay? There's a shadow literally. Oh, he's in a shadow. That's why he has no shadow. Okay.
Elsewhere, and area control is, well, a zone control mode where you fight over control of 3 static zones.
Oh my god.
Well,
Wait,
none of these milk
what? Did
over
the pistol
control of 3
desync?
static zones.
You see that, right?
A zone control mode where you fight over control of 3 static zones.
Ooh. Bro, what are we watching, dude? Wow.
While none of these milquetoast ideas are especially offensive, it certainly highlights a major issue with Concord, a lack of any signature game mode that sets this hero shooter apart from the other
What
options
is this
out
thing?
there.
What is he what?
Love it or hate it, Overwatch's spin on its iconic escort mode made it a defining selling point, even if that idea was admittedly borrowed from Team Fortress 2 before it. Meanwhile, Concord has a handful of the world's most generic modes I intrinsically understood and was preemptively bored by before I even
What are we
played
shooting
them.
at,
That's
bro?
a pretty big miss for a hero shooter that already badly lacks ways it sets itself apart. The 12 designed maps shake out a lot better than the bland game modes though, and I largely enjoy running around Concord's arenas, which feature lots of zigs and zags, cover mechanics, complex pathing that requires spending time learning the map, and some routes that only more mobile
Oh my
characters can
glaze,
easily
dude.
reach
What?
due to the
What are,
pretty
who are we
intense
sucking
heights
off
the
for
vast
this
majority
one?
of the stages reach. On the waterlogged planet of Leviathan, you'll fight
I'm sure
inside
all
of giant
100
dead
players
sea
love
creatures
that
in
mode.
the water hazard map and battle through labyrinthine hallways in the shock risk map. While on the dying planet of a car, you'll blast enemies to bits.
Why does
as
the
you dance
dying
around
planet
the
of a car
skeletal
look the most
remains
colorful
some
out of all of the
long-forgotten
planets?
kaiju. Really, my only issue is that some of these maps are a tad larger than 5v5 combat calls for, and that means it can take quite a long time to get back in the action after each
Dude, the
respawn.
health bar
Aside
is
from that,
so
though, I've had a
bad.
great time figuring out
Look how-
the best paths and
how
team
big this
strategies
shit is,
across
bro.
each arena.
It's like half your screen.
Concord isn't the most innovative or content-heavy hero shooter you could play, but with such fantastic competitive gameplay, 16 compelling characters to master, and 12 well-designed maps, it's got the makings of something that could go the distance in the months and years to come. In fact, it's a testament to its FPS chops that even while it has a virtually non-existent story and a serious need for a signature game mode, I still
Okay, he glazed the characters and then said that they have no story.
found myself losing dozens of hours to its PvP charms. Hopefully the live service roadmap will do its thing and show this promising shooter the love it needs to become something truly special. But right now, it's at least
Yeah, I
good
guess
enough for me to recommend trying out.
Oh, so what happens when you've recommended enough shitty games? Guys, what happens?
Roadmap will do its thing and show this promising shooter the love it needs to become something truly special. But right now, it's at least good enough for me to recommend trying out.
What happens?
For more, check out our recent reviews of Star Wars.
Oh, and nobody wants to watch your Star Wars Outlaw glazing, bro. Shut the fuck up. Holy shit. I hate watch every IGN videos. All my homies hate IGN. Hey, bro, guess what? You recommended a game that closed down after a week, huh? At some point, these companies are going to start understanding that if you give a review copy to just these like cringe game reviews that like will glaze you just so that you can sell your game, people are going to stop buying the games that game reviewers are reviewing. They're going to stop. That's the next step. Like people think Concord was the first step. No. Now that there's been enough, do we have it open still? Wow. Isn't that great? IGN, 7 out of 10 Outlaws. IGN, 7 out of 10 Dustborn. IGN, 7 out of 10 Stellar Blade. IGN, 8 out of 10 Wukong. 7 out of 10 Concord. After a certain point, people are going to start thinking that whatever you say is just wrong. Right? So, like, if they review a game as like a 7, then it's like, oh, well, like you could remember, IGN used to give 6s to games. Now they don't anymore. It's upgraded to a 7. Now and then it's going to be 8 in a year from now, and then it's a 9, and then every game is a 9 or a 10, and then there's no in between. Right? So, like, if a 7 is good, and it literally got shut down in 2 weeks, was such a disastrous $200 million failure that it made console prices go up because PlayStation literally has to sell the entire studio off, liquidate all their shit, and fire all the devs now because people are like, oh, well, it's so sad that some game devs are losing their jobs. No, it's not. When they're pumping out slop garbage and doing nothing, no, it's not. Stop pretending this is okay. These people don't want to be game developers. They're doing it because it's just a job. And yeah, okay, maybe it sucks when people lose their jobs. But if they're quite literally just wage thefting everything, then where are we at? They're not working. This was 8 years and $200 million. Like, the scale of that is unfathomable to most people. I can't even really grasp how much $200 million is personally. I can't. Most people can't. Like, I can't. I don't know what the fuck I would do with $200 million. It would sure be a lot more than this, though. It's insane. So, like, when you talk about, like, oh, maybe, what? No, there's no maybe. There's no, they could have done better. They could have definitely done better. But how are we talking about game reviewers giving 7 reviews to games that shut down in 2 weeks? Right? And almost all the game reviews are like that, right? And then you have Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2. A feature complete game is just an 8. I wonder. You got lucky. Got lucky. Got lucky. Got lucky. Got real lucky. I'm just this. Okay, by the way, you know how this game can't be anything less than a 10 out of 10? Because it won Game of the Year, which means it was quite literally the best game that year. And I don't think that any what games came out what year did Sekiro come out? I'm getting hungry too. 2019. Games of 2019. Okay. Sekiro, DMC 5 was not as good as Sekiro. Resident Evil 2, that's up for debate. That would be these two, maybe. Death Stranding was a cinematic masterpiece. However, the gameplay was extremely mediocre, not fun. Played that too. So now we're between Sekiro, Resident Evil 2. Borderlands 3 was fucking garbage. Metro Exodus was okay. Dark Pictures is always good, but it's not a 10 out of 10. Total War 3 Kingdoms, they literally stopped working on that game. World War Z came out in the same time frame. Ari was better in the 90s, yep. Disco Elysium was incredible, okay. But was Disco Elysium as good as Sekiro? Kingdom Hearts 3, okay. So I think that on this list for me, if I was to talk about it, Call of Duty's fucking slop. So was Gears 5. Anthem came out in 2019. Anthem was good, but obviously a flop. See? Is what it is. So if we compare Sekiro, Resident Evil 2, and Kingdom Hearts 3, Anthem was great if you beat it in the first 3 days, by the way. They killed the game on day 4. It's crazy. That downfall is wild. Ace Combat pretty lit, but is Ace Combat as good as Sekiro? Because that's what we're measuring up to right now. So Resident Evil 2 and Kingdom Hearts 3. Control was amazing. $5 from my boy, Payne. I sent you the new NMS trailer, Helldivers 2 channel for the update. They just released today. Perfect contrast with merits of hard work. Thank you for that $5. Throw some love up for Derek, bro. Throw some love up for Derek. No Man's Sky Aquarius. We could check that. Yeah, thank you. Oh, I'll check your post too, brother. Yeah, thank you, brother. I appreciate that a lot. Kind of difficult to compare with the men as good games, mediocre, literal garbage. Yeah, well, that's the thing is like, but yeah, so some love up for Derek. Thank you for the $5 super chat. We're all heated up right now, bro. Anthem was pretty much Concord, but it had the benefit of Iron Man armors and being cool. Yeah, well, I would say that Anthem was really fun for 3 days and died, but it basically got shut down after 2 weeks. So this was the Anthem of woo for Derek. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, we'll check your trailer in a second, but so RE2, Sekiro, and Kingdom Hearts 3, right? Probably the most competitive here, just to say. Days Gone was fucking crazy too, actually. Holy shit. And I guess you said Control was lit too. So we have 5 games. Sekiro was Game of the Year. So Sekiro could not have been a 9.5 out of 10 because the year that it came out, it was quite literally the best game of that year. I know we're grasping at straws here, but it is what it is. Anthem was fun if you played it. If you were ahead, it was great. If you played the heavy, me and ET played the heavy mech and we were doing chain combos off of each other. So what we did was we ended up running difficulty 1 raid until we got fully geared. And then we difficulty 10 raid, which we were blowing out and one-hitting everything because if you had the proper gear, you could. Then on the first weekend of the game, they nerfed Anthem's loot. so that you couldn't get shit anymore. And then after that, everybody was like, damn, this is garbage and everything's a bullet sponge. But we were one-shotting everything because we had all the best gear. So if you got in early, you won. And if you didn't get in early, you lost. It is what it is. But anyways, grasping at straws. I just don't see how, okay, on a scale, just because something is best here doesn't make it automatically 10 out of 10. Now, to be honest, you're right. But after playing Sekiro, I would say Sekiro is definitively a 10 out of 10 game. And like the storytelling, the combat, the visuals, like it's basically a perfect game. Like, I'm going to be honest. This is quite literally like as close to a perfect game as you're ever going to get. I have more complaints about Elden Ring than I do Sekiro. Right? You can't win at Anthem if you never got the game. True. Right? So it's like, not my favorite. Something that's BG3. Really? That's a 10 from them? Okay. What's the reason? 0.5 at the top? I don't know. I don't really know. I'm not going to look either. I don't really care. It's IGN. They don't make any sense. I got Skilly Sheet on the 3 life monkey. Oh yeah. I have the clip of me fighting the monkey. I go ape shit. We'll pull it up because we're talking about Sekiro. This is my clips channel. Oh no, that's the wrong channel. This is my clips channel. Average first time solo ape guardian kill. This was so fun. I'm going to post the rest of this shit eventually. 2 plays. So we got to this point of the game. This is my first time blind playthrough. 143 deaths at Monkey. I forget how many deaths we had on him. I have it written down somewhere. We'll go towards the end. It's a slow fight. This fight is crazy, by the way. Yep. Who plays?
What the fuck? That feels good. That feels fucking good. Holy shit, bro. I'm sweating. I tried so hard.
Dude, I peeked my mic out. I yelled so loud, man. I had so much fun on Sekiro. Yeah, I know a lot of you guys had more fun watching Sekiro than you did playing. I know a lot of people had, dude, because I W keyed every boss. Like I ran it down. And I ended the whole run with 250-ish deaths. That's including like all the crazy bosses like fucking Demon of Hatred and shit. Demon Souls? I played Demon Souls. Yeah, Sekiro was one of my favorite. I know a lot of you guys I know a lot of you guys in chat watched me play the whole thing and you loved it. I know Nefarian helped walk me through most of the hidden stuff where I had to like listen to a certain conversation so that way I could fight all the bosses in one go. So I fought almost every boss in the game outside of the other story arc. But I would say that Sword Saint Ishin is definitively the best boss that I've ever fought in any game ever. I don't even think it's close. It's just amazing. I mean, it's just fucking amazing. Like the dude crawls out of the guy's shoulder. It's fucking crazy. It is so cool. We got sidetracked on one of the coolest games ever. It was so good. Favorite final boss. It's amazing. Yeah, Sword Saint. I think most people that I've talked to that have beaten the game, like, think that Sword Saint Ishin is definitively the best boss that they've ever fought. Like almost everybody that I've talked to, they love that boss. They think it is just the coolest shit ever. You're not using throwing star tech. Yeah, dude. Like you said, I W keyed him with the fucking sword, bro. Every fight. It was so fun, man. FIFA. Okay, FIFA's a game. That's true. All right, so just to pop this up, that's the wrong guy. So, I don't really know how much more Concord I want to watch, but I saw Jack Frags playing it, and he was playing the dumpster.
Day cam.
Oh, right, okay.
You put recycling out. It's general waste. Bin.
Bin. Oh, this is great. We're going to play as your local trash band.
Bin.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
I didn't play Metal Gear Rising, actually. I did play Liza P, and I really liked it, but I never finished it. So we might do a full playthrough on stream sometime later this year.
Illegal.
I don't know. He kind of clips into the ceiling, right? This is Concord.
Bin.
Jack Frags.
Oh my god, this is ridiculous. No. Bin. Bin. Yes. The final bin.
And he's completed his round.
See you next Friday. Welcome to Concord. This is a brand new team-based PvP game. Next Friday.
I don't know if I want to. Yeah, I don't know if I want to watch any more Concord, bro. I think that's good. Minus $200 million. Price hike Japan. Shut down in 2 weeks. Not even 2 weeks. But guess what? We're talentless freaks. Not even 2 weeks, but everybody who didn't play it's a talentless freak. Fuck, eh? That's tough. Why is Victor scene so dark? Nothing makes sense about Concord. Literally nothing. Was cooking with these skyboxes. So contrast colors would be orange and blue, not orange and green. This looks interesting to say the least. If they would have done a more tonal green into a blue, it would have looked great. It just doesn't make sense. Concord, summarized in 4K. But don't worry. If you wanted the characters to look good, I managed to... Oh, let's get rid of that. I managed to make the color... I managed to... Look, if they would have hired me, they wouldn't have, because I am a cis white male scum, as most people would say. I could have fixed everything. Look how fabulous and majestic my rework of the dumpster was. I could have been the chosen champion that saved Concord. It is what it is. I tried to create Dawson using AI. Game character wearing visor, puffy blue coat, holding a gun with a blue-gray color scheme, chubby, realistic orange gloves, medic bag. No shot. Dude, you can't even Google characters in this game. That's how bad it is. Wait. Did they, dude, this was the craziest $200 million scam anybody has ever pulled off in their lives, bro. They finessed Sony to the point where it is crazy. And you know what? This makes so much sense. Because we don't know the behind the scenes, right? Dude, Sony realized that they got scammed out of $200 million and just sent these people packing, bro. They read that Sony knows. Sony aware. Sony aware. They know. They know they got $200 million rinsed. That's crazy, bro. Why does the AI look better? Hey, it is what it is. You got to base your art off of something. Blue jacket. Look, it is what it is. Look, my concept for the game would have quite literally been Like if I had to make a fat character, I'm making Big Mama. Because that's hype. I don't give a fuck what anybody have to say. I'm making Big Mama if I had to make a character. Right? And then if I'm making a male character, it doesn't even matter the game that he's in. Hold on. Where'd he go? This is from an anime called Common No Maid Guy. Literally, that's the name. Common No Maid Guy. The show is like OG 90s ridiculous. He's just a super buffed maid guy. Well, Gragas is a great character too, right? Like, I don't know. You don't have to make fat characters boring, right? Like, look, he's majestic. Demon teeth. This is the maid that would be coming around the corner to haunt your dreams in my game, all right? If I'm a game dev, I'm adding Guy Fieri to every game. I mean, like, why not, bro? Data says it's going to be huge. Watch an anime called Inferno Cop. I haven't seen that. Yeah, I don't watch a lot of anime anymore because it fell off when the big bulge maid guy. Look, when flamboyant maid guy stopped being in anime after the 90s era of shows, I stopped being interested. Feels bad, man. I miss maid guys. I've watched a million trash animes, though. To be honest, I take the train to work every day. I've consumed it all, and I hate it. I hate new age anime, all the new isekai, 1,000-year-old dragon girl, disgusting trash that should just be burned. And whoever made the 1,000-year-old dragon girl shit should be shot in the fucking head. To be honest with you, like, get that shit out of here. Like, I am so tired of slop garbage, bro. Like, you can scroll anime this season and it is just all fucking garbage, bro. It is crazy. I also dislike modern anime. It's gotten to the point that I can't even comprehend what the fuck is happening anymore. So yeah, Concord bad. We're gonna I'm gonna bookmark all these. Like, you guys can see my bookmarks tab. Crash out era. We're gonna close all this fucking slop. Hold on. Give me a sec. Concord bad. I'll cut something together off of that. We flamed out for like an hour. So we have Killroot trailer, Forever Winter Q&A, and then we're probably not watching Force Gaming's thing because it's probably too many spoilers. Let's see. What's this? I'll predict how this game will go. A week after a terrible launch, we're so sorry that Concord failed to live up to expectations. We're working hard to make it right and make Concord in the game we know it can be. 9 months later, dear Concord community, this is tough to let you know we've reached a disappointing decision to end all support for the game by the end of the year. Missed the step where they blame the male gamers for being sexist and racist. As they say in the business, the customer's always racist bigotry won again. Are you happy? Are you satisfied? Does your day feel a little bit better knowing a great developer comprised of hard-working folks is going to be shut down over this? All because you can't whack off to ugly characters designs and cry about woke games all the time. Get the memo. This game wasn't for you in the first place. That game wasn't for fucking anybody. Now, a decent shooter with fresh ideas in a boring FTP market is going to die. Does that make you happy? Are you wrong with this industry? You are what's wrong with this industry, and because of you, Sony might see this, think PC isn't worth investing their money into future games. Hope you're satisfied. Well, congratulations. The game is shutting down completely. Hope you miserable gamers are happy. We are happy. We are happy that slop garbage is finally coming to a fucking end, bro. Like I said, these fucking dweebs, bro, they want to blame it on the ugly characters and the gooners, right? We showed what, dude, the game is just bad to its core. The core philosophy of the game is flawed. The shooting is bad. The color palettes are bad. The characters aren't fun to play. The characters aren't fun to look at, any of them, right? All of them are super boring. It basically has omega aim assist, so you can't miss, right? It's just a bad game. The numbers don't lie. Yeah, I mean, like, if you think that this is racist bigotry and that you're sad, like, another studio's gonna be shut down, dude, these people are grifters, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, and we have another one of these on the memes from gaming journalism. I'll snap that because that's going to disappear off the internet eventually. No accountability. Yeah. People are happy they're getting money back from mid game. Yeah. Again, like that's why I was saying like people are trying to curve what's fundamentally wrong with Concord into like some political shit, but like the game was bad. Stop making everything about politics or like whatever, right? The game was fucking bad. That's why nobody played it. Because guess what? If the game was good, a lot of people would have played it, but it wasn't a good game. Yeah, you can't just dislike something. Yeah, I mean, like, and everybody disliked it because it was a bad game, right? That's all it was. Yeah, can't expect much of a game funded. Yeah. I mean, like, it is what it is. It's a byproduct of participant trophy mentality. Well, they participated and they grifted $200 million. Yeah, if this game is not for you, but why didn't you buy it? Right? This game isn't for you, but why didn't you buy it? I don't know. Maybe because it wasn't for me. And it's okay that you could have a game for you, but that was a game for no one. Somehow there's still 38 people playing this garbage. We'll screenshot that too, because you know what? This is going to disappear eventually too. Did I come at the perfect time to shit on Concord? You missed about an hour and a half of us breaking down why it wasn't just why the game didn't fail because of politics or LGBT, and how they used those things to take advantage of those people's problems to make money, while at the same time making a terrible game, and how bad of the people behind Concord really are. We kind of broke down the entire thing, and how deep the rabbit hole goes is fucking crazy. But yeah, lead pronoun was literally professor. I'm sure if I had to call when I had to go to work, if I had to call my supervisor Professor X, I don't know, dude. They'd have to call me Claygar Fister of Worlds, like the rest of you are going to have to in about one day. I will be Claygar Fister of Worlds. You'll see. Exactly. Space Marine 2 hype. Space Marine 2 hype. It's longer than 7 hours. It's a little longer than 7 hours. It comes out at lunchtime tomorrow. You make bad game devs curse you like Egon curses Bale. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, I just speak on factual information, and like, I hate that this game is being written off as like a DEI failure and a win for non-DEI gamers. Like, I hate that. I genuinely believe that is the stupidest mentality anybody could take with it, because the game was fundamentally terrible on every single front of the entire thing. The shooting was bad. The core abilities were bad. The characters were bad. Everything was bad. Yeah. Zero, I didn't even know it came out either. TV said I didn't even know there was marketing. I didn't even know. Like, the reason this game is popular is because it's dying. That's it. Marnie is Claygar. Yes, sir. I don't know, bro. We got to figure out the color of the fist. I might be like a blue Ultraman with a red fist, bro. That'd be kind of cool. Very generic, but it'd be cool. It's only focused on DEI BS. Be part of the reason why it sucked. Maybe. I don't think so, though. Because when we broke down like the characters just looking, I think that all these people were legitimately bad at game development and don't like people who play video games. Because like I can make the character look good in GIMP wizardry in less than a minute. Right? I can make the character pop and stand out and look fabulous in less than a minute with no effort. And if I imagine you put me on this character for 6 months, I'd make something incredible in 6 months. If this was my only thing I had to do for 6 fucking months, I'd make something everybody'd remember for the rest of their fucking lives, dude. It'd be the greatest robot anybody ever fucking played. The greatest dumpster fire of all time, bro. He'd have a little happy face. There'd be a little fire. Every time he got a kill, the top would open up. Fucking fire would come out and shit. It'd be crazy, bro. Then I'd be picking people up and stuff them into my head into the dumpster fire. And he'd be like, time to get cooked. You're going to get cooked. Welcome to the cookout. Could you imagine the shock and awe that would be you getting stuffed into the dumpster fire character and then he just disrespects the fuck out of you the entire game? Damn, bro, I'd be a billion. I'm about to be a billionaire. Flame on! You pop the emote, flame on, the hatch opens, the fire comes out. It's crazy. You mean the Crimson Fists? Yeah, maybe I'll be a Crimson Fister. Think Imperial Fist will go hard. Yeah, I have a whole bunch of Chaos Space Marines myself. The policies make a culture of bad developer picks. Steamrolled and making this dumpster fire. These people just made an internal echo chamber. Yeah, well, I think that the main thing to talk about is like they definitely this Concord game made me realize that all game devs live in like a bubble, and like they don't go outside that safe bubble. And then when they do, they think that we're all the problem because we don't like what they're making. And I think that that's like the serious problem that nobody's talking about is like these people isolate themselves from reality and they live in the make-believe fantasy world. Like the Helldivers 2 devs specifically and the Fat Shark devs, they pump out slop and garbage and then they surprise Pikachu face when it doesn't get received well. And then they try and cope and they try and say that we're wrong when in the reality is their shit sucks. Yeah, I just want to have fun and fuck around. You guys know after all the balance docs, some people were fucking accusing me of like being some sweaty super gamer because of all my solo no-dash shit. I'm sitting there like, if you ever watched a balance doc stream, I'd link it to them. And they would be like, oh, never mind. They just accuse you of things without any factual information. That's why I like going through facts and having receipts for everything. They live in echo chamber with their own team, yeah. It's childish, yeah. It's like there's a mandated dev training on how to avoid feedback. Space Marine 2 seemed to have gotten all of the feedback and made their game okay, though we'll see. This game was a pump and dump scheme from the very start. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that Concord was so bad that it was an intentional scam. We've been streaming for 6 hours. What have we been doing? We've just been talking for 6 hours. You want to protect yourself from game devs, make a moat of grass around your house, and Gandalf cannot pass? Fuck, I wouldn't be able to pass either then. Think with their feelings instead of their brains. Well, it's okay to think with your feelings too. It's okay to like feel a certain way about things, but like at the end of the day, like you can't just go off of emotion all the time, right? But it's like if you feel a certain way about something, it's okay to get like angry and upset about it. But it's like if you don't logically think through it after you're done flaming out, like then you're stupid, you know? And like that's okay. You shouldn't let your feelings shouldn't rule you, but like, you know, if you feel like something, well, I mean, that's not true either. I'm a logical thinker, so I can't really get behind the feeling thing. There's some people that could probably explain feeling thinking as like proper in some situations, but I think the main thing I would say is as long as it doesn't affect anybody else, using your feelings to think something is okay, as long as it only affects you. Right? 4 a.m. I gotta go to sleep. Yeah, it's getting late, dude. I didn't even know what time it was. We've been fucking talking shit for fucking 6 hours, bro. It's been wild. We've been getting angry. Yeah, I don't know. I just like, it's so interesting because we never do this. And like, I wanted to stream. And like, I thought we were going to play some Helldivers and shit. And we've just been yapping. You think been yapping today, have we? Yeah, I'm a yapper now. I mean, this is what's, I don't know. It's fun to just talk about games because we have such an interesting perspective after playing so much. It's okay. Just let your feelings. Yeah, there you go. Tomorrow's going to be a good, I'm so excited to play Space Marine 2. But I knew I wanted to hear it. Yeah. You can do a Friday. You're probably going to see me streaming every day. And I think that I might Twitch stream me literally making YouTube videos if you just want to hang out in a Twitch stream. Like, I'll just be streaming me making videos. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm literally going to go fucking crazy this week. These next 2 weeks are going to be fucking insane. I'm literally not going to stop. Asmon Clay stream. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I've been watching Asmongold streams more, and like, it seems like him and his viewers and his community just have more fun just like breaking these things down and finding all these pieces of info and then piecing together like a real review of a game and like finding out the real core problem, right? And like that's what I'm happy we did on Concord today, because you guys sent me so many fucking links, right? And like it was cool to see all the different shit. Man, I watched to see Glaze Hello Games. They have been crazy this year. Oh, right. We got it. Oh yeah, he paid $5 for that. Hang on, let's go get that. Let's go get that. Hold on. That's my bad. Let's go watch his thing. It's pay to win. No Man's Sky Aquarius update. Okay, so No Man's Sky, just so you guys are aware of everything, just to catch you up, just in a month of the hell yeah. All right. So No Man's Sky launched in a terrible state. It was a garbage, trash, slop, horrible game. Terrible. It was unplayable bad. They stuck with the game. And in 1 year, they flipped it around completely. Why? Completely flipped it the fuck around and delivered what they promised they would. After that year, they've only improved the game fundamentally over and over again with every update, like drastically. And it's been drastic improvements. Yeah, for free. And it's gotten substantially better. So they righted their wrongdoing. Now, did they scam people on launch? Absolutely. And they should feel fucking terrible for that. But after years of labor on the game, I feel like they've made up for it. I would 1,000 hours on No Man's Sky. That's the thing, is it was garbage when it came out and you had 1,000 hours. Now it's a really good game. They're also making a fantasy game that I hope is okay when it launches. Hopefully they learn their lesson, but let's watch this trailer.
Introducing No Man's Sky Aquarius.
Yeah. This game looks beautiful, by the way. It has a very unique art style, in my opinion. I think it looks good.
Find a perfect fishing spot and cast out your line.
I like fishing in games. That's cool.
Pots can be used to bait and trap rare catches.
Water still looks weirdish.
New cooking recipes and combinations are out there to be discovered. Complete your fishing log. Fishing comfort
cool fishing
from your
log.
Personal fishing
oh, that's kind of cool.
Prepare your bait.
I wish I had that in real life. I like fishing. You guys like fishing?
Equipment. A community fishing expedition sends players competing for the biggest catch.
Wait, that's kind of cool.
The Aquarius update brings fishing and a host of watery features to No Man's Sky.
You guys like fishing?
More will follow.
Yeah, IRL fishing, yeah. Wait. Ocean fishing is fun. I only ever been ocean fishing once. I usually just go in the lake and the river. I usually just catch like bass and like lake trout and like pickerel and stuff. Never got to learn how to fish. Isaac, I'll teach you how to fish, bro. It ain't that hard. IRL fishing's lit. Dude, hang on. Like, this looks so cool. I love this. I don't know why. This scene kind of like hits with me. I really like the way this looks. It's so cute. And then this, dude, I wanted this in real life. Could you imagine having one of these in real life? You just go like hover boat out and fucking fish. I guess it'd be like a pontoon boat, right? But like you're hovering, bro. No waves. That'd be kind of sick. Dude. I'm an old man now. I like fishing a lot. Yeah, every game needs fishing. Bro, this is kind of cool. I like this. Yeah, you know what? W update, No Man's Sky. They really turned it around. Good for them. I own this game. Blake Nocturne bought it for me, so maybe I'll play. GG's. That's good. Yeah, Concord. Just fucking get it out of here. Nobody cares. There's Claygar, the Fister of Worlds. Look, we got Claygar. What other screenshots do we have? Alt channel thumbnail, Elon. So I made Elon Musk in Pal World. You guys see the resemblance? I think it's spot on. Yeah, so I made Elon in Pal World, and then my whole thing was Elon's world. I cooked in Pal World. That was him. It's the same picture. Not pale enough. You couldn't go that pale in Pal World, brother. It's the same picture. I don't see any difference. Claygar, the Fister of Worlds from the arms. It's the same picture. Built like the car he created. Oh, we have this one too. What's this? That's the wrong one. 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 That's the right one. That was from the one review for Space Marine 2. We paused the frame on the stream that we were watching it right there, and I snapped it because I was like, TV would like this. It's tough out here. But yeah, Cloud Marine. Claygar. No Man's Sky update looks dope. I'm actually kind of excited to play that now. And then we have this armor change that this guy wanted to send me. Hopefully he read over the balance stock too. Armor plus 2% damage reduction plus 1% explosive resistance per 20 armor headshot damage. This actually has some break pointed shit into it. I don't like plus damage. I do like 2% damage reduction, excuse me. Sorry. Explosive reduction, 20 per armor headshot. It's not enough. They need to fix the enemies, but I think in the future it'd be okay. A suggestion to create a more variety build. These are simple personal boosters. Secondary. Okay. They have helmet perks in the game files. They just remove them from the live game. You can equip them with mods. Helmet armor will match suit armor. That sounds nice. Armor reduced by 10 per... helmet doesn't benefit them. I don't think that the helmet should have individual armor. I think that the helmets originally had separate armor, and you were supposed to wear a heavy or a light helmet, and the heavier the helmet, it wouldn't have a perk. That's unfortunate. New emote. Yeah, that'd be a good emote. What would that be? That would be a heck yeah emote. What do you guys think? Oh yeah, I'm going to have the Pride Marine, and I'm going to run around clapping people because I know the Call of Duty kids hate that shit, so it's going to be my favorite. That's going to be my, I'm going to be rainbow fisting everybody, bro. And it's going to be a disaster. Some of these are pretty cool. Some of these are in the, there's a lot here. This is cool. He put a lot of work into it. He cares about the armor being good in the game. I don't think they'll ever do any of this though, man. Like, I think that the heavy armor should just have a fucking servo arm that auto loads your backpack. Choose my own shit that can drip out any armor. True. Especially because I feel like the armor and many other things are lacking in the character unique purpose. I think it was an accurate description of all the armors to say the difference between them second apart, a few seconds faster. Yeah, well, I think so the armor thing with the speed stat in Helldivers is important to switch weapons quickly, but outside of that, he's right. Like, you're dying. The thing is, like, you're dying in 0.4 seconds and shit. It's garbage, right? So yeah. Or needs more to them. Actually, yeah, that's the thing is, like, the heavy armor should make you resistant to, like, the first game has it perfect already, by the way, so they just need to copy that. And that's what we have in the balance stock is the first game plus high level of stagger resistance on heavy armor and a servo arm to auto load your backpack to yourself. Because if you're wearing heavy armor, you have to stand and fight every fight anyways. So if you had a servo arm to auto load your backpack for you, I think that would like be the perfect trade for heavy armor. It would be kind of busted, but like it would be really cool and it would be very thematic and make sense. Almost like a Tech Marine has his servo arm. That's what I was thinking. But yeah. To it in 150 armor, you shouldn't be, but yeah. It's a Dark Tide where they throw locks away after this month. That won't last long, but it is what it is. I don't know what's this? Kyoru. All right, we'll check this out. Yeah, everybody uses 150 padding now. It's too meta. You have to use it basically, unless you're trolling basically for fun. But I think that the Dark Tide locks going away will be interesting for new players, uninteresting for old players, and a rude awakening for most players. I wonder if Vinny's still there. Yeah, Forever Winter comes out 2 days before Darktide, by the way. What the fuck is this? Kyoru. Wait, what is Kyoru? You're a dinosaur? Kinda clunky. Silly dino game. They've got the butt wiggle down. I think that was the most important part of the game. Is this like Dying Light but dinosaurs? You gotta run away from everything? Do I ever get to fight? You're only looking at Dynasty the entire game though. Papi Chulo, thank you. You saved me. When does this shit come out? That looks kind of interesting. Kyoru release date. May 21st, 2024. Well, guess that didn't work out. This came out 6 days ago. Okay. Well, is what it is. Forever Winter Unlisted Q&A. DOA, yeah. This is the Q&A for Forever Winter. I don't know if Vinny's there, but I know he'd like to watch this. So this is the Q&A for the game that comes out on the 24th. This is basically a really dark, horror-esque Silent Hill style Tarkov.
How hardcore can we expect the game to be?
Oh man, that is a
Everybody's mic is fucking garbage. I actually fucking hate it here.
very good question. Slightly more complex answer. Very fucking hardcore.
This looks like me and ET doing a stream.
That enough.
That's good, lab.
I mean, this game, if you approach it like a conventional shooter and you shoot everything in the environment, you're going to get your ass handed to you. It's literally the worst thing you can do in like a super heavy combat environment. Like, it's just not a good idea. You're giving away your position. You're lowering the amount of resources you have to actually complete your objective. You're endangering your squad mates. Insert reason.
Is there a
obviously, I would argue probably most shooters highly encourage as much of an action-packed experience as possible from like the Rambo power fantasy end of things, and that's fucking awesome. We love those games too. We just didn't want that for the core scab experience. It didn't make sense for us from like a creative standpoint. And there's plenty of games that offer that. So yes, it's gonna be hardcore as fuck. There are different elements that we're exploring and prototyping and might be in like updates at a
I'm
later
looking for the
time.
QA. I'm looking for the QA written version because this is fucking ridiculous. Who has the same game philosophy as Helldivers 2? Spartan. See ya. I don't see anybody named Spartan. See y'all tomorrow in the Emperor's Light. Okay, yeah, have a good night, Spartan. There you go. I see that. Low ammo and avoid enemies. Yeah. I don't really want to listen to that. I don't think I'm in the Forever Winter Discord either. I'm not. Am I? Definitely not in the Forever Winter Discord. Huh. Yeah. I don't know if I want to watch this. Does it get better?
Fine. Like you have like meme, the drone meme is
surprises I won't reveal yet as we.
Hey, Bounce 2, it does not get better. Yeah, I don't want to watch it. It does not get better. That's why it's unlisted. It's really bad.
Get back there. Now for the roadmap.
How did they go from this to this? Like, what the? Why does people live stream like suck so much dick? Like, where's the Q&A? Do you guys have a written Q&A? Because, like, that would be nice. Like, September 24th. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, game looks okay. Probably cool. Yeah, I don't know. The Xbox mic is real. Yeah, it was basically an Xbox mic. There was a cool game called Second Extraction that was mutated Dino Horde game. Yeah, there was a couple of cool things. Decent mics aren't expensive. Dude, you can buy the fucking mic I have. It's $120 Canadian. It's the Elgato Wave 3. It literally automatically sets everything. You literally click the filter to automatically add a noise. It automatically does background suppression, and then it automatically does like the weird peaking shit. So like when you fucking freak out, it doesn't blow your ears out. Like when I screamed fuck into the mic or whatever, when I blew the Guardian Ape on Sekiro's back at like the 4th of July, you know what I'm saying? It's cheap. I'm so amped, bro. I got a meatball sub in the fridge. I'm gonna post my dev interview because I didn't think it'd be that hype, but I had a different video to post for tomorrow. But I think I'm gonna post my reaction to the dev interview tomorrow, and then I'm just gonna stream the we're gonna go over we're gonna do the settings first, and then we're gonna do probably some PvE side mission. I want to try the PvE horde. I want to try the ops out. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to do the ops first. And then I know that I'm going to be doing the campaign around 4 p.m. with Eternal Prophet and Space Trump. And then we're going to blast the campaign all night, basically, until we finish it. It probably takes 6 to 10 hours. Probably 6-ish hours. Some people are saying they finish it in 7. I'm going to watch all the cutscenes. Probably about 7 hours. We'll beat the campaign. So if you don't want any crazy spoilers, then I know most people probably aren't going to watch it because most people are getting it on the 9th. That's okay. That's just what I'm going to be doing on stream tomorrow. But for the first 4 hours, we're going to be playing PvE ops, and we're going to be just fucking memeing out and having fun. Co-op campaign or solo? Co-ops, co-op campaign. Co-op campaign. It's 3 people. Even if you're getting through thick, that's awesome, dude. Yeah, I'm actually really excited too. It's going to be fun. AFI recording is good. The serious side sonar is free, and it makes your audio good. I'm going to be honest, like the software here that comes with this Elgato Wave Link shit, like I have EQ and noise removal, and it's this little app is like, imagine the mixer that you have, like, you know, those big mixers you see streamers have. This is the version of that. That's an app, and it's brain dead to set up. Like, I didn't know anything about anything. And people were like, you need to buy a mic because your mic sucks. When I was on New World, it was fucking bad. It was really bad. And then I bought this, and it was fine. Nobody ever complained about my mic ever since. Particularly with the campaign, so keep that in mind. Yeah, but like me spoiling a little bit of the campaign off of the first 2 to 3 missions and then PvPing and fucking around isn't really going to matter. Does it remix your audio? It does everything that a microphone should. My next microphone's that like Japanese voice acting mic. I ordered it from Japan or whatever. It should be here in like 2 months or something. It's like $1,800. That comes with a mixer and everything. It's fucking expensive. But it's the same one that Sea-Dog VA uses. Imagine the Shure SM7B upgraded. I'll never have to replace the mic. It'll never break. They built it in like the 1980s. It's the same microphone that all of the, like, every Japanese anime that like has good audio is using the same mic. That's the mic I bought. I'm never going to have to buy another mic in my entire life. That's literally the mic that I bought. because I asked a couple of friends about it, and that they said that's like, if you don't ever want to buy a mic, this is the best one. And he sent it to me. He's like, dude, this is the one you buy. I said, okay, thank you. So can it boost audio recording without degrading quality? This mic can. That mic can do anything. The Japanese voice acting mic, that one can. It's just the best mic on the market. So he sounds so cute. Yeah. Yeah, no, this Elgato Wave 3 is surprisingly powerful for what you... It's mostly plastic, though. That's where I think they get away with it, but the app is really good. Japanese shit is purpose-built, no planned ops. Yeah, it's really good. The software, yeah, you can do whatever you want with the software. You can do a whole bunch of shit with it. It's really good, bro. You basically, there's a whole bunch of extra apps you can download that plug into it, all the plugins and shit. You can do literally anything you could think of, you can do with that. It's sick. I don't do a lot with it because I'm lazy, but it is what it is. But yeah, so we kind of just flamed out for 6.5 hours. I'm going to go prep some Space Marine 2 stuff, get the video ready, get us probably a second video ready. We're probably going to do a lore dive this weekend. I don't know if Dab's going to be there, but we're probably going to do like a lore dive into some Space Marine 2 shit and really lock in, I'll do like a bunch of chapter stuff and all this really cool random shit for like Space Marines. Because I don't know a lot about Space Marines, right? So I'd like to do like a lore dive and learn about Space Marines. So like, I don't know if you guys would be interested in that at all, or like if you guys would want to do that. But like, if you want to DM me stuff about Space Marines or just post it in whatever channel in Discord, I'm going to be reading a bunch of lore, and I'm going to try and like lore master a cool Space Marine 2 video to help people pick like their perfect chapter for their guy and shit. I think it'd be fun. So I'm just going to do something fun like that. I think I want to do a really fun video where I guess like kind of like try and help people learn. So if you know like good books and shit for Space Marines, just let me know and I'll probably lock that in. Yeah, I think it'd be fun. I would also like to learn lore. Yeah, well, I know all the Imperial Guard lore. So mainly I'm into like I know about the Salamanders, I know about the Death Watch, I know about the Grey Knights, know about the Inquisition mainly because that ties into the Imperium as well. A lot of AdMech stuff, but I'm not a big Space Marine guy. So I'm a Chaos Space Marine guy. I could tell you fucking everything about Chaos Space Marines, but I don't know much about normal Space Marines. You play Bolt Gun? I didn't play Bolt Gun. I thought about it, but I didn't like the way it looked. What's your clip? This better be a good clip, Snail. Surrounded on all sides. Melee kill. W already. Is that screen shake? Oh. Worth. Not a bad one. Not a bad one. W clip. You did your best. You died trying. I respect it. Bruh. I know. You shot the back of your own head with your grenade pistol. That clip gets a 3W. That's why I was saying you're him. That's a W, bro. That's funny. Oh yeah, the water system was what people were talking about. Always Ingy. Did you check animals? I didn't. We could go check animals out. We gotta check food. I gotta post all my food. Oh wait, what are these? Pork cocktail sausages. Ooh, are those good? Hey, pets and animals. My new phone arrived. Wow, dude. Is this like a Concord cat? Is this the cat they put in Concord? So cute. I love these too. They're so fat and round. They're so cute. Look, they could have just made this a Concord character and everybody would have loved it. Just like he's just in like a little robot suit, like the hamster from Overwatch. But they got the round boy. He's so fluffy. Holy shit. Could you imagine? You come home and you stick your face right here, right in his chest, and and then he bites the shit out of you and scratches the fuck out of you. That's what I would want to do. Have you guys ever had a rabbit as a pet? My cousin had a rabbit, and it IRL Minecraft itself, hardcore Minecraft itself in real life, because he went away for 2 days. Cat in a box. So you guys did your guys' rabbits do that? Because that put me. I wanted a rabbit, and then I heard about that, and I didn't want to get one after that. Look at how cute he is. He knows he feels like he's worried. He's got that worried cat face. That's the best cat face. That's the best cat face. He's so worried. I love that. Rabbit. He's in cat jail. Engie. Look at him, dude. It's a long boy. So cute. My rabbit of 8 months went in the front yard, ate some shit, and died. All right, I think we're almost caught up. Oh, and there's the cats. Yeah, we're caught up. All right. Make sure you guys post in the Pets and Animals channel. I don't care if you posted your animal before. There's always a better time to take pictures of your animals. Always. It always gets better, okay? I've never heard a rabbit scream, no. What's this? Dear gamers, with a heavy heart, we have to announce that we just laid off 130,000 people. This will not impact the release of our 37 promised DLCs this year because our skeleton crew of 1 artist and 2 programmers can handle it according to our executive or staff. We know this is hard to hear after we announced that we've made more profit than a small country last month, but you should understand this is the best of our studio. Please do not look into my recent purchases of 17 cars, 3 yachts, and an exoplanet. Yours truly, Johnny Moneybag, CEO of every AAA studio. It's true. They did only mention the patch was 2 weeks away. Let's check Isaac's DM. Every Space Marine Legion in a nutshell.
To the people on the internet, the time has
4
come.
million
The reckoning
views. Wait, why didn't I just copy his video and remake it in 2024? What the fuck? Hold on. Stream's got to end. I got something to do tonight. I probably couldn't finish that in one night. Everybody would know I was just being disingenuous as fuck. Hang on, guys. Could you imagine? I just fucking just copy his video word for word. People would be so fucking mad. I'd be like, the bag. Just have your apology video ready. Just pre-make the apology. All right, we'll pre. Hey guys, I wanted to apologize for word stealing the last 4,000 Warhammer 40K Space Marine 1 videos. Thanks for the money. Oh yeah, this. Yeah. I didn't expect to be making this video, guys, but I guess here we are. I did everything that I shouldn't have, that I knew I shouldn't have, but I still gotta apologize for it because I'm a fucking idiot. You know, if I just didn't do this apology and just made more content over time and ignored it, you guys would forget about it in about a week because it really didn't matter, but here we are again. You need to cry too. I don't want to put water on my face. I don't care. The gearbox over the town. No, I didn't. I'm looking forward to Fast and Easy to Understand. Okay, maybe I'll go through that, and I have a different idea. We'll go through that. Maybe I'll make a video similar to it while trial meeting my sub. I think I will. Thank you for the link. I appreciate that. But yeah, thank you guys for watching the stream. I know we just kind of talked shit for 6.5 hours. Thank you for watching. I'm surprised that this was as fun as it was for me. I hope you guys had fun. I had actually had a fun time. Just like breaking this shit down was so interesting to me. I don't know. Hopefully it was interesting for you guys too. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you just for watching and hanging out, guys. Like I know we didn't game today, but I wanted to stream and I didn't really want to play games. To be honest, I didn't want to like spoil Space Marine 2 for myself or for you guys. It was really fun watching the IGN review of Space Marine 2. I'm going to be honest. That Space Marine 2 review on fucking IGN there, the preview was fucking amazing. That was like S tier content. I was just, whew, I was so mad the whole time. Oh my God. But yeah, thank you. Thank you for watching. Just vibing. Thanks for all the donations, all the love, all the channel members, all the, do I have a stream schedule? I announced my stream in Discord and I stream almost every day until I'm out getting absolutely obliterated in real life. Then I kind of just wake up the next day and sometimes I stream and sometimes I don't. But usually I don't stream on Saturday. That's how you can look at it. Saturday's usually my I'm going to go get fucked up day. But I did that a lot this weekend, so I wouldn't do it the next weekend for Space Marine 2s. You can always trust IGN. Yeah, I'm thinking that I just post reacts to IGN videos of me crying about IGN videos and then giving the real review for the game. That way I have to put in less effort than them and I get to farm them for views. And everybody hates them anyways. So it's just kind of a win-win, right? We play games all week long. But yeah, anyways, guys, thank you again. Just for vibing and shit. It's cool to do something like this because I never get to do it. So we'll probably do more React stuff after we big blast Space Marine 2. So anyways, have a good night. I'll tomorrow we fucking go big. So GG's. Have a good night. Remember, my robot's better. In less than a minute, I'm the best game dev ever. Your